Captain combat engineers are for the weak. We search for mines with our own bodies.
Send out the rifleman AT.
Why is it
gonna be a
Why is
combat
it me?
engineer? Why not peaceful engineer?
Non-combat engineer?
My sink still smells like poopy and I don't know why.
Because a non-combat engineer, like build collapsing bridges and shit.
Why combat
guys do it
engineer
on
when you
purpose.
can non-combat
Yeah.
option?
Also, your JTAC just has laser designator and long-range radio.
Does the platoon leader have a long-range radio?
Platoon leader has a long-range radio. The JTAC.
And do I have a bullet in my gun to shoot the JTAC in the head for his laser designator?
I think you do. The other thing that JTAC has is I believe that JTAC has a 40 mic launcher for smoke.
Sounds to me like I can use that bullet in my gun to get that 40 mm grenade launcher as well.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to set him to AI.
Combat engineers of peace.
I am not going to kill him to take his stuff.
Why?
Because you can arrest him and take his stuff.
Because then I can arrest him and take his stuff.
Hey, it's one and the same.
I might be
just get
wrong
shot
about
up
that,
later.
but I'm 90% sure he's the guy I gave the 40 mic to.
Well, it won't matter if we don't have air assets.
Yeah.
Well, that's the question. Do you want me to do it?
I'd rather have
JTAC
full-strength squads
of
than air
9 line
assets.
and 5 line.
5 line is I've drawn something on the map, blow it up, and 9 line is actually calling it in. There you go. There's the difference.
Oh, it's 6, 7, 8 line.
5 line is paying
There are no
C.
C.
8,
9 line is
6,
doing your
7,
taxes.
5, 3, 0, 9.
Wow,
Yep.
fake Alex. Look at him, marksman. You.
I even made a weapons
There's an
team
Alex
Alex, and there's Alexes in other places.
Marksman, you.
Alas, I have turned off slots.
There
That I
are
do not want people in.
too many Alexes.
I agree. I should change my.
I propose a culling.
We need to do a 345th meetup and actually form the Alex squad for real.
We have already have a set precedent for this. Okay, we have Upside Down Alex, we have West Alex, we have East Alex, we have Slav Alex, and we have South Alex. Very simple, lads.
Many of those
are
are
simple.
I have never been called Slav
Email.
Alex, and I don't know which I actually am.
We
Simeon.
also have the cursed North Alex.
We do have the cursed North Alex. Simeon, are you familiar with the story of North Ben and why he is called North Ben?
I assume because he's from the north of England.
Because we had a Ben in this unit, and he was just Ben, right? It was Ben. Like 3 weeks after Ben came, North Ben joined the unit, and Ben's like, "Hello, my name is Ben," and we're like, "No, it's not. We already have a Ben." Right? I'm not kidding. That's pretty much how the conversation went. No, it's not. We already have a Ben. But obviously he came and he's like, "My name's Ben," in his northern accent. So we
My name's
proceeded
Ben.
to say, "Hello, North Ben." And so he changed his name to North Ben because he was a good sport. And South Ben, as he is now
Hasn't
known,
played with us for
left
3
the
years.
unit 3 years ago, and North Ben is still North Ben because nicknames were assigned, not chosen.
Wow.
Yeah. And I'm from the fucking Midlands, which is the middle of the country.
He's
not
from the
north.
communist West.
You are slightly above the London Ring Road. You're from the north.
Ugh.
Deny it.
Good on them.
And then Mohican is just Mohican because, you know.
No one named their
Scottish.
child Mohican.
We call him North Connor. Not to be confused with West Connor, who is Alec, who's also known as West Alex.
Is he also West Ben?
I'm also formally starting a petition to change my name to my middle name, which is Alan.
Okay, Alec. I mean, what?
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 Huh?
What?
There's some cursed Finn W shit.
So Alec is quote unquote supposed to be here. I do not know where he is
Yeah.
at this time.
He said he was getting food
He's standing
about half an hour
next-
ago.
Yes, we are.
There are 3 people who are not in yet,
In fact, we're playing as the
Um,
Foreign Legion.
so there will be 2 full squads.
Okay. Does that include Alan, who's
16.
not in those 3 people?
Yeah, he will be 21 with him.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3. 19. So there will be 2 spill over.
Don't worry, Polo, we
present.
probably will. This is 345th we're talking about.
Me and Azriel are vibing in the 1-4.
Hang on.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Yes.
Yeah,
so
I'm
the
not-
lads of 1-4 will attach to 1-2.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
Mhm.
Hold up.
Oh,
21.
man.
Yeah, just about evens out.
Actually, Alex and Onion take different slots.
It must be like the first day of proper spring
Hello.
because
Hello.
my
any slot
fucking
you
hay
want, just
fever's
not the two
started
you're in.
already.
Because the two heavy AT boys in
This is the part where I
1-2,
find out that
or correction, in
all
1-4
of the
will
farms
attach to
around this
1-2.
place are fucking canola. I bet.
Okay then, I chose Rifleman AT because my internet isn't doing so well.
Alright,
Don't
you can be
worry.
Rifleman AT.
On the other hand,
required?
Leader in
Ian
1-2.
We need
Plus
a
is
1-2
back
squad
in
leader.
hour.
We need a 1-2 auto rifle boy.
So
I'll take the auto rifle.
missions are now 6 AM for me instead of
It is
5
done.
AM, which is nice.
It has been decided.
Kill me,
raise
just
my
so you know,
voice a
Asriel
little
and
now.
Simo, who are the heavy
Not
weapons
that
guys, will
much.
be touching your butt at the beginning of
I
the
am
match.
heavy weapons.
Oh no, I am scared.
I am heavy weapons.
water. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh my god. Who touched my gun?
User joined your channel.
Who touched my butt?
Hello, Alec.
Yeah.
Speaking of people touching butts,
I see everybody here is also not going out for Halloween.
They retrieve
Not very
them from the
nice.
distribution
It's 3
center,
PM, we don't
obviously.
do that
Where else are
here.
they gonna
Fucking
get them?
3 PM,
Zabby,
dude.
Zabby and G-Man went to a Halloween party.
You can't
Yeah.
have
Yeah, how
the
dare they
Korean
Imagine
have
stuff.
hanging out with
fucking-
real people.
I
when they could be
know,
hanging out
right?
with
It's
distribution
like-
centers.
Imagine having a
acceptable.
social
I
distribution center.
I am personally insulted.
I love when
How
everyone
dare you
ignore
have a
me.
fucking social life.
But yeah, hopefully this all goes well, and I don't never want to do this again.
Oh, nay.
don't worry. I just never want to do this again normally.
Oh, no.
I hope their shoes fall in a sewer grate.
I must convince.
Oh my god.
That's
I'm
so
sorry, did you say-
heinous and so
you hope-
innocent at the same time.
You hope who falls in a sewer grate?
His
Their
shoes.
shoes.
His shoes.
Okay, I heard he was like Jews. Okay.
God damn it.
Oh no.
Even when I don't make such a
Thank
joke,
God
you'll fucking attribute it to me.
The
Come
body
on.
cams aren't on, correct?
Even
Rossi
when I
says
don't
the damage
make
is
such a
done.
joke, yeah, we immediately do
Oh
it.
my
Come
God.
on,
Look,
man.
he's Bulgarian, he's not Austrian, okay?
Oh, nay.
What's the difference?
We protected our Jews.
I guess
Shut the
depends
fuck
on which
up
part
about
of
this
Austria you
conversation or
are.
I get kick you.
Alright.
I must get Zabi and I's mutual
I'm gonna
acquaintance
take a
send them
piss real fast.
an official email by the university to tell them to hop on to ArmA 3 and stop partying.
Who goes to party on a Sunday?
Bruh.
Yeah,
People
it's
who
like they
miss the
don't have
party on
work
Saturday.
tomorrow, man. What the
I
hell?
mean, I was invited to one, to which I kindly replied to. No.
Have you
Oh,
considered
Eric,
for a moment
What
that
happens
people
when you
make
put a
poor
bunch
life
of
choices all
criminals
the
into a
fucking
military
time?
unit? The 345th,
I mean, Zabby went to a party.
probably.
Eric, to-
I mean, it's pretty easy to imagine that.
Would be
We're
like
all here.
do you,
Oh, nay.
have you ever like done any combat engineering with Ace?
A little bit, yes.
Arguably the
Do you
easiest thing
know
in this
how to
game.
put on the minesweeper?
Is it different in Ace or?
So basically, you know you have equipment in Ace, like you can self-interact on yourself, and there's a little equipment tab. There will be a thing that says "Turn on Minesweeper" and earphones and stuff, right?
Yep.
You have to hook it up to your headphones so you actually hear the beeps. Else it'll beep, but nobody will hear it. And then B, you actually have to turn it on. If you've done those two things, you'll hear a beep whenever the mine detector is over metal. That's it. You're done.
The third step
You are
is
now
believing
qualified.
in yourself.
Yes. Make sure you're wearing your shittiest pair of boots because I want your nice ones when we get back. Because you'll be dead.
I believe
Do you know how to
too.
find explosives?
I mean,
Also,
Make
you
sure
find-
you scream really loudly when you explode,
Yes.
so we know where not to go.
Standard
I believe
operating
you also have
procedure.
to on each time as
yeah,
well.
don't worry about that part. I'm trained for that.
Yes. Standard operating procedure. Jump as high as you can and scatter yourself in a wide area.
So what we need, so what still is needed are team leaders in 1-2, correct?
Yep.
Well, Alec is here.
Alec
that
has
really
solved the
convenient?
problem. Alright. Are we ready to move it out?
We just need
Yeah, I just need you to make an executive decision.
If you want to fly the heli chopper, you can fly the heli chopper.
It's more like, do you want to incapacitate a team leader in a squad, if there is any need for it?
Incapacitate. I don't know why somebody would
Okay,
be incapacitated
because-
by you taking the pilot seat.
If I need help
No,
using.
as in, if I'm going to help Dixon Zeus. Like, I'm on call to fix his shit because this
Yes.
is his first time Zeusing.
Yes,
so
I recognize
I'm
our
going
air
to
asset
stop
might be
dead
down.
in-
Yes.
No, I mean as a team leader, I'm going to stop dead in my tracks and stop playing the game.
I thought you were flying an airplane.
If I was to take the team leader position.
You're not taking the team leader position, you're flying an airplane.
Okay, alright then.
Kill Me Squad is already at strength.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah. Alright, okay, cool.
You know what? I'll solve this. I'll fly.
No.
I recognize that there is no one for you to transport Alec, but that's a $30 million piece of equipment right there.
Okay, it's $2,000. Let's fucking go.
All right,
Jesus.
here we go. I'm not scared. You're scared.
I'm green.
There we go.
Scared of what? Excuse me, I
That's
was
true.
trying to kill the cat.
Turn it into a scarf.
Alright,
Right into a
Nixon,
hat.
go ahead with the briefing. Everybody else, shut the heck up until he's done. You can then ask
I'm-
questions.
I need to wait for ArmA to load, so I don't crash my game trying to alt tab.
Don't worry, I'm telling everyone else, not you.
Grant, please no swearing. This is a Christian server.
Corsica. Oh no.
Here's Volt. Anyway, hush now.
Okay, hang on 1 second.
Not the maggot cheese.
Operation
Oh, no.
Fairy Dust. We are operating as the French Foreign Legion in Mali, 2015. We are 2nd Section Bravo, 5th Company. I'm not even going to try to pretend to butcher this French, but a 2nd Regiment of Parachutists. Call sign Jackal. We are 50 kilometers south in the Sahel region of Mali. Operation time is 1400 hours, March 3rd, 2015. Situation. Extremist forces appearing from the south have attacked a highway modernization project located south of Marway and north of the town of Waleda.
Spicy.
We have lost contact with the government forces at FOB Bahrain, which is along that route. Local intelligence assets have indicated that the extremists have come from south of the town of Waleda, across the Tawil River, as located on the map. Local sources have also indicated that the enemy is in possession of a tank, but the locals use that to indicate any type of vehicle heavier than a technical. Nevertheless, it is located that you bring your heavy AT. Mission: propel the attack on the new highway project and FOB Barkane, and then search and destroy the base of operations the extremists have used to launch the attacks.
345th tradition
Execution: patrol and clear the new highway project of extremists. That is a road leading from the insurgent checkpoint to Waleda. So clear and secure FOB Barkane along your way, and then scout and you need to clear the area to the southwest of Waleda across the Tawil River. Rules of engagement. The civilian population here has been disarmed by the government, so if it has a gun, shoot it, because it'll probably be shooting at you. Friendly forces. We've lost contact with the government forces at FOB Barkane, as they were indicated that they and the new highway project were under insurgent attack. You can identify them by the fact that they're wearing desert camo, M1 helmets, and are armed with primarily FALs. Their morale isn't that great, and they are unlikely to venture outside of their prepared positions, even to assist us, unless the area is completely secured. Enemy forces. There's an indeterminate number of extremist forces hiding out in the deserts and jungles of the area. Local military intelligence, if there ever was an oxymoron, indicates there is at least a motorized company's work in the area. They appear to be decently trained and have been spotted wearing a mixture of surplus camo, indigenous clothing, but pretty much all of them sport head and face coverings. They are armed with old Soviet era equipment and a worrying surplus of man-portable manpads. They are extremely mobile thanks to their heavy use of pickup and technicals. Watch your flanks. Terrain and weather. The local terrain is slightly hilly and sparsely populated. Equipment. We have access to a single M117, 1117 left behind by some American task for another. The grenade launcher is actually working, should you guys choose to use it. You also have access to indigenous transportation in the form of some Hiluxes, 2 of them being armed with Dishka heavy machine guns. An American AH-64 and a Medevac UH-60 are available for limited use due to the presence of excessive manpads in the area. We also have a repair truck available at the platoon level. Repair rearm available for your usage as needed. There's also 3 81mm mortars available on standby, but you're kind of far away from the FOB.
Alex squad
That's
lives on
pretty much it. Running down the highway, boys. Womack, take it away.
Interrogative. On the map where I've drawn Rally Point Alpha, are we quote unquote safe driving through the town of Marway all the way to Rally Point Alpha?
Yes, yeah, Marway is secured by local government forces.
Roger
even if they
that.
are too pansy to go outside of that area.
Understood. Alright. I'm just drawing up the plan. Basically, we as a platoon are gonna drive to Marway. It's gonna be great. Through Marway, I should say. All the way to Rally Point Alpha. Once we get to Rally Point Alpha, we're going to, just advance down the highway, as one does. Until we reach contact. If we reach contact, we'll respond to it in kind, and we're gonna murder everybody. It's gonna be great. We are going to go all the way down to Rally. If I can spell Rally Point Bravo, where people are going to break off. We're going to have
we don't have a
second
tiger in the
squad
mod
with
pack,
their
apparently.
long-range firepower go to some of these hills over yonder and get a base of fire position on the fob while first squad marches on in. First squad, watch out for mines and shit because you're on the road. We're just basically going to pincer move it. It's going to be great. After we do that, we're going to figure out what we do later because we're just going to be marching south again as a platoon down toward the town of Wallada because we have to clear the southern side of it. This entire fucking area. It's going to be great. All right. Anybody have any questions?
Trick or treat.
Give me something good to eat.
Why do I see a map of Stratus?
That is a good question.
That is a very good question.
I can't actually scroll over to where the actual planes are made at.
You might need to reconnect it to the server, because what'll happen is you'll spawn on Stratus in the wrong position.
Very cool.
After
now?
that, you might have to recheck repair ArmA 3.
North Bend, there have been sporadic reports of suicide bombers and IEDs, but not a whole lot.
It's just a shame because the FAMAS is a cool rifle, and the HK-416 is like
No,
the
don't
normiest
shoot
of
civilians on
normie
fight.
rifles
Thank
now.
you. The ROE was clear. If they have a gun, they're basically not supposed to have a gun. That does not necessarily mean that you can shoot them on sight. It just
Right.
means that they're probably not a good guy.
Maybe
You should be ready to shoot
correct
them.
me if I'm wrong.
But wait for
I'm
your
sure,
point to tell you to.
I'm sure
All
it's
right, are we ready to move it out?
reasonably well made,
Yeah.
but
All right, remember,
as
Kilby, you got two
far
guys
as I
who are
can
going to run up
tell,
to you and
the
touch your butt.
entire
The other two
existence
guys who are the heavy
of
weapons guys, make sure you
HK-416
run up and touch
is
Kilby's
basically a
butt.
gimmick. It's pretty
All
much
right, please
a
don't
way
touch my
to funnel taxpayer dollars to HK. Like, fucking piston ARs have no reason to exist in
I
current
bet
year,
will also
honestly.
suffice if you
They're
don't
so
find Kilmies
pointless.
to be luxurious enough.
Can we go for
How
it?
dare you?
Alright,
Wait,
Brad,
is it
would
still
you like
in
me
the
to
area?
push us
Kilby's butt is the only butt
Brad,
worth
push us
touching.
through.
Thank you.
We're going.
Oh hey, hooray, we took an AR and we made it worse. Like, come on.
Ew, what are we holding? What the fuck?
And not only that, but we did it at great expense.
Radiant. Put your guns on safety so you shoot someone.
I can't get...
Zut alors.
I can't get off. Everybody else go red.
Okay.
Right,
Man, I
Sam,
thought I was gonna
Alex,
get like an egg.
green.
So I go green. Salut. Je suis la phoque.
You speak that shit language again, I'll shoot you myself.
And red. Sorry, Ross red. And green.
Yeah.
Get out here, boys. Get out here, boys. Come on, boys.
15 magazines. Holy
Let's go, boy.
You have a radio, Ben?
Mon ami. Now,
Welcome
boys,
to
mon
SMB
ami.
Serval. I'm very proud of it.
Easy. Also, nice uniforms. Nice uniforms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I happen to know a guy. He hooked me up.
Ben, monsieur.
Just so you guys are aware,
41.
all infantrymen have at least one belt for the machine gun. Don't just drop it.
Yes, feed me. Oui.
Oui, oui.
Why is that when you go to the fucking
Force
toilet?
check.
Omelette
For
au
one check.
fromage.
Big on 4-1.
Yeah,
IR
on
lazy.
petit ami.
Okay, mon ami, you have a radio, yeah?
Bradley, have you found the coin? And you're that
Hang on,
low?
does everybody have fucking radios?
Yeah,
Radio check, 40.
una radio.
I don't remember.
I got me additional
Good,
set on
good,
40
keep
gram
it
just
that
in
way.
case.
We're gonna check long range.
I feel so.
Privileged.
Ben green.
Yeah.
I feel like a second-class citizen.
Okay, here's how red team is gonna operate. I'm going to lead red team, but unless I, say otherwise. That if I say otherwise,
I'm
one
gonna
has to
stand
do-
with Ross here now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dixon, how do you actually get out of this fob?
Follow me. This way.
Follow me, boys.
Everybody follow.
MOD.
Salut mon ami.
Going that way. Trucks are that way. Trucks are that way. Trucks
This
are
is
that way.
Yakka 112, Yakka 10.
What the fuck? Today is gonna be a great day. I can sense it.
Just like to remind everyone, I still have La Marseillaise on my on my soundboard, if necessary. Oh no. $18. What? No. 84.
Bend over, Ross.
Oh no.
Today we give our prayers to King George. We will eat our bread and we will be thankful for it.
That bread, it's baguette.
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
Simo, would you like to swap optics?
Everybody follow Graham.
That would be actually good.
Do you want to do it?
Deactivate my dual radar. How the fuck do I get it back?
I'm pointing at one.
Question, kill me. May I equip myself with a shotgun?
What team
I don't care.
what team am I supposed to be?
Oh. So we're gonna run.
What vehicle is 2-1 loading in?
Graham.
Correction, 1-2 is in the armored vehicle.
Do you want 1, 2?
Oh fuck, we will be in the trucks, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna be the mid shield.
Which one of you has the short range? Which one has the long range in terms of weapon equipment?
We all have.
Which one has the heavy weapons? Kill, you're the one with the heavy weapons team, right?
We only have a javelin, yeah. 1-2.
Warwick, you have to spend the rest of the mission only speaking through Google Translate.
Yes.
That's grim.
Okay,
One
you're on the
in
armored
there,
vehicle.
question mark?
Grim, you are on the armored vehicle.
Okay,
Alright.
pile the fuck into the armored vehicle.
Call
Ben,
you.
you're driving.
Oui,
One
oui.
Rick, you're on the gun.
Ben's driving.
Oui, oui, mon général.
Oui, oui, ma petite.
I love this mission already.
Squeeze in, boys.
Ulrich, my general, get in the gunner seat.
Graham,
I think there's space for me.
if you speak in a French accent again,
Je suis le tireur.
And be advised, we don't have enough seats.
if you say anything in French again, I'll drive this into a fucking ocean.
A single guy.
Wait, I'm literally just sitting on the floor already.
You realize we're in the middle of the fucking desert, right? What ocean?
Oh, no, that's because you...
Bring it up.
Green team, get the vehicle. Red team, dismount and come with me.
Oh.
Red dismount, red
Red
dismount.
team with me, red team with me, red team with me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get in the
And Krinko, you can shoot. Get out.
Ulrich, you're driving again.
I will be the driver going.
Oh my fucking god, Lacey. Right, behind the driver.
Platoon radio check when you're ready to move out.
Do you want us to get on the road? Yeah, good.
Je n'ai pas de
Thank you.
permis de conduire.
God damn it, Molly. Okay, start getting on the road. Hold here, hold here. Armored vehicle is going first. Green team goes first, red team follows.
Alec, you the driver in the other vehicle.
God.
Oh! Jesus Christ.
Tas de merde par terre.
That was the worst driving I think I've ever seen. You just crashed into a wall at 2 miles an hour.
No. Oui, oui. God damn it, I'm feeling good.
I think we left the clowns in blue team behind. Oh no, there they are.
No. We don't need them.
You can never leave the clown behind in 345th.
Azrael.
Oh god.
Alright, okay. Do you have ace?
2-1,
You lost it, right?
basically, yeah. Ben.
Is it not working?
Do you know?
Do you have any idea?
Actually, Molly, y'all go here. Ben, Molly, just follow us.
Yeah, Ben, I believe you're being to GPS, by the way.
So if you press Windows key, nothing happens. I think you may need to repair your armor.
2-1 is going and ready.
Based rifle grenade, fucking muzzle attachment. Hey, Cutty. Yes, we are the. Sorry. La Légion étrangère today.
Roger.
I actually did used to speak a little bit of French, but I've forgotten basically all of it because there are 0 opportunities to speak French in Australia. So I just never ever used it. And that knowledge left my brain and was replaced by esoteric knowledge of Cold War aviation, apparently.
Oh god. No, what?
I like languages, I just don't have the patience to learn them. Like, I still haven't properly learned Russian, and that's the one I arguably know the most of these days. I half learnt Dutch as a kid. I half learnt French in school. I half learnt German in school. I never actually become fluent in anything, I just learn just enough to get myself in trouble. Fucking Warwick.
So what?
Oh man. I love this mission already. This is amazing.
Receiving.
Fucking hell. Oh man, what the fuck?
Animal not important.
We had a teacher's assistant who was from France. She was from Paris, so she was like stereotypical French. So we would not get away with that shit at all. I mean, also Google Translate wasn't really a thing when I was in school, so that helped.
I can do it.
When I was in high school, Google was literally just a search engine, and I think they'd branched into email by then.
I'm okay with it.
But I'm pretty sure Translate didn't exist, or at least I didn't know about it. And they hadn't bought YouTube yet. So YouTube was like still fun, happy zone instead of evil corporate overlords. Someone must be singing Alouette back there. Yeah, Gmail's good.
This is quiet. Come on, play something.
It's just, you know, all the rest of Google. But, like, their services are really useful, but also they're evil.
I spy something beginning
techgiants.txt.
Pull off the side of the road.
Dismount.
Pulling off.
Alright, y'all two dismount. Actually, I take that back. XF, you dismount. I'll stay and drive the vehicle. Like Rico, Eric, you're still in the turret.
Yeah, and
Well, Max, do you want us all dismounting?
Now we'll leave one guy.
Yeah, that song is fucked up.
Yeah, so
Yep.
yellow team dismount.
Get in positions right over here.
Team.
Okay.
On my right.
Towing our other vehicle with 2 people left in here.
Ben parallel me on the road.
Did we let Warwick behind?
I'm Warwick. Do you have a radio set to 40?
Just on me for now. I'm just going to pull forward a little bit.
Set up so it's.
Oh no! I hope it wasn't. I hope it wasn't spicy dust. I mean, most dust is bad to inhale, but I hope it wasn't the really spicy shit.
I have mobile assets and former pickup trucks, so be ready to rush. Drop the rope off of this truck and attach it to the other one. I have put a single radio in the truck if one of you wants to take it. Are you upside down?
Just concrete. Well, that's a plus, I guess.
We attached the rope like 3 minutes ago.
I swear after this mission I'm never gonna listen to French music
Alright,
again.
platoon, let me know when you're ready to step off.
2 ready.
2, 1 ready. Sorry, 1, 1 ready.
Alright, infantry, move it out. Vehicles are following
Green
behind.
team go. Red team go. APC
Alright,
follow the
go.
road.
Asbestos baling contest, yeah. Some of the fucking photos of like asbestos
Now in line
plants
formation
here
on my right. Don't get on the road though.
back in the 50s and 60s
Okay,
are
Ben, we're
fucked
heading
up.
down
Especially
our road,
considering
so
they
let's
already knew
attach
about
to
its
my,
health effects
left-hand
back
side.
then. You know, the fuck kind of line formation is this? Jesus Christ.
There's not
They're
enough
slow
space.
jogging by the way.
Have you got one of my boys back there, Alec?
Reform the line. Reform the line, come on. Don't shoot anybody in the Mac.
There is no space for the line.
Careful, we're missing someone.
Mougineral.
Bradley, gun down. Slow jog. You don't have to correct yourself. Spend double time to us if you can. We'll make an extended line formation.
Don't forget the tetraethyl lead in the fucking car exhausts, Chocolate. Shit that is scientifically fucking proven to make you dumb and aggressive. Like, literally, you can see a massive drop in crime rates after, when was it, the late 70s when they actually stopped using it?
There you go.
Holy fuck.
Reform the line. Reform the line. Good.
Buildings ahead.
Hang on, are y'all trying to talk to 1-1? Everybody hold. Get to the rocks in front of us. Yeah.
Stay with this rock, so I don't really want to be
Yeah,
grenade
we'll do
bait.
that. Go. Everybody get to the house.
Yep.
Same guy who invented tetraethyl lead invented Freon refrigeration. Haha. So, consistent at least. Wasn't there a scientist who, she was working with tetraethyl lead and she accidentally spilt like a drop of it on her gloves and it fucking
just take positions out
osmosis straight through the fucking glove
we're not all in one
into her
anymore,
hand and
that's
killed her
it.
like a month later. Like, that shit's fucked up, dude.
Be advised, this is 1-1.
And they used to put that in car fucking fuel.
Somebody on that roof. Oh, you cannot see it from here. Come to the
Jesus
other
fuck.
side.
No wonder people were so fucked up back in the 70s.
Yeah, I thought so. I saw it. There.
Okay, guys. Prioritize looking southeast.
Yeah, don't shoot.
No fucking distance on that.
I would say.
Who's got laser
200.
designator?
I do.
Okay. What's the distance to that? 600 meters. you say,
600.
yeah?
Bearing 131.
It's a big crowd.
Do they go on top with machine gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, go on, man. Go upstairs.
Yeah, be advised, there's not a lot of cover from here. There's some like sparse trees, but that's about it. We can approach in the tree line that leads up to it, but there's nothing in front of us. Yeah, we're in the buildings. Yeah, well, Mike, there's a tree line that leads to it on the right-hand side of the road. But in front of us, there's only fields.
Single organism with the greatest impact on the atmosphere in the history of the planet. Yeah, really.
Reform outside. Column behind me.
Pretty wild.
Your vehicle?
Yeah, it just...
Imagine, I mean, I guess at the time, you wouldn't have known about the after effects, or maybe you wouldn't have cared. But imagine your entire legacy being that one guy that like turbo fucked the fucking atmosphere and like brought about the accelerated fucking destruction of human habitats.
Yeah, we do, but we're currently trying to get closer.
Yikes, my dude.
We're fast jogging now. Get the goddamn column in order.
There's like, I don't want to be remembered for anything bad or embarrassing, and then there's that. It's pretty impressive.
Gotcha.
Lead poisoning also leads to mouth gum deterioration and hallucinations. Well, isn't it odd that all of my boomer age relatives, like literally all of them, have had extensive dental work done even since they were my age? And yet, I like don't take care of my teeth at all and I have zero problems. I wonder.
Should 1-1 wait for 1-2 to catch up? Confirmed. Should 1-1 wait for 1-2 to catch up?
I was waiting for that to come up.
I think we're approaching roughly the halfway mark now.
Not only is he British, he is from Kent,
Okay,
specifically.
Formation on my left, red team and green team on my right.
Oh.
SPG
Seems like our AP's
wow. Okay.
Enemy detected.
Okay, open fire. Red team on my fucking left and green team on my goddamn right. Engage fire. Negative, and SPG is fucking fire. Over. Green team cover. Red team follow me. Red team follow me.
Red team on Grim.
CC. Green team shadow or advance.
Rush.
Crossing.
Red team, green 1-1 is moving up to engage. If you can cover us from our old position where we left my green team, can you cover us while we move in? Okay, line formation on my goddamn left going east. Let's crest this
One on the left.
fucking hill and let's kill them all. Green team catch up.
I hear them.
I hear. Okay, shoot anything past this crest that has a gun. Engage, move in. Inside the building, inside the building.
Stop it!
Move in, move in. In shit. On the road.
On the road, on the road.
These sites do not work out well in ArmA.
Green team. Green team, go. Watch fire, watch fire. I say again, watch your fire.
Grenade in. No, never mind. Friendly's too close. Fuck's sake.
Clear. There's basement.
Position secure.
Basement.
It's nothing. It's just a...
Oh fuck! Grenade!
Grenade!
I am not having a good time with bumping the wrong fucking key, am I? Jesus Christ.
Do you have G?
Yeah, I need to unbind it.
I need a medic.
Sorry, dude.
Okay, so we just had a friendly nade accident.
I actually did use the G key for grenades back in the day, but I need to unbind it because this keeps happening. This is what happens when you play ArmA at this hour of the morning.
Workers here.
Oh, that's just
infantry weapons. No.
Yeah.
Can Green Team push up to the precipice of the hill to make sure nothing jumps on us?
Where is it?
Yeah, sure.
Right, Green Team push
Yeah,
up.
you got.
Where the fuck even is it?
We don't know if there's going to be any IEDs or fucking
Common?
explosives. Spread out.
Weapons?
If he goes
You know
off,
what? After you
Throat, there it is.
Red team, is everybody good?
Yeah, I'm important, you know.
There we go.
I am not. I'm the javelin off.
Oh, you're right.
You good? Yeah, good.
Yes.
Okay, let's move Suckies.
Lagging? What? Like on Twitch? What's
Combat looting time.
what's going
No,
on?
1-0 is allegedly down, according to Alec, who's back there.
One more is moving east to the...
Oh, we have ETs. Nice.
Alec, what's going on back there? You and anyone else that is able to move up, move forward to the train.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Don't go near it. Like,
Yeah, green team go further right, left team, red team with me.
Yep.
Do we have the engineer?
Dirk should be an engineer, but he's not in our
if we push it
squad,
to the left of this tree, we'll have an alright spot for you to lie down with your bike.
Okay, can you send them up to clear this place? Because there's some suspicious looking trash and shit. Or unless he's back with all the vehicles. Okay. I see a shit ton of dead construction workers.
Grim.
Yeah.
Imagine having a routine. I have to say these sites are not very comfortable in ArmA.
Southwest.
Shot southwest. Vehicle southwest.
But this is a common issue with any style of aperture or peep sight or whatever, or anything with a carry handle in ArmA. The sights are shit because it doesn't depth of field properly.
Enemy dead. One below the car.
Right there, see through the trees.
Target southwest looks neutralized so far.
We have the one time tactical in the middle of the field.
Shots coming from north.
North.
Shots full.
Fuck, I don't have any good cover here, and I don't want to skyline myself, but I don't have much choice.
Ben, watch the south. The red team will handle the north.
Green, we're watching that entire south side.
Yeah, I'm looking.
We just get them to bomb that entire tree line. This is also why ArmA needs the ability to look over your sights instead of through them. I want to still be pointing my rifle like at the enemy, but I want to be able to look over my gun so it's not in my way. It's like critical fucking game functionality, honestly.
Yeah, do that.
No. Although I have, the thing is I have it turned
Down
off.
the rock.
Except for, I think I have it for leaning. But, no, because 6 degrees of freedom in ArmA is bad juju. You don't wanna do that. It causes your view to bug out and do other weird shit.
Ice. Got one time squad moving in northeast.
Domed.
No, I don't know how many rounds you've got, mate. You want to take them a bit safer, mate. Oh, fuck it, they're dropping.
Bear with me. 1, 2. Fucking suppress them and we'll go kill them. Let's go.
Let's push.
We're
Let's push.
pushing.
Right, we're pushing.
Northeast towards the gunshots.
Yeah, it does, Gilson. That seems to be the best way to do iron sights in a game, to be honest. Like, a lot of more modern games use 6 degrees of freedom. They use depth of field to do it, sorry. But the depth of field effect is either too strong, not strong enough, focused in the wrong place, or just otherwise sucks. Like, DOF is... Unless you had a model... This is the way I always thought of doing it, is have the actual model of the weapon, and then have a second mesh, which overlays the rear sights, and the second mesh is somehow programmed to have really... Like, it's programmed to really blur out with the depth of field. While the, you know, the rest is normal. But I've never seen a game do that, and I don't think anyone has.
Sorry, the APC.
I mean, the closest thing really is what RHS did with the M1, which is also similar to what Battlefield 2 did, where you have a 3D mesh of the rifle, but then a 2D overlay for the irons, like for the rear sight.
Okay, 1, 2. Secure the area for a landing zone by the helicopter. Buskill, this is 1-1. Be advised, I want you to land on the open field west of the insurgent
You wouldn't
checkpoint.
save any resources, really, to be honest.
You see anything, just
These days, like, the amount of polygons you have on an infantry rifle is pretty insignificant. Most of them are being rendered in the scene and the character models.
Right, medic on me.
That's coming from southeast.
Medic on me.
Confirm medical and ammo crate drop northwest of the insurgent checkpoint.
Oh shit, the bipod.
1, 2 will
I forgot it has a fucking built-in bipod.
Right,
Dank.
medic over here.
Yeah.
I've dropped him there.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, polys are mega cheap now.
Okay.
Textures are the big thing. Well, textures kind of have been for a while, to be honest.
Hill west. Get a 360 going here.
Oh, it's southwest.
Yeah, 1-1, this is to Buskill. Okay, let's fall back. Is the guy ready to move?
No, it's taking
stable?
pulse. Nope.
Give him an epi and
CPR.
then we'll move.
Here, 1 sec.
Epi, then a couple of CPRs and then we'll go.
Yep.
One, two, get some boys to handle the cargo and make sure the helicopter is secure.
CPR. Yeah, halt right. Yeah, he's up.
Okay, let's go southwest.
Right, pulling southwest, pulling southwest. Go, go, go.
It's friendly. 1-1 is coming out of the tree line, going southwest towards the checkpoint. From up a column.
Column up, column up.
One, two, notify the Buffalo at the moment the crates are unloaded.
What? Like, is that a sentence in English? What?
And I said active security, please.
When you say blue light protective skin creams, do you literally mean they're to protect skin from blue light? The fuck? Like, not ultraviolet, but like blue.
We have 2 operational pickups.
Okay.
That's it, some fucking basements, this shit.
Yo, Alex and whoever the fucking rode the other Jeep, get those crates loaded.
Yeah, Grammy, you have 2 extra crates in that vehicle there.
What the fuck?
The Victor is behind the construction center where they go.
Oh no.
Okay.
Who was it? I don't keep tabs on which streamer my sister's into at any given time. Dodgy theory. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I know there's dodgy theories about blue light from monitors. There's a lot of fucking quackism around monitors.
Don't shoot them, just sight them and then tell me what you see.
Wow.
Hey, this was our building.
I have the Italian
1-1
So rude.
salami.
Size does matter.
Do you just want us staying here?
1-1
Grim?
move east, southeast to the hill.
Right, green.
Did you just want to staying here, Grim?
Yeah, we're staying right here right now.
SPG
Okay.
Victor's in perfect shape as well.
Kill me.
Nice. Yep.
You're responsible for the logistics the US got in, so make sure you know which vehicles they're in.
Right, you on the map hitting vehicles.
Okay,
Understood.
yeah.
All 4 of these pickup trucks are operational.
Okay.
Goddamn beautiful.
Yeah, this one has got extra crates just for you.
Hold on. Let me
This one's
before you shoot
destroyed.
him. Don't shoot him.
Okay.
Yes, friendly.
These 2 have the
Take the
supplies.
medical crates, put it in the unarmed vehicle.
Fucking AI.
Green team,
Damn, lots of supplies.
Green team, we're taking the green vehicle.
Take
the
this
green
ammo
vehicle.
crate
Goddamn
and put it in the
APC.
SPG techie.
Red team, get in the goddamn APC southeast.
Good.
Everybody start mounting, and then reform back on the roads, column southeast.
I feel like walking outside of the wire at a roadblock is not my smartest
We
idea.
have boys mounting on you now.
Copy that. Be gentle.
Wallet driver seat.
Yeah.
I'm in.
Yeah, this is Jackal 1-1. Be advised, I see a shit ton of dead construction workers.
Got conned by the company. I mean, the whole thing
checkpoint
sounds like
next to the
a
farm.
chain of cons, so... Can't say I'm surprised.
1-2, tell me when you're loaded and ready to go.
Such a fucking odd thing, though. Oh,
roger that.
yeah.
Join us at the farm southeast. Victor
Big
1, go
oof.
southeast. And green
Coming
team
southeast.
vehicle, follow us.
So it was not only Gamer Cream, but it was Pyramid Scheme Gamer Cream. Intriguing.
Red team, what's your ammo status?
Full. Good.
Also, I hate
I
that
haven't fired a single
I hate
bullet.
that MLM has become like the official way to refer to pyramid schemes.
Park
Just
to the
call them
right
what
of
they
the
are.
ghost, the
Literally
left of the ghost,
pyramid
you're fine.
schemes. I don't give a fuck.
What are that?
What are they
my
gonna
God,
do?
damn it.
Sue me? Suck my dick.
Push!
Did we dismount?
No, hold here. Dismount now, east. Go inside. Warwick, get in the gunner seat.
Roger.
Oh, dead construction workers.
What bearing is the ambush?
The 345th and dismounting during an ambush. Name a more iconic duo.
There's a one RPG guy.
Oh, fuck. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Ow! Ow!
Ross!
I'm going.
Fucking... Start clearing up, Roger that, green team, prioritize target outside. Red team is clearing inside the buildings.
Magazine.
Oh, fuck. There was a guy right there.
Okay, 1-2, catch up. Go to the northern farm and set up a firing position south and clear them.
Where is he?
Make sure there's...
They put a bullet in me.
reporting on this.
Actually, they put several bullets in me.
Oh, yeah.
All
Green
is
team
fixed.
status.
Thank you.
Red team, get upstairs, set up a position. 1-2. I need a pack
Yeah.
downstairs.
Well, okay.
Down the road, south.
Alright.
Oh.
Packing.
I think they're pretty thoroughly dead.
There's two technicals.
Pack.
Roger.
PKMs.
Pack.
1-2 status.
More movement down the road.
Roger that. If there's no enemies, start pushing south with your vehicles in tow.
Oh.
Victor 1, engage only if you spot something. We want to save the ammo.
Do you see any more, or...?
Can we keep in mind this SPG like as HE?
That sounds good to me. I don't imagine seeing many tanks.
Yeah.
Further down the road, there's a room and a structure, and there seems to be
And this is why... I mean, I'm never going to get to the level where I get sponsors or people fucking approach me for business ventures. Which is a good thing. I don't want to be at that level. But if somebody theoretically did approach me about sponsor, like a sponsorship or promotion or having my name on some product, it would need to be something I know would work. Like, it would have to be something I personally use. And I am not going to be personally using fucking, like, blue light cream. What the fuck?
No.
Like, if it was, you know, if it was from fucking Verpal or somebody, sure. Not fucking random shit.
1-2, blue team, dismount, blue team, dismount, blue team, dismount.
Like, if I was to get approached by a company for a sponsorship, if it's not a product I personally use and think is good, they can go fuck off. Like, I don't care. Yes, I sorely need money. No, I am not going to sink to that level for it.
Let's go. 1-2, move across south now.
I know a lot of people do. That's fine. Everyone got to make a living, but not for me. Not for me.
Wait, why are we doing this?
Eric, we're staying here.
Crossing.
Oh, the trace is just going past us.
Not from the west.
Cross the fire.
Sorry, I don't want you to approach from the northwest. Maybe stop around insurgent sections.
Anyway, spiritualism's dumb. So, you know, if you're into spiritualism, especially the New Agey shit, which is really just like a bunch of repackaged Eastern mysticism for white people, if you're into that shit, it's a con. You're gonna get conned so hard. Like, I'm sorry, but people who buy into spiritualism will usually buy into other dumb shit as well, because they are easy to fucking confuse into believing that, like, I don't know, fucking fairy magic is real or some shit. If I don't see the thing happening, or see at least proof, you know, of how somebody derived that thing happens, then thing doesn't fucking happen.
Right.
Empiricism is based. Fuck off with that spiritualist shit. TBQH. Oh, they're still moving. Oops. No idea what's going on at this point. Other than we're suicide charging into a fucking rainforest, which always seems like a good idea. Anyway, that's my spicy take that'll alienate viewers from this stream. Is spiritualism dumb, empiricism based. And buying energy crystals or fucking shit like that is basically the same thing as buying snake oil. So, you know, you don't have a leg to stand on if you say, oh, some other person got conned or whatever. Like, no, so do you. For fuck's sake! AI have better shots than we are. Am I seriously still bleeding?
Yeah, Rose, they were up it on the right, I got it. There's one more machine gun or something.
Yeah. I'm patching myself up, man. But yeah, like, all this new agey shit is honestly just repackaged fucking culturally appropriated Eastern mysticism. Like, the vast majority of it is literally, like, taking the marketable bits of that and selling it to fucking white people. Or it's, well, not even white people anymore, it's people in, you know, rich fucking first world countries. Since we've at least finally done the thing where people who aren't white can ascend to, like, not being in the ghetto sometimes. Hooray, progress, wonderful. But the people you usually see falling for that mysticism shit are, like, 40-something middle-class white women. Like, I don't feel bad making that generalization because it's fucking true. It is so fucking true. Like, I've even... When I worked at Newcastle University, I wasn't, like, lecturing or anything. I'm not that smart. I was, cleaning. But as a result of cleaning at a university, I was afforded access to basically every professor's office. And you would be amazed and terrified of just how many professors at the university, including ones in, like, health fields, had spiritualist bullshit dotted around their offices. Like, it's one thing to get, you know, to like the aesthetic of it. That's fine. That's respectable. But actually buying into it and believing it's a thing is dumb as fuck. Believing in that shit should be exclusionary for studying or teaching in medicine. Real talk. Or the sciences in general. We're taking heavy fire or something to our left, I think. Oh no, never mind, it's friendly outgoing.
One bitch on the roof. I'm going to the left tree there.
Shug Knight, why the Soviets wanted Karelia revealed. Oh, fuck's sake. Lick the gamer, rock, bigot. Fucking hell. I'm curious man, like, I'm curious, but I'm not curious enough to actually read up on it. I want to know what happened with fucking Doc. Because the initial impression I had was it had to be something bad and, like, legally bad for him to get yeeted the way he did. Like, literally just fucking secret police memory hold from Twitch. But yeah, no one knows. No one knows, and YouTube picked him up straight away. And he appears to have suffered no visible consequences, so it's presumably not something, like, seriously legally bad like I thought it was. But at the same time, like, the consequences were a bit too severe for breach of contract, I think.
Yeah,
Times 2.
Yeah.
Hold for grenades, hold for grenades.
One more nade.
Pushing.
Right, push.
Oh, F and foul.
Alright, let's push in, push in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There, guys.
Clear.
I need a pack.
Stoppage.
What are you
Ready, I'm
saying?
good.
My arm
Keep
is fucked
securing.
up.
Back in.
But only arm.
If you're not injured, keep securing.
Vic, 1-2.
Understood.
We got enemies northeast out of the field.
We've got enemies northeast on the
To
field.
the right now.
One
Good
man,
to go.
one man back to Victor 1.
Friendly, friendly,
and
friendly,
you'll,
friendly.
And you get
Northeast field.
all the ammunition.
Truck south, field.
I need one man you can trust.
Guys.
Send him to Victor 1 and Victor 1 will give him
It's very hard to squeeze off single shots with this thing because the rate of fire is so fucking high.
Sometimes technical south heading down
Yeah.
the road.
Let's go 50 on the back.
Roger that. This is 1-1 to buskill.
Need to repack in a minute.
Be advised, we got technicals outside the fob to the south. Can you engage any technical that doesn't have our insignia? Over.
Yeah, we seem to be
Fuck it.
clear.
Yeah, of all the things they leaked, like, fucking streamer incomes, like, honestly, none of that surprised me. Not really. I wanted the spicy leaks. I wanted to know why people got fucking banned. That's what I wanted to know. Like, if you're gonna fucking pull a massive data breach on Twitch, at least leak the fucking spicy stuff, dude. Jesus.
Okay, guys, keep the southeastern perimeter. Ben, you're in charge.
Some people are no fun, you know what I mean?
This is Jackal.
Fucking lame.
Green team on me, green team on me.
Green team on the man.
Hello. Just jump in the bunker.
Her reasonings now it was breach of contract and Twitch wanted to make an example. Yeah, maybe.
I don't care if it's the fucking school bus.
Friendlies. Hello.
Yeah, roger that. Get back in and get inside the fob and get.
I wonder how he's like going numbers wise. Like I wonder if it was like if there was actually a point, or if he's just recovered back his numbers anyway. Because I mean, let's be real. Everyone who uses Twitch, virtually everyone who uses Twitch, also uses YouTube. And while most of us seem to prefer to watch streams on Twitch, like it's not fucking hard to just go to YouTube and watch a stream there instead, you know?
Thank you.
1-2.
Graham, I need a ammo for my fucking family.
So it just seemed fucking counterproductive.
Also, kill me. Does this man have a radio that you sent down?
The primary reasons I prefer Twitch are the quality of the video tends to be a little better than YouTube. The chat is like... Twitch has its own culture, which is partly good, partly bad. You can't have Twitch chat on YouTube. Like, the memes just don't carry across well.
Oh, yeah, so that's a new feature. If you shoot too long, the gun heats up and it shoots at random rounds.
Just keep scanning. The moment you get...
Which doesn't make any fucking sense, because the minimize should be open bolt. What the fuck? It doesn't make any sense for minimize, because it's open bolt. There should not be around in the chamber.
Red team.
Wait, you're expecting sense?
Yeah. Yeah. Just have a fucking flag. Is open bolt. Yes. Don't fucking discharge. Easy.
It just did though.
Yeah, but it shouldn't. It's fucking open bolt. It's the whole point of open bolt machine guns, so they don't do that.
Low ammo, or is everyone else pretty good still?
I'm low.
I don't care about you, Ben.
I mean,
I say it fucking is.
Ace is meant to be...
Squaddy, this is how you treat me.
Isn't Ace meant to be like autistic realism, and they fucked that up?
Murphy? No one cares about Murphy.
Sim, do you need any ammo, mate?
I have all green forces have
I'm going to do
been
this.
over.
I'm going to drop my ammo in your rear, and then I'm going to...
Hot.
Grab more.
Okay, green team, there's more ammo. Red team, get back to your position while you rearm.
Is this it?
How am I going on ammo? I'm good.
Well, no,
for now. Yeah, I
One
repacked.
team, you rearm when you're ready.
Yeah.
You know what? No, I better rearm.
It looks very menacing.
Or I'm gonna have a shit fight later in the mission when I don't have any ammo and I need some.
Give it
1, 2, if anyone needs to rearm, the crates are just there, go for it.
Ooh. I won't take it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I do need one of them. Actually, I need 2 of them because I threw both of mine. There we go.
You want to paint buzzkill with radar?
I'm gonna fucking repack my mags.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some vehicles.
What's up, Grim?
Hey, Trip.
Are we walking the rest of the way?
Yeah, we're walking. Come on, boys. 1-1, reform on the road south.
Who'd you send to
It's too late now. I missed the chance.
Alright, well.
Andy's back on it. Okay.
So we'll probably do some DCS after this, we'll see. Enigma's server was meant to go into testing today, but it looks like they've had a bit of a hold-up, so that will be later in the week. I don't know when, and I may not be here at the end of the week. I might be going to visit my fucking family. It's the first time I've been up to the farm for like nearly a year. So I don't know if I'll be here for it. I'm hoping I will be, but I don't know. But we'll probably do some DCS after this. And then I'm thinking I might do some S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
We're currently on the road, so yeah.
I had some amazing firefights last night, so I die a lot because I've got I've got saving turned off when in combat, and it considers in combat to mean there's a hostile NPC within like 500 meters of me. So that kind of puts additional pressure on me, but also I've got like the difficulty set to maximum and player protection set to average, so like my suit won't absorb shots. However, my soft fleshy parts will. So, like, actually having to fire and maneuver is a thing, and getting outflanked by AI is a thing, and it has made me realize just how scarily good the S.T.A.L.K.E.R AI are. Like, I've seen it in action before, when I've been sniping at them from position and then relocated after a couple of shots. They've swept the position they heard the shots come from. So then I've had to do like kind of circular, if that makes any sense, ambushes where I'll snipe at them from a distance, then cover my previous position, and then just keep doing that until I finish them off. But yeah, like I've noticed that AI setting up, like one of them will push into a room to get my attention, then run back out of it and bait me in front of another guy. Like for instance, last night I was trying to snipe at somebody, and a bandit opens up on me with a sawn-off from behind. Thankfully he misses because he's a rookie and it's a sawn-off. But he's like panic reloading as he runs back out of the room. I turn around, I see him, let off a burst, just narrowly miss his head, and I see him go around the corner into the next room. So I followed him, and as soon as I stepped out into the hallway, I get actually clubbed over the back of the head by another bandit who was standing waiting on the door. He fucking knocked me senseless, took my rifle, and both of them ran around the corner and fortified the next room with my rifle. Because you get, like, when you get smacked over the head, or in fact when you get injured in the head at all in Anomaly, you get stunned momentarily. Like, your vision whites out, you get ringing in your ears, and you know, it isn't good. So yeah, he was able to stun me, take my weapon, and fuck off with it into the next room. So then I had to pull my pistol and try and clear the next room with that. It's, like, it's really something, dude. Honestly, honestly, Chocolate, other than the fact they tend to strafe predictably back and forth behind cover, S.T.A.L.K.E.R AI behave more like humans than AI in most games I've seen. Fuck, they behave more like humans than Tarkov players. Like, legit, S.T.A.L.K.E.R AI are more intelligent than Tarkov players. They're better shots as well.
Oh, it was Andy.
Victor 1, can you join the first squad in the column?
Super chats are kind of fucked. I mean, it's one thing if they read the other... Why am I so slow? It's one thing if they read the other stuff in chat, but if they only read the super chats, yeah, that's lame. Technically, Twitch has something similar with bits, I guess. Or, like, donos, but yeah, it's not as noticeable. Why am I falling so fucking far behind these guys. They're not sprinting. I'm not slow jogging. What the fuck is going on?
Hold. Red team spread out on my left. Red team on my goddamn right.
Bullshit.
Green team, I mean, on my goddamn right.
It's like the third time you've done that.
Everybody be advised. Just on the crest of the hill. 1-2 form up in a line on my goddamn west.
I need to, if Izzy ever gets a decent computer, I need to get her into ArmA and get her into a 345th mission, because Izzy does not know left from right. Like, she cannot do left and right. It would be fucking hilarious. Yeah, really.
Ding. Yeah.
The magazines I've supplied with do not fit this for mass.
That's unlucky.
Call it Pripyat with Misery. No, fuck Misery. Misery's shit. Like, hot take, Misery is like the most garbage, overrated mod ever made. It's so fucking bad.
I've spat on it and everything.
Like, the only good, like, virtuous features that Misery had, Anomaly has anyway. Like, Anomaly is good specifically because it took the handful of decent things from Misery and just binned the rest.
You are responsible for everything right of the western road.
Oh.
We're going to take push east.
Yeah, roger that.
Crush across the road.
Follow me.
Green left.
Okay guys, secure these buildings, just keep clearing. I'm gonna see what the fuck is going on here. 1-2 are marking shit on the map.
1-2 is covering this side and we're covering this side.
Audio.
I hear voices, I see voices.
Yeah, left side.
Yeah.
Watch the buildings.
Yeah. Behind you.
We're like 2 fucking
He's down.
minutes.
We got pistol ammo.
Yeah, I've got pistol, don't worry. A Browning high power with the real fucking
This is
pistol.
Jackal 1, bus kill.
Upstairs.
Yeah, be advised, we reached the town of Armada and currently clearing it, so watch your
Outside.
fire.
There's a ladder, that's it.
Oh.
Inshallah.
This was a bad idea.
Oh shit.
No, this is a bad idea.
Oh, what the fuck?
Guys, keep clearing, boys.
I guess we're going up.
I'm with you, Seal.
Oh, okay.
Seal, let's clear this one.
Push forward. Where'd they go? What the fuck?
He's down.
Ah, shit, reload.
Team will stick next to green.
On you.
Okay, I don't like this sound.
I'd be tempted to lob a grenade through that window, but I think there's friendlies already in that area. I don't want to push too far.
Pushing on you.
You're down.
Yes, sir, do it.
I'm stuck.
This is where you need to be able to look over the sights as well, is when you're moving like this.
Make sure he's dead.
So when you're just observing a position, and also when you're moving like this, you want to be able to look over the sights rather than through them.
Try to get to the left bank.
Checking right.
Jackal 1-1 to Jackal 6.
Green's on your left flank with the accent.
RPG. It's fine. This is just as good as a javelin.
Continue.
Just climb on top of the house.
Blue boy. Check DMs on Steam.
What you doing here? This isn't your zone.
Eric, you still there?
Fucking vulture shit.
Yellow team on me.
1-2, report when you're at the southern end of the village.
Will do.
That's heavy.
We'll just keep pushing. We're just clearing out all the houses and making sure there's no one hiding. If they are hiding, we're shooting them.
You tried these beans and tails.
I'd rather not. I don't know what's in them.
I think either are in the technical right now.
There.
I will do that in the.
I guess it's clear.
Can you send Alec back to get the Victor and then unload the crates and get them fixed?
Well, that wasn't really what I meant to do.
Bus kill. Be advised, west of the town, insurgents, danger close, 1 view, inside the tree line.
Very nice on there.
That's it. Shit, send.
One.
Yep.
Just see what? That was interesting. I'm gonna switch to semi.
Bradley, where you at?
Fuck it. I'm gonna go up.
Are those friendlies coming down the hill?
This is a fucking mess.
I have no idea. Are those friendlies on the ridgeline? Apparently not.
Off the roof?
Fucking roof, there's a 50 cal separating us.
Brad, you should yourself, mate.
Yeah.
Okay, 1-2. Take your position to the west and engage.
It's only a lag.
You
So that's okay.
Oh fuck. There really is a 50 cal.
Right, what do we have here?
Yeah.
Everybody moving, let's go.
Start pushing south, start pushing south. Yeah, we know. That's what we're trying to do.
Really? I jumped instead of climbing down? I fucking hate this game sometimes.
Green, red, push east, south, push south. Green, red, push south. Green, red, push south.
Let's go.
You're injured. Do you know to Ace?
Eric.
Yep.
Ah,
let's go.
Are you
hurt?
This is bad noise. I do not wish to go near the bad noise.
Ross, are you okay?
Just minor. Honestly, Clear Sky gets a lot of shit. It wasn't a bad game, it's just the middle child of a very good series. And the faction war system was kind of jank. Like, it was a good idea, but it wasn't well executed. Fuck. I'm really exposed here. But, yeah, like, I really didn't mind Clear Sky.
Across the river. 1-2 will do the same.
Across the river. Start swimming, bitches.
Southeast across the river.
Start swimming, start swimming.
East.
Get the boys over. We are indeed
Pushing. Just straight across the river, just swim. If you bolt trip, you get it.
Roger that. Bus field on fire, advancing on the position. RTB. We're gonna wait until Ben's over and then we're gonna charge.
Okay.
Yeah, roger that. Pull back. Okay, Ben joining us now. Charge.
Oh, you're dropping the shitty ammo.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'll bring it in the river.
Then all the 1-1 across.
Okay, Ben, join us in our charge.
Right, prepare to
Sorry, I was reading something on my phone. That's why I was staring at my feet. I was trying to catch up on the bit of chat I missed without tabbing out to scroll up in the chat, but it didn't work out too well. Oh! 50 cal! Oh shit, he's still up.
Nice, nice.
I just got lit the fuck up by 50 cal close to my southwest.
Where? Southwest?
Yeah. Just fucking cut a burst straight at me and then went silent.
That might have been the fucking... That might have been the lads fucking giving us cover.
Oh, for fuck's sake. It missed me by like half an inch.
I mean, if it was AI, it would have hit you. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go, I took all the ammo.
Yeah, do a pass. Another 50 cal position south, bearing 176, 500 meters. Hold your fire. Falcon bolt torch, goddammit.
Everybody group up.
Marksman and machine. Green team, get up here.
Green team on Grim, green team on Grim.
Yes, sir.
Position right over there.
What, the
Range
models?
is 450 meters.
Oh shit, yeah. There's 2 dishkers on top.
Locking on.
Are you seriously?
Oh.
Good.
Can you, Alex?
Yeah, I could lock onto it.
Lock onto the fucker.
I don't think we're allowed to use it. But...
Clear back blast, clear back blast.
Clear back blast. Clear back blast.
Back blast.
Clear.
Okay, marksman, get ready to fire as well.
Fire!
He is the marksman. Machine gunner, fucking suppress once he fires.
Come on, shoot this shit. Don't you?
Clear.
Right over here.
It's having trouble locking, give me a second.
Having performance issue, Alex, come on.
Who's that crawling?
Speed back. Position south is in
Yeet.
engage with javelin.
Suppress.
1-2, you have an enemy position south. Engage on foot. 500 meters.
Oh shit.
Magazine.
I'm checking, yeah.
It's very angry.
Grim, they're both dead.
You only have one.
Is that someone injured behind us? Who's crawling?
Oh, that's a dead one.
No, I mean over here. I saw someone crawling here. Look, you've even got the fucking crawl.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no, that was... What?
Yeah, that's
That was the guy who died. Push back location.
South.
Alright, I go thermals.
1-2, how's the attack going?
Taking fire.
Have you got more rounds than that, Alex?
165.
Okay.
500 meters.
Eyes on,
Sim, shoot some rounds 165. Dodge. Tell me if you need more.
There's targets to the southeast. If you move northeast, you can probably engage them. Just make sure you don't move down here. Allah.
Reload.
South.
Push. Where's Alex?
He was on my back left last I saw. Speedy boy over here. Fucking Flash Gordon. Of course it would be Xinf. Fucking platoon medic. Always. My stam is fucked.
Let's go. We're going towards on left.
I'm not even sure why. I don't think I'm that heavy, am I? Less than 30 kilos. Or it should be less than 30 kilos. Yeah, 26 kilos. Why am I fucking so fat? Lord Chive, thanks for following.
Start pushing us south towards
Okay,
the
boys,
lads.
follow me south.
Oh, they're pushing
South.
We're pushing south, pushing south.
One of them.
Oh.
That sounds reassuring.
Victor, do not peek to the south. Can you give me a proper bearing towards that T-72 from you?
T-72? Oh boy.
Let's go, AT boys, come on.
That's definitely what you want to hear.
Infantry direct south.
Fucking accurate. Crossing.
Just stay on 40 and you'll hear us saying that we killed it. Okay, boys, keep pushing.
Did you have any ammo?
Be advised, nope. This is Jackal 1-1. Oh. We got enemy T-72 to the south, but it looks like it's flipping off. 1-2, can you confirm?
Southeast. Yes,
Roger that, but we nevertheless need overwatch. We're currently inside. Okay, roger that. Just put purple or yellow smoke in your position now. S.T.A.L.K.E.R, engage anything south of yellow smoke.
Of course, Grim scavenged himself an AK.
Hold position. Get into a good position
Oh.
here.
Grab a tree, grab a rock.
There's a farm now to the south, which look like wheat plants.
Entrenched position by the house.
Yeah, that's to be advised. Enemy presence at the buildings to the southwest of in the island. Engage the
Ross, this one is alive there. This one is
Yeah, I
alive.
know, I can't hit him because my stamina's fucked.
Fuck, now there's smoke.
I'm gonna push up to the next tree.
Force or check. Building southwest of the island. Okay, guys, start creeping closer. Currently littered with what's smoke over Pascal. Engage any targets that's south, yes. South of that position. South of that position. 1-1, keep pushing, keep pushing.
Yeah, we're pushing in.
Maxima S, thanks for the follow as well. Yeah, we're approaching from the east side on the wheat plantation. Okay, start piling in, come on, scare the shit. Go ahead. Shots left.
Big one, fucking stupid, my first fire. 1-2 fire. Yeah, this is 1-1, go ahead.
Grenade out. Never mind. That pit's still occupied, south-southwest.
Okay, well, let's, I'm gonna throw a nade at him.
We got infantry close southeast too. Fucking recoil on this thing is way overdone, honestly.
Nope, come on.
That was a bad bounce.
That was...
Scared?
Fucking 556 and 762.
Yeah,
Jesus.
hold on.
Yeah, be advised, we're currently inside it, so yeah. If you can identify and engage targets on your own, do so at your discretion. Engage, engage, engage. Seen southeast? Possible?
Domed.
Okay, start
There's
digging
more.
yourself down. Lacey, start digging yourself down. Left of here.
Backing.
I'm gonna shove over. There's a fucking tree in my face. There's still a tree in my face. Fuck's sake.
Eric. Where's Eric?
I don't have fucking shovel, what?
Oh, I
You
do.
want the shovel?
I have an entrenching tool.
1-2.
Lazy.
Wait, I
will
have.
give you-
I
will give you shovel.
Getting the attack from the
Wait, I have.
southeast, and I
It
want you
doesn't
on
work.
the
Okay.
left side of the road.
Oh, yeah, sometimes they won't play nice around
Enemy
trees or
west,
rocks.
enemy west. Empty transmission. Very good. Ben, rejoin us on the southwest side.
You
Enemy
cover that way, I'll cover southeast.
secure this building while we're at it.
I don't see shit. I'm slightly concerned I can no longer hear Seal.
Okay, 1-1 is going to attack southeast on the right side of the road. And 1-2, can you push on the left side of the road towards the southeast? Yeah, roger that. You'll be fine. Green team will be.
Yep. Keep pushing to the room down.
We'll be fine. Double time it. We'll slow jog. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Right, we're pushing.
Oh, he was right next to me, I think. Yeah, he was right next to me. He's quiet.
Victor 1, get on the road and advance with us southeast.
Grim, do you want to call him?
No column, line formation.
Roger. Green right, left, red left, green right.
Remember, we're slow jogging. Go ahead. Sounds good, over. Also be advised we're moving southeast. Cube.
The fuck is this line?
Oh, he's fucking.
I see truck. Go ahead.
Oh, 4 AM here, it's 7:30. We are the French Foreign Legion in Mali today.
Shifty.
East.
Want to move directly east. Shift north, shift north.
Shift
North, north, north.
Green team, try to double time it so you can catch up.
I mean, it has been. I gather it's... Well, I mean, but I've stopped hearing the numbers, so either it's slightly unfucked or it's so bad they aren't talking about it. Well, I mean, they might be talking about it. I don't really watch the news that much.
Start pushing to the right side of the line.
I mostly hear things like local news secondhand, to be honest.
Everybody grab the cover and start shooting. Victim mark targets north of us. Engage after you play.
But yes, New South Wales has been well and truly fucked because of our incompetent state government. Both, well, criminal and incompetent. Boy, how about those ICAC hearings? And now we've got a new premier who is probably going to be even worse. It's wonderful. Love it.
Grim, I'll pop purple smoke on us.
And we pop purple smoke in one position.
Seeing friendlies on the right.
Yeah, roger that. 1-2, go directly north.
We got enemy contact directly north, close.
Okay, everybody hold. Bus
Hold.
Give them a solid 5 seconds.
Hold.
Yeah, they're getting prepped.
Charge. Hold fire.
Push.
Yeah, we're moving.
Even when shit was fucked here, I didn't see people registering servos. Buses, I only saw like 1 or 2 people ever do. Aldi you have to, because they won't fucking let you in if you don't do it, which is what everyone should be doing, to be honest. But yeah, people kind of don't give a fuck. I mean, nobody was even wearing masks here until it was mandated, because, you know, by then the whole state was already fucked.
So watch your fire. Possibly, yeah.
It was the same when I was still living up in Bathurst too. People didn't really give a shit.
We're currently investing in a single blob from the south.
I like how we've blue has become the nucleus of this advance, and yellow has
Okay,
just decided to
Buskill, be advised. New
engulf us.
priority. Scan the entire fucking place. I want these insurgents found and rooted out.
I need ammo.
damage and destroy one more receiver.
Go on me. Go to the
On you.
One one's pushing north, we're pushing north. Green, red, pushing north.
Proud, you already did it.
Let's grab an AK because I have
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, one
Yellow
to
team
push
bound,
out
yellow team
100
bound.
meters west and continue the sweep northward.
Taking fire.
Keep going.
Good shot.
Yeah? Okay, stop here then. There you go, put your
Be
boxes.
advised, considering our ammo situation, you can keep your FAMAS in the backpack, but no one's.
Be advised. The
Be
Victor one is
advised,
not
shooting people
waterproof.
at the end of the mission is in fact against the rules.
Bad.
So
What
you know,
about-
gunning everything.
He's not good.
How dare you?
So, thank
you
you
look
all
good.
for coming. I hope it wasn't too shit. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Dixon. I enjoyed myself, but I got to shoot people, so I'm biased.
I got to shoot
Yeah.
people. That was a fun mission.
Can someone spam a comment for him?
Yes,
Please?
I realize now that I have actually not pressed enter, which is pretty unfortunate. I'm now going to make my way awkwardly back to my computer and do that.
Oof.
So I would definitely appreciate constructive criticism. This is my first time running a mission, so
I think it went
It was
well.
good, man.
Now that you're no longer a virgin, does that make you a slut?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I have a good meme in that memes.
I'll be right back. I need something to eat.
This is for you, Ben.
Next week we should be back on track with some Chidaki insurgent stuff.
No, but I
for a
did
few
get my arm
weeks.
broken twice.
And after that, we will presumably do an African campaign on this map with these buildings. I hope you forget them because they're gonna feature again.
Let's do some debrief, boys, so we can get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
Alright.
Thank you all very much for coming. Thank you again, Dixon. I had a good time. If you have any feedback, it's especially important because it's Dixon's first D&D. Yes, Zeus mentioned. The more you tell him, the less, shit you have to think about that he might continue doing, so to speak. It's incredibly important that you put in that feedback. Keep it honest, keep it constructive. I'm gonna drag everyone into debrief now, and I'll see you in Discord afterwards, or I'll see you next week.
Catch you later.
User disconnected from your channel. User was moved out of your channel.
Alrighty, I'll be right back, guys. I need a drink and a quick snack, and then we'll hop into some DCS. This is a Sukhoi Su-15 interceptor. When people say interceptor, that is a real interceptor. This thing, a MiG-23, is not an interceptor. This is a fighter. But yeah, the Su-15 was the primary Soviet interceptor throughout the Cold War. That's one there as well. The MiG-25 gets all the glory because Mark III, which is understandable, but the Su-15 did the majority of the PVO's legwork from the late 60s until the early 90s. It was retired, I think, just shortly after the collapse of the Soviet Union. The Ukrainians kept them on until the mid to late 90s. There was also a project, although it was never built because they needed the engines for MiG-21 production. There was a project for a Su-15 BIS, which would have been powered by a pair of R-25 engines, as found on the MiG-21 BIS. So that's considerably more thrust output, especially with the emergency afterburner regime in action. Never really left the drawing board. I don't even know if they built a flying prototype. I can't remember. But, yeah, didn't end production because they needed the engines for the 21. Wow, Cold War is bumping, my dudes. 46 of 51 players, and red, like, enormously outnumbers blue, so I guess we're flying blue today. But I'm gonna grab a drink and a quick snack first. I'll be a couple minutes, and then we'll hop into it.
Hello, Rabbit Leader. I thought you might come in from the sun.
Area. I'll be safe.
Cheers for the raid, Archer. I'm just grabbing a drink and we'll be into some DCS. Hope you had a good stream, man.
Обычная наша боевая работа. Сегодня нам опять как и вчера. С утра работа наша боевая. И по команде мы уйдем, ведь нам пора лететь туда, где мы нужны, где нету рая. Благословить нас Всевышний на удачу. Нам кровь из носа надо выполнить задачу. И мы взлетаем и уходим в тот район, где бой ведет десантный батальон. И мы взлетаем и уходим в тот район, где бой ведет десантный батальон. Расчет простой и цели нам ясны. Ну что ж, тогда еще по сигарете. Друг другу мы останемся верны. Иначе нам не жить на белом свете. И мы взлетаем и уходим в тот район, где бой ведет десантный батальон. Мерцают в солнечных лучах вершины гор, но почему не вдохновляет нас простор? И почему-то не ласкает взор наш с неба. Здесь где-то рядом был, живет и не был. Здесь где-то рядом притаилась смерть. И потому мы жмемся к скалам, а впереди нас ждет такая круговерть. Не обойтись простым скандалом, благословит нас Всевышний на удачу. Нам кроме носа надо выполнить задачу. И мы взлетаем и уходим в тот район, где бой ведет десантный батальон. И мы взлетаем и уходим в тот район, где бой ведет десантный батальон.
Hello. So, we are playing blue today because they are hideously outnumbered, and this mission has been adjusted. This is Battle over Sukhumi Unleashed. This is the one that the Vigans have to sink the boats to unlock the Tomcats, and Red have to protect them to get MiG-29s. Well, there ain't no MiG-29s no more. They're Su-27s. This could be challenging, especially because I'm bad at the F5, but we'll see how we go. I'm going to guess, yeah, we only have 9 Ps, same as usual. So we'll take this loadout, I guess. I don't even know if I'm going to need the bag, but we'll take it anyway. I really should have told them to plug in the ground air before I told them to rearm me, but whatever. Fly the Vigan and sink the boats? No, because they've already got their 27, so there's no point trying to sink the boats. We already have Tomcats too, I think. I saw somebody in a slot. Well, what else am I gonna fly, Polo? Except the Vigan, which I don't use for air-to-air anymore. Although I think the way Alpin did the weapon restrictions on it, it's still using, like, AJS loadout, so it's not... Like, I've been nerfing myself, so to speak, harder than necessary. But, I need to start the engines before I do that. What am I doing?
Copy. Air is now applied.
But yeah, I don't really use the Vigan for air-to-air anymore. And to be honest, it's probably a good thing I don't, because I have a habit of pulling really hard turns. And if the Vigan doesn't like one thing, it's really hard fucking turns, because you just immediately shed all your speed and you can't recover it. Hence, compressor stalling. So, I mostly use it when I want to sink boats or carpet bomb something, which is what it's best at. Far better than the F5 in that regard.
Copy. Air is now applied.
So basically west, roughly. I see a dead guy. Is he friendly or hostile?
Okay. Starting them young, I guess. Maybe that's why Red outnumbers Blue today. We shouldn't be mean. We were all that kid once. And they're asking whether things are friendly but before they shoot at them. That's an improvement on most people on this server, honestly.
I see them, they're engaging. They're engaging friendly. I think the friendly just got shot down. Is that correct?
Yeah, I just got shot down.
I see them, they just buzzed you. How many are there?
No idea.
Power ground out.
There's only 2 left now.
Copy.
Both western, southeast.
Ground power is now off. Copy.
What do you mean, Saber? It's been able to air-to-air refuel for months.
I can't see them. I lost visual.
It does. It has a working refuel probe. It's had a working refuel probe since last year.
3.
Crap, there's 2 of them.
That was one of the big limitations they managed to work around. Like, that was a big deal when they figured it out. Use mods and workers and resources? Yes. Hundreds of them. Mostly new building types, couple new vehicles.
The guy who got splashed. Oh my god, who's that? Is there a guy on my 6? I'm seeing a guy on my 6.
Did you actually use the right comms? Because you have to use the correct comms to get it to actually work. Maybe it's broken, but it worked last time I tried it. I just couldn't hook up to save my life. And Su-15 had a refueling probe? What, and spoil its beautiful, sleek lines? Frames are kind of stuttery. Mind you, this is a very big mission and the server is absolutely packed. So that's probably not helping.
Over Sanaka, there's multiples. MI-24 just heading out to Sanaka now.
So I think I've noticed a thing where DCS will stutter and hitch when people connect or disconnect to a server. Yeah, somebody just... It's amazing. You can tell when somebody's connecting or leaving because DCS will freeze momentarily. I don't know why it does that.
What's his attitude?
It's true, Warp. It is true.
I'm seeing a MiG-29 on RW.
There is a game mode, but you have to activate it through some bunch of menus. I don't know, like, to be dead honest with you, pretty much nobody that plays DCS, uses the game mode. I'm sure there are people out there that do it, but the vast majority of people don't. And even then, there's still certain binds you're gonna have to memorize.
See, I'm launched.
Yeah, it has a mode that it looks like Ace Combat, and it's probably really underdeveloped and under-maintained because nobody uses it. But it does exist.
Splash.
To be honest, yeah, I'd kind of agree with that. Like, DCS is not really aimed at people who are brand new to flight sims. And even then, if you are, you should probably not be... Like, this is the thing. Something like the L39 or C101 and their campaigns should be that, you know, they should come with DCS, to be honest. I know that, like, there's a lot of work in them, and they cost money to make, and that's why they're not the free modules, but that's... honestly, what should have been done is they should have made the trainers the free modules that come with the game. I know there is a TF-51, but, you know, that's a warbird, it's a little different. So that people can get into the game easier and actually have the campaign that trains them how to do everything. Rather than coming into the game on an FC-3 ground attack aircraft, where you have to memorize binds.
5 miles.
It's the best way. I honestly couldn't tell you, man. I could not tell you. I don't have an X56, and what setup works best for you is a very personal thing. Like, I know a lot of people like to put up control templates and use other people's configs. I don't. I make my own, because if I don't make my own, I won't remember it. If you look up Chuck's guides, he usually has different ways to bind up your controls for different modules. I don't know if he has one for the Su-25 though, because it's not a full fidelity module. I think he only does guides for full fidelity stuff.
You go 8 miles, bearing 288 is K50.
What is with these stutters, man?
Heading 288. Roughly.
Python 329 from you, 9 miles.
Am I in the middle of the fucking runway? No, I'm not. Okay. Got a Yefim Gordon book coming soon? Hey, nice. Yes, I'm quite familiar. I've got Sukhoi interceptors sitting next to me. I got a book on the Su-15 on my coffee table. And I got done reading MiG-23 and MiG-27 last year.
Nothing on radar.
Taking shots. That's the same multiple hits. I launched them.
It's good that he's getting into it and he's on comms, but this is one bad habit that I picked up as well. You don't want to commentate your entire flight. Most of this information's useless to the rest of us. So that's one tip for people starting out in multiplayer, is don't commentate your entire flight. Think about whether the information you're giving is actually useful to your allies. Usually it's not.
When this guy is,
I
fired,
do not get.
likely 20 mil into my wing.
Do not get this fucking
You got
stutter.
MiG-21 on the opposite side of the runway.
I mean, I've got the synthwave playlist, but I already started this, so I don't want to tab out and change music this early in the stream.
I'm hit.
Oh, well, we can tell where he just got shot, I guess.
How fast is Crew tasting?
Yeah, Silent Eagle is difficult to understand because he speaks very quietly and his microphone is not the best, and then SRS on top of that doesn't help. But even if you set the SRS, like, radio effect to off, he's still very difficult to understand.
Lucas, you got MiG-21 flying up the valley from S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
I think it's usually really, like, late at night or early in the morning when he plays, because he's in Iran, right? So he's in, like, a really fucky time zone to play on the server. So that's why he's always whispering. Probably doesn't want to wake the little ones up. Magic Circus 1-4, declare my nose. Fuck, that's ground forces.
Say again?
Circus 1-4, declare on my nose.
Mi-24, 1 Su-27, 1 MiG-21.
Oh shit, okay. Why did my game just freeze? Hello? Hello? No, it can't. Mission cycling? Oh yeah, mission cycling, okay. No, it can't IFF, not in real life, not in game. It has an IFF transponder, so it can be interrogated, but it cannot interrogate. When the mountains cry. Oh man, I was looking forwards to that last mission. Whatever. Let's grab a 21. Somebody doesn't fucking steal my slot. Oh, it's winter now. I probably should have seen which way the teams would split before I hopped in a slot, but whatever. I want to fly the 21. We have our R60s back, so yeah, boy, I'm gonna take them. Also, there's Tomcats in this mission, so, you know. The Phantom did have IFF in real life, but only after a certain point. They were still adding it to Phantoms in the mid-60s. I think by 67 or 68, pretty much all US Phantoms had IFF interrogators. The first one was called... fuck, what was it? It was something time. I can't remember it. But yeah, it did have IFF. It just took a while to get it. Okay, what am I doing? Start playing. Wakey wakey. No, I don't think it was either of those. But it was something along that, you know, along those lines. Oh, I'm switching that over now. I haven't even got the engine up and running. Do the visuals in cockpits look better than the free aircraft? The 21 looks way more detailed. Depends on when the module was made. This is an old module. Most of the newer modules look better than this. I mean, this doesn't look bad. I don't know why people give it so much shit. The MiG-29, for instance, is not full fidelity, but it looks really good, except for the lack of pilot model. How much harder does the MiG-21 fly without engine assistance? What, the simple engine management shit? Not. It's not hard at all. All that does is hold your hand so you can't flame the engine out by negative G or any of that shit. But if you fly the MiG-21 correctly, you shouldn't need it. Like, this is the thing, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Don't turn assists on in DCS, just turn them off. Learn the right way the first time. Don't learn the wrong way and then have to relearn the whole thing again. Like, there's no point. Just do it right the first time. Don't worry about doing it a second time. DCS is really not performing well today. I need to clear out my my fucking shader cache or something. I haven't seen it stutter this bad for quite a while. Oops, I forgot to turn my gyros on before I turn my... I forgot to start my engine, is actually what I fucking forgot to do. Jesus Christ. Amateur hour. There we go. So busy messing with my RSBN. Do it right the first time, he says, as he does it wrong. Anyway, that should be up and running shortly. Why is my game freezing? Bro, fuck. I do think it's, like, there's a noticeable hitch when people connect to or leave a server, though. Like, it's really noticeable. I don't know what causes it, but when people join or leave a server, my game freezes. It did it on the old PC, and it does it on this one, too. It's weird. Okay, well, I already set that up, so I got myself out of sequence. Got ahead of myself there. Auto start doesn't. Auto start takes longer than a manual start, and it configures the aircraft in a really stupid way. In fact, you'll notice I occasionally refer to people as auto start Andy. That's because their nav lights are on in combat, and I can see them coming from a mile away, because auto start turns all your fucking lights on. Like, I get people auto starting to save time or to go up and get a drink or take a piss or whatever, but don't get in the habit of only knowing how to auto start. Learn the startup procedure for each aircraft. It's not hard. It doesn't take long. Like, it's worth doing. I never ever auto start unless I have to get up and be away from the PC when I'm doing, like, when I'm trying to start the aircraft, and even then it's very rare. Besides, if you like, the thing is, half the fun of DCS and half the point of the sim is actually manually starting stuff. You know, this is less of a flight sim and more of a switchology simulator. So, if you're gonna play DCS, you may as well flip switches. There's a MiG-21 sound mod if you go on the forums in the MiG-21 section by Nin. It's really good. That's what I use. So you'll notice my engine sounds are a lot different to the default ones. How do you learn what does what and what needs to be turned on when? You read the manuals. Simple as that. You know, there are quick start guides for the various aircraft. There are some of them have tutorials in-game which actually highlight the switches and walk you through the process. Chuck's guide is quite useful for if you really want to just get in the game and not read the entire pilot's operating handbook, but I'm going to be honest with you, read the pilot's operating handbook. Because, you know, Chuck's guides are good as a primer, or if you need a quick reference like, oh fuck, I forgot how to turn this on. But if you want to actually understand the aircraft, how it operates and what its limitations are, read the actual pilot's operating handbook. For instance, there's a lot of shit for the 21 you would not know about from, you know, watching tutorials or reading Chuck's guide or whatever, but it is covered in the pilot's operating handbook, and it explains why there are certain limitations in place. Did I get a... Oh, I did get a slot all the way back at fucking Cobbletti. I'm gonna be flying for ages. I might re-slot when I get shot down. Auto start isn't really cheating. It's not cheating, it's just you're taking away half the DCS experience from yourself, and you're configuring your aircraft in a bad way. You know, even if I auto-start a plane, I then have to spend another minute going back and turning shit off that auto-start turns on. No, I don't mean the module manual. I mean the actual pilot's operating handbook for the aircraft. Half the module manuals are that anyway. They just copy-paste sections from it. You know, some of them literally are the real-life pilot's operating handbook, just reproduced in a way that won't, you know, get them in trouble. The MiG-21 module manual, for instance, has entire sections copied out of the real manual. Some of them aren't. So the Tomcat's manual is notoriously bad. It basically covers nothing. So it varies from module to module.
Damn. Yeah, traitor. Well, at least it will be for a nice quiet mission for us.
If you wave either a Tomcat or a Mirage in front of Zach, he will abandon all his principles and get straight in it.
Oh, I will too for a Mirage.
Yeah, when's that Mirage coming?
Mirage is a great...
The F1, does anyone know when it's gonna get released?
Soon.
No, but there's no announcement yet. I think that's still quite a long way. When you think how advanced the S.T.A.L.K.E.R was, there'll still be no announcement for them either.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's other factors in that. I don't think the F1's that far out.
I think it's all far out till Wang starts doing videos for them.
Yeah, fair.
I am so looking forward to Apache though.
That's December 1st, right?
I wish we were getting an A.
December 1st is when to get the Steam thing on, but speaking from experience from the Hind, that's like a lie.
Yeah, that's just a placeholder. It's not out till
yeah.
now, but I'm sure it will be before Christmas though.
The Steam release dates don't actually mean anything. They have to have a release date to put something up for pre-order on Steam, so they just pick a random date that they think will be close.
Yeah. As I looked into it, I was always wondering why they didn't like list them as to be announced or whatever, and it's because Steam won't let them do actual pre-orders while it's going on.
To be fair, I've had some
How do you sustain emergency power? For me, it cuts off after about 5 seconds. Have you got it bound to a sprung switch? Once it's on, it's on.
Don't think so yet.
I just turned it off there. Game time, that's it. Yes, it was game time. I could remember the tail end of it, but not the full thing. Hope the handling in this is far better than MSFS 2000. No. So in terms of is it more stable? Yes. In terms of is it more realistic? No. Now maybe this is going to be I don't know how many hours various people watching the stream have on real aircraft. I've only flown light sport aircraft, so my experience is very light aircraft that are literally a leaf on the wind. But MSFS to date is the only sim I have ever played that feels like an actual flight sim. It feels like I'm actually in a plane. Now, individual modules for MSFS may not have very good flight models. Some of them do, some of them don't. The other thing is the default HOTAS setup for MSFS is really shit. You have to manually tune your HOTAS for that sim. So if you haven't got it tuned well, yeah, I could see it would feel like shit. But honestly, that sim is unparalleled from what I've flown. It feels like I'm actually flying. DCS, by contrast, is very dead. The air doesn't do much. You don't get turbulence unless it's set in the mission editor. Like, Misfires, you get turbulence off of tree lines, mountains, buildings. It's real. Like, it's calculating the actual airflow, I think, because you get turbulence on the leeward side of mountains and buildings like you would in real life. You get updrafts and downdrafts around mountains. It's enough that you can glide on it, right? There are glider mods where even if you don't have thermals enabled, you can just glide over mountains because of the airflow. DCS doesn't have that. DCS has a canned turbulence effect that's either always on or always off. That's it. DCS has 3 layers of clouds. Misfires has 32. DCS weather is basically, is it sunny, is it raining, is it hot, is it cold? That's it. That's it for DCS. Misfires has updrafts, downdrafts, fucking everything. Like, so if you're looking at it from the perspective, is it easier to fly? Yeah. If you're looking at the perspective, is it more realistic or better? No. Getting the... Yeah, absolutely. Did you see the fucking screenshots and videos I put in Discord? I'm absolutely buying that. I was kind of on the fence until I saw those cockpit shots and the fact they have a working radar. I'm buying it the day it comes out. I'm fucking blown away, dude. Yeah, E-Burner cuts off at 4,000 meters. E-Burner only cuts off at 4,000 meters or above. Well, it depends on temperature and pressure, but in DCS it's always 4,000. Also, make sure your throttle is actually pushed all the way forwards, because there's a detent. There's a detent on the throttle between first and second. So if I go first afterburner, first, second, and it's like maybe 5-10 degrees off the stop. And then if I throttle back, it comes back to first. But the only time the emergency burner should cut out is when you come back too far on the throttle, or when you go above 4,000 meters. On the big aircraft, it's met. See, I don't fly the big aircraft, so that's probably the reason. Like, for me, it feels amazing because it feels exactly like I'm used to. But yeah, for an airliner, it's probably quite different. I wouldn't know, I've never flown an airliner. But, I mean, it does seem like Misfires was kind of meant as a general aviation-oriented sim to begin with, so I could understand that. No, the afterburner, the special afterburner cuts out at between 2,500 and 4,000 depending on the actual weather. But it's always 4,000 in DCS. If you're... I don't know if you're trying to bring this across from War Thunder or what, but anything that goes for War Thunder is A, wrong, B, doesn't apply here. The actual limit as written in the manual is 4,000 meters maximum for the emergency afterburner. But also it doesn't model some limitations in DCS, like for instance, you can't really overheat the engine, so you don't need to worry about cooling it as much. Yeah, no, Pilius, that's exactly the case, I think. So, some modules have just been straight ported from the legacy flight model. Some modules haven't been fully fleshed out. There's variables missing, or that like the devs seem to have not understood what they do. Why can I only do this when I'm not paying attention? I'm trimmed hands off in a MiG-21. That never happens. I'm out of trim now because I just dropped my tank, but that never fucking happens. Well, I guess that's the lesson we've learned, is if I need to trim hands off in the 21, I just need to stop paying attention on my plane and start paying attention to chat. Well, only for the emergency burner, Stretch. Only for the emergency burner. For the normal burner, do it at whatever altitude, but the emergency burner will cut out above that altitude. To be honest, I don't even know how you would set up a thrust test in DCS, because I want to do it and figure out what amount of thrust I'm getting from the E-burner at different speeds, because I feel like, I can't confirm this, but I feel like it might be giving too much thrust at extreme low speeds. Don't think a 21 bis needs trimming in DCS and electrifying, so it does. It does. And slow, by the MiG-21's perspective, is like less than 800 kilometers an hour. It's, I'd say it needs a little less than the F5, but not by much. I tend to fly at mil power in the 21. I know it's bad for fuel economy and whatever, but I fly at mil power because most sorties are quite short anyway. So I'm cruising around 950 to 1100 kilometers an hour, and usually then it trims pretty easily. Just check where our nearest is. We do have a GCI, but I don't want to interrupt him just to ask where my nearest target is. Okay, it's not answering me.
Two codes in front of me. Are they targets?
Good shit.
No friendly. Continue 100. Copy. Sniper, Queens, Hopping News, 1009 clicks, interception. Cormac, same target, 112, 9 clicks, friendly.
Mission is When the Mountains Cry, and it literally just started. So hours and hours and hours. Same climb angle and climb speed is inferior in DCS. DCS is likely to be more correct. Like, I test flew the MiG-21 F-13 and MiG-21 PF in War Thunder because I don't have any of the MiG-21s actually unlocked, I just did a test flight. The flight models are fucked. They're horrible. Like, they are so bad. I know this is kind of stating the obvious, but they're really, really bad. I would not use them as a point of reference for fucking anything. Like, when I tried to do hard turns, I tried to get the aircraft to stall. I tried to get it to depart. You know, the distinctive tail wagging the MiG-21 is known for, doesn't do it in War Thunder, no matter what you do to the aircraft. No, I know, but I'm saying the flight models are so fucked in War Thunder, the raw performance is probably wrong as well. I would not trust it. Like, Gaijin can't find their ass with both hands. Like, the MiG-23 on release was so wrong, it wasn't even funny. Even basic parameters were wrong. So, I would just, honestly, I get that's the point of reference you have, but I would not even bother.
Getting locked. Gotta keep us updated quicker. I know there's a Tomcat there. Tomcat, Tomcat. 614-2035 clicks. 3 track flying west. I'm chasing the Tomcat, cover my foot. Cormac, 60 right.
It's an F-14.
Another F-14? 6, speed up 270.
Use support, I'm engaging with F5 and I'm losing.
Got eyes on the north side of you, he's on your 6. Sorry for that.
Rossmon missile way on F14.
Go back, go evasive.
Missile away again. Something just flew in front of my nose. I think it was another MiG. Oh, fucking F-14 and its fucking bucket load of flares.
A10 10045, please. Sniper support at 2308 clicks. Figure playing at the lake. First finger A10 10032 clicks. H4 track south. Suggested intercept course 114. Sniper. Sniper coming left 130.
I cannot get a fucking hit on this guy. Just won't do it.
FO8. Come right fiber 050 11 clicks. H4 hot. Sniper come left 117.
Please track. Oh my god, it's not going to. Fuck's sake.
Right, water, blue station 3 destroyed, heading to 4. Mines that are here, if you can head for 2, please.
Rossmon engaged close combat with an F-14. Any help would be nice. I'm running out of missiles and fuel. This thing has so many fucking flares, it can just ignore R60s. Catch an R3R, you dick. It's not going to track, because of course it's not going to track. Probably too low. Fuck's sake. No, it's not tracking. I've got no missiles left, I'm down to guns. And I'm being shot from behind. Fuck my life, man.
You've got eyes on the figure 207. Snap your next, come right.
I'm dead here. I'm absolutely dead. There's nothing I can do.
Keep turning right. 070, 5 clicks.
Fucking all over the place as well. Wobbly today. Fuck! Yep, that was bound to happen. Like, the Tomcat just ignores missiles. It has that many flares, even if an R60 hits it, it won't kill it. They're so frustrating when you actually get into a close-in fight against them. That's why I prefer to pop up underneath and stab them in the face with an R3R before they know what's happening. Like, it's just... God, I wish I had that many countermeasures. I could ignore missiles too if I had that many countermeasures. How many flares does it have? Fucking hundreds. Fucking hundreds. Like 160 something if it decides not to bring chaff. Like, we have nothing that has that many. Not even the... Well, yeah, no, not even the Su-27 has that many, I think. And we don't have 27s this mission anyway. I should have just disengaged. Fuck it. I should have just... As soon as the first missile missed, I should have fucking left. I don't know what I was doing there. Can Jester automatically launch flares? I don't know. But it doesn't matter, because the pilot can fucking do it. The pilot can just shit flares out with his fucking thumb button. What? I'm getting tilted. I don't even remember how to start my own fucking jet up at this point.
I mean, you could tell NOV if you bind the keys. Right shift L, right? So if you have that bind somewhere, then you hit the switch by mistake. That's the only explanation I have. It happened to me.
Yeah, the last couple of missiles are too close. The R3Rs wouldn't attract, they were too close and too low. The last R60 was too close, even for an R60, which is weird, because the distance looked fine to me. I don't know. That whole... I should have just turned around and gone home. That whole situation was fucked. I didn't know where I was. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know if GCI was speaking to me or someone else with Ross in their name, because there's a whole squadron of Russians that fly with the tags Ross. So... But I think he was talking to me, so at least that's something. Keep my ears open.
Corn 1, are you with me? I'm with you. Okay, attacking Lake 4. Gonna try and take out the Vulcans. Copy, just off to your...
I didn't even turn the fuel pumps on. Man, what is wrong with me today? Fuck. I've been playing DCS for like 20 minutes and I'm already fucked up.
Shots on nearest Vulcan. Yeah, you're down.
Can you check on 2-4?
Thanks for the bits, Dolphin. Appreciate it, man.
I'm settling in.
I'm sorry you had to witness that horrific performance. But apparently today's not a good day for DCS. Take the F-14 for a spin? No, Zach's already in it. Zach is in it, of course, because he saw an F-14 slot. If I'm having a bad day in DCS, the last thing I want to do is fly a plane I don't know how to fly well. If I can't handle this thing well, I've got no hope in the F-14. Go ahead and turn this on the ground. Technically I shouldn't. I should wait until I'm about to fire, but I'm less worried about ELINT than I am about forgetting my little important radar switch there, which doesn't do anything yet, but, you know.
The clouds, the sun, and the snow. Nice.
I'm pretty sure Jester does automatically launch flares, though. I seem to recall him doing it automatically. So yes, he will launch flares as soon as any missile's in the air. No, Saber, I'm not flying the 14 today. I'm not flying it today. Like, flat out. Don't read too much into what I say, Steve. But I found out the purpose of it yesterday, which I wasn't entirely aware of before. So the reason that switch is there is it would normally be left in Uchebny regime, which is training mode, training regime. It'd be left in that position until you're about to fire an R3R, and then you switch it into BR, Boyevaya regime, which is combat mode. And what that does is it takes about 50 seconds to a minute. It switches the radar into the frequency that is required for the R3R to actually guide. So you would only switch that when you go to fire an R3R, or, you know, a minute before you fire an R3R, so that the enemy can't pick up your actual guidance frequency and jam the radar out. It's a signals security thing, right? Which is quite neat. It's a cool little detail.
Nice.
It's not stealth, it's just, like, your radar's still working, it's just purely there to protect the guidance frequency on the R3R.
We got a pair of KA-50s working.
Oh, that was a fucking bad takeoff. I'm like, I didn't tail strike it. Oh, man. Okay. And I forgot to switch that. That doesn't do anything either at the moment. Like, in real life, procedure was to leave the gyro caged on the ground, like on takeoff and landing, so you don't jar it.
84. They're heading 83.
Yeah, that's exactly the same thing, Josh. That's exactly the same thing. It was a different frequency to protect it from being sniffed and jammed by the Americans.
Copy. Evasive maneuvers going to left. I'm just to your 6. Close. I'm gonna retreat. Yeah, I'm retreating as well. Gonna
Procure the F-86? Yeah, that's a good plane.
go to the far end of the lake and take one from there. Yeah, I'm just off to your 8 o'clock.
Friendly's contrailing right now. Up and left.
Catch you later, Raj.
Come left, heading 89 for 73.
Into that merge with you, you got one F-14 to break off because Alpha removed the extra radios. I can't even comm that. Yep. I don't know why he did it either. I can only guess that Blue Team were complaining, oh, we can hear every frequency. Like, we'll fucking open the overlay and tune out the frequencies you don't want, just like we used to do. Because, like, that's the only reason I could think of him getting rid of it. It's from Blue complaints. Because nobody on Red would complain because we only have the one radio anyway, right?
Do we have any friendlies contrailing right now to the southeast?
F-suit, 84 for 45, 2 F-5s.
Oh, man.
2,500 now.
Raj, I got 3 friendlies in the same direction as well.
Tack on, there's also a Saber there, right behind them.
Engaging the Vulcan now, that's right.
F-suit.
Okay.
0527, you have an F-86 coming straight.
Yeah, the issue is, Lumber, is Jester has the standard DCS AI thing where he knows at all times if a missile's tracking the aircraft. And so if he's in charge of flares, as soon as you fire, he just dumps everything, which means your missiles aren't going to track.
He's shooting at me.
Whereas with the human Rio, if they didn't see the launch, or if they misinterpreted what kind of missile it was, you might still get a hit, right? But with Jester, it's just, oh fuck, dump flares.
You haven't got eyes on what?
He doesn't panic launch?
On the Gepard, or
I'll have to double check. I know he did last time I flew with him, but that was quite a while ago.
I saw yellow golf balls. Is that not from the Gepard?
If it's Zach, though, it would have been probably Legolas in the back seat, so it wouldn't have been Jester anyway. If it was Zach.
Yeah, more like. Copy. Right there,
off your nose, 12 kilometers. 3,000 meters.
I'll just cover Humvee, so we might have Lake 4 as well, we'll have to see.
2 Sabres, 2 F5s, that's you. Be careful.
Pax 1 or Pax 1?
I've got 3 badges on my 12, 1 radar visually.
That's you can get one of the F-86s and one of the F5s coming straight at you. Right up through 12. Splash F5. Other F5 is off your left now. Should be... It just is on your 6. It's on your 6.
Oh, me?
Back suit. Not gonna assist. 115 for 10. Altitude... 2,700 F5 on the 29's at. The Saber's slotting in on him 2 now.
I really wish we had more regular GCIs. Like, 1 is good, but more is better. Because then, instead of having the entire team on one frequency, where it's confusing and you have to really listen for your name, you could have, like, an element of 2 or 4 fighters on a single freak with 1 GCI each. Which would be how it should be done in real life, and it would work quite nicely. The only issue then is you wouldn't have direct comms with other fighters around you, but your GCI would.
4 o'clock, F-86.
Roger that. I think I killed this game right now.
Another one just came over the hill. Two 6-2 for 5, essentially. Head over the lake now.
Roger, in the clouds, stand by.
I took the wrong loadout. I must have grabbed the R60M loadout by accident. Didn't load them.
F86. You have 3 MiGs now.
Do we have a town guy coming in?
I've been playing Blue Flag again, so I have been able to carry R60Ms there. I only just got on like 20-30 minutes ago, Club, and it's... DCS is stuttering. I'm struggling to pick out GCI calls for me. I got in a merge with a Tomcat that just flared every single missile away. It's not going too well yet. And I just forgot to load the right missiles, so now I have to RTB and grab some actual R60s.
Take that more 200 flat to cut them off.
Oh yeah, it should absolutely be a Rio job. It's just the issue is whether that Rio is realistically able to see launches or not. You know what I mean? Same as the AI. Like, the AI aircraft are even funnier because even if that aircraft doesn't have internal countermeasures and doesn't have pods equipped, say the Viggen or the MiG-21, they'll still flare dump when a missile's fired at them.
F5 hot, wait 1.
Oh my god, DCS, please, stop stuttering.
That's all I've got that you can really engage right now.
Okay.
So is the, yeah, DLC only does flares. Okay, I thought so. Although, I could have sworn last time I did the DLC button manually, it was doing chaff for some reason, and not flares. I wanted it to do flares, and it didn't. I have to check.
We could also do with having an MI capture alert, usual link. But it doesn't matter, we'll do that later.
Soup 88 to 41, F5 hot.
Hi, it's counter.
I'm gonna be really overweight on this landing.
Cattle 203 for 17, F5 flanking. Altitude 4,500. Turning hot. Good. 124 for 23, A10. Just fade it out. 124, copy.
Hey Grace, can I give a suggestion?
Go for it.
Don't wait for somebody to respond back, just give them the call out. It's quicker. Thanks.
Yeah, it was really busy today. The mission before was one of the really long ones, Battle for Sugumi. And now we're on When the Mountains Cry. How are the teams looking? They look like they more or less evened out, so yeah, that's not bad. Fucking Zach sitting up the top, as usual. In his F-14. Man would abandon his own family to get an F-14 slot on Cold War.
Actually, Hornets. Wait 1.
No, the point is, Lumber, that when you've got an AI in the backseat who has typical DCS AI omniscience, it's an issue. When there's a human crew, it's no problem. Like, when it's a human crew, yes, that's the way it should work, is the Rio should be in command of the countermeasures. But when you've got Jester in the back, maybe they should put in a gameplay abstraction so that Jester can't just magically know when a missile's been fired at him, unless he actually physically sees it, which probably can't be done, because I don't think you can tie the actual AI field of view to where his head's pointing, you can only tie it to the aircraft itself. Like, that's the issue here, right? Same issue with the AI in general, knowing when they're shot at, even when they have no warning. What is with this stuttering, man? Fucking hell.
Circle 1 taps. I've got engine damage somehow. I'm not getting much power out of them. Do you want to fly ahead and attack Lake 1? Because I'm going to take a long time to get there.
I can. I'm in the almost max speed at 250 km/h behind you here. And trail back and hit lead if you want.
Okay, well we can go together if you're content to wait for me, because yeah, my engines are a bit slow.
Yeah, I'm right behind you on your 6, about 2 rotor blades or 3 rotor blades behind you, so you're going at a pretty good pace.
Okay. Leading is at 2.2 right over the lake on your nose.
Roger, looking.
I don't even think that was Jester. I think that was probably Legolas.
Should be on your 1 o'clock at worst.
In that case, that whole engagement was bad on my part. I shouldn't have gone into it. I'm just frustrated because all of my missiles, every missile, went for a flare. As is usual when fighting American jets of that era. They have so many fucking flares that good luck getting a missile hit on them. Because the R-60 will dive on the first countermeasure it sees. It has like 0 flare resistance whatsoever. Which is, you know, one of these things, people complain about how bad they think the AIM-9P is. The AIM-9P is fucking amazing. It actually has flare resistance. It doesn't have a lot, but it has some. The R-60 has none. Even the R-60Ms is pretty bad. But like the AIM-9P, I've been at flight idle, dumping all my flares into 21, and I've still been hit by it. This is not the time to freeze, DCS. This is really not the time to freeze, DCS. Oh my fucking god, what is wrong with this game today?
Gentleman rifle on the pumps, furthest right.
Gentleman 1, stay a bit low, because we're in the radar shadow here, but only if we're low.
Vision control.
Descending.
We don't want to get F-14.
If you come trailer, the bigger than me behind you. It's way too fast.
Is anyone else getting really bad stutters?
Yeah, occasionally, yeah.
Okay, same as me then.
And, yeah, the biggest mission was even more.
Well, we had 51 people on it to be expected.
That could be it, yeah.
Be nice if it didn't happen on short final though.
It'd be nice if I had 2 bars of galaxy right here, but I don't.
They get faded again to the clouds.
I don't have 1 radar either.
I'm being lost by some.
He's on your 6 now. He's not high on you, but he's on your 6.
Tally, control.
Dirk, you're heading for Lake 2, that's already been destroyed.
Copy, right. So
I think I grabbed the wrong loadout.
You're 1 o'clock.
I should probably put something between them to separate them in the list more, so I don't do that next time. No, Saber, I never have my browser open when I'm streaming. That's specifically why I don't do, like, watching stuff on the stream, like I don't watch videos on stream or whatever, is because I don't want to open my browser. It's never open while I'm streaming, ever.
Right over 1-1. Direct north, 25, you have F-14. F-14 sending at 5,000, Strider 1-1.
Copy that.
AV Boo. Bearing 76 for 80, F-14 at 5,000.
Roger.
I'm disengaging that. Biggin is running. It's gonna just cost me fuel.
Hornet, if you turn 215 for 15, there's the Biggin.
Saber, I'm not stupid. Like, if I'm doing anything resource intensive, let alone streaming, the browser gets closed.
61 for 52, there's an F5 as well.
I've always done that. If I'm doing something that requires a lot of resources, I kill the browser.
Yeah, that, I mean, I don't know, it showed up as not friendly on my IR.
There is nothing running right now except OBS, the chat bot. I've got 2 Explorer windows open, just in mod folders for S.T.A.L.K.E.R because I need to switch some stuff around later so I don't forget. That's it. And DCS, obviously, and SRS as well. But no browsers, no nothing. Yeah, we've got R60s now.
Roger, Davey, can I get an update on this Tomcat?
Just got friendly fired. Oof.
Or 86 for about 50. You have an F5, 73 for 30. He just faded as well.
Copy. Alpha, I thought you were taking a...
No, not Internet Explorer. Windows Explorer. I don't use Internet Explorer.
I think we have to. I don't see I'm doing it or something.
I thought you were volunteering, huh?
I did a lot of MI8 in the last mission, man.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Okay, if we do take Lake 1, then I'll instantly... I mean, I've got very little fuel, so I'll just instantly change to a MI8 then if I need to.
Roger that. I'm trying to auto-beam my combat is dead.
The Lake 1 is hard to capture.
You know, at some point I use the most secure browser on PC. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure that title gets passed around constantly.
Trying to save the aircraft so that doesn't get the...
Frequency launch only if it's... Okay, so they did actually do it correctly. Consider me surprised.
23 F5.
So, how many missiles you got?
But six Vickers remaining.
Yeah, me too.
Silent Eagle, 63 for 15. F5.
Update on the target.
And this, by the way, guys, is why when you have a suspicion something's not working right, you actually test it, because quite often you'll find out you're wrong. Like, for instance, I said I used to say for quite a while I thought the MiG-19's heat signature was fucky, because I could never get a lock on it with the Viggen, and sometimes even with the F5. I checked. I put, and like, you know, I'd see Avengers missing me. It turns out it was because I overestimated the competence of Avengers, and also my own competence, I guess. I actually put a MiG-19 in, had it overfly directly a bunch of Avengers, Stingers, whatever, and most of them hit. Its heat signature is either fine or at least not that bad. The issue is just bad shot parameters. It's usually bad shot parameters. And this is also why it's more constructive to test stuff than just post feelings on the forums. Feelings are the start of something, right? If you feel that something's not right, then you have a hypothesis to start testing. But you don't actually go and post about it until you're quite sure.
F14 hot.
I merged with the frickin' F5.
It's also why I tend to be slow to make bug reports, as I actually test them first. Test things instead of using the dark side of the Force, I know, right? So, for instance, I actually did some testing the other day with combined arms stuff, because Saber was having some issues with long-range shots with tanks. He was having shots land over or under. And I thought, I haven't had any issues, let me go test this. And so I found about 5 other bugs with combined arms in the process, but I found that the actual issue is that the maximum engagement range of the fire control system in various tanks is actually quite low in DCS. So, for instance, the M60A3, which we can now drive, although it's kind of it's not really an A3, it's kind of a dog. It's a mix of an A1 and an A3 TTS. It ranges out to 2,500 meters, and past that, the rangefinder stops adding super elevation to the gun. The Abrams will range out past 4,000, the T-80 will range out past about 4,000, I think. So yeah, that's what it actually is. It wasn't a bug, it was actually working as intended, but it was a feature that most people don't know about.
I've got icing, Dirk, check for icing, I've got icing on my main road.
Hey, I've got my rotor ice de-icer on. I haven't needed the engine anti-ice yet though, but rotor ice is on.
Yeah, I've just had the warning come up now. Right, turning into the attack.
May 29 can only rearm between me, right?
Yes.
She would have landed a rearm.
You can refuel anywhere, but you can only rearm.
Test Star 1, you have an F5 coming in from your bearing 75. Hot.
I think he did, yes. I think he did put the attacker in, which is... I don't know about that. I do not know about that. I think that might be a little bit much. Especially since Blue don't have an attack helicopter at all.
Spectre, turn 7457, but be advised you have a guerrilla group.
I'm going to start from the left. Sorry, on the right. Yep, roger that.
Okay. 14 was last spotted there, but he's fading out. Dark 1-1, Tats, he's actually pushing on past you guys.
It might be client side on your end then, say, because I've had no issues with the fire control systems. Oh, except sometimes, when you're in something that can switch ammo type, like the Bradley or the BMP, switch between AP and HE, relays when you switch ammo types. That's one thing to do, is relays when you switch ammo types. But otherwise, I don't know, man, it must have been an issue on your end, because I've had no problems. None at all. Maybe you guys have some mod installed that conflicts with it? I don't know, because there's no problem. There's absolutely no problem. I tested it. And I tested it on multiple vehicles. There's no issue. The issue, actually, there is one, which is the M60 is probably too short in terms of its maximum laze range. Probably the same for the Leo too. But otherwise, that's, you know, more or less how they should function. The laser has a maximum range. Past that, you're not going to get a good enough return for the rangefinder to work, or there's going to be inaccuracy in it.
And there's F5 coming in hot on him.
Like, combined arms doesn't simulate tanks all that well, but that is one thing it does simulate to a degree.
3 o'clock, you got an F86 coming in hot on you right now.
Where are they for Salty?
Salty, continue east.
Shots on Vulcan. Copy. No eye. Vulcan.
F5 is at bearing 80 for 20. Flanking.
Not buddy lasing, Josh, not buddy lasing. They can designate their own weapon, but they can't buddy laze.
Spectre 75 for 6, you have an F86 and you're on a 6.
Yeah, I wish DCS modeled that.
Dirk, I don't see the other Vulcan, but there definitely is one. I'm going to press in. I'm going to close in. Do you want to keep your eyes open and see if he shoots and then kill him?
Something that F5 is about to get a kill on him. Turn 38 to 14 now.
You don't get the bearing. He's moving, I see him. He's moving behind the last oil pump.
26 or 13 now.
Looking now. Look at the right hand of the wall.
At 4,000, he's engaging SU-25 right now. Spectre out at 040.
He's engaged.
027.
027. Right.
Fox 2.
The right hand wall.
Seb Sniper, are you on comms?
Rifle in on him now. Sweet, splash. Nick's on comms, I'm with him. Broken down.
Strider 11276 for 6, you have an F5.
Copy that, what's the altitude?
Altitude 4,000.
On him. Is the Vulcan dead? Affirm, Vulcan down. Pressing him with cannons, good job, mate.
112.
No, not the Terminator seal. It was a different vehicle. They put a full-on laser designation set on it. I forget the name of it, but they used one in Afghanistan. It was an experimental vehicle. I think they only built 1 or 2.
F5 flanking. Altitude is 2,200.
Dirk, infantry near the right-hand fence, be careful. Copy, engaging.
75-1, are you still engaged?
Merged, but I can't see.
I do not have him on the radar, so I can't provide assistance. I'm sorry.
Cowboy! Thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. We're having a bit of a dumpster fire again today. It happens. Do some DCS, and I might do some S.T.A.L.K.E.R later, I think. Might do some Anomaly. Because I've been enjoying that again.
2 helicopters to your right are K-50s. Starter 1-1, you still have 2 friendly MiG-21s on the way. Spectre, turn 180 for 16 F5. 18016, Spectre?
Talking up the target.
Set 109 for 52, F14 and F5. They just splashed Starter 1-1. Sector 145 for 15 now. He's turning hot. Altitude is 2,000. Altitude 2,500 starting. Cross the airport. 75-1. Very down there. For 35, you have an F5 on your 6. Very still F5. Set. 98 for 40, F14, F5. F14 sitting south, F5 sitting north.
Okay, I think we might have Lake 1. Just gotta wait for shit to blow up. Oh, F5, F5, F5!
Yeah, I see him.
That is not on radar, apologies.
Just gotta call out to the south, we might head there. This frame rate, man, I do not know what is going on here.
102 for 30, F14. And 76 for 30, F5. F14 heading east now, F5 continuing north. Red 1-1, the F5 seems to be heading towards you, turn west.
I know there's 50 people on, but still.
Red 1-1.
Surely DCS isn't that badly optimized. I know it's not well optimized, but that's pretty extreme.
90, SC-25 being pursued by F5.
Copy. Where's the F5 for Salty? I lost them. Where's the filter?
Salty, 102 for 14.
102.
Sub, 98 for 15. F14 turning hot.
Red 1-1 out northwest.
Send it.
We got 810 coming in to our lake.
Break, break, break. Can you repeat that, please? You were stepped on.
Circus 1-4, 248 for 25, F5.
248, 25.
Red 1-1, you're clear, return to your previous testing, whatever it was. If you want to turn bearing 090 for 80, that is the last
These
lake.
stutters, man.
Red 1-1. One F5 down, where's the other? Another one?
It's not. It's definitely not. My old PC is under my bed because I've got no space to put it anywhere else.
If you want to turn 297 for 50, you'll be merging friendly mix.
Fuck, dude. These frames are miserable.
94 for 45, F5, hot.
I'm a little worried I'm going to get pincered here because there was a guy to my left as well. And I can't see this guy from here.
251 for 30, same F5, cold.
251 for 30. I wish I'd known he was cold. He's going to run himself out of fuel going towards our base, probably.
Not Sev Circus. I want you to turn 183 for 25, F14, engage with Vic 21, assist Vic 21.
183, 25.
Think Vic 29 can do with the S5.
Tally 2 radar.
What's your F5 behind you?
Vic 21 is...
Our FARP is on that mountain just over there, so our Cub should hopefully give us some help here.
F14 is in the lead.
I can't tell who I've got locked because they're right on top of each other.
Now 8 kilometers.
Okay, this should be the F-14.
Missile on you, Circus 1-4. Missile, missile, missile. DB 100 for 15.
Yeah, I was never going to get away from a Sparrow at that range. Fucking hell. I don't know, man. He said he was merged with the 29? Where's the 29? There he is. No, that's a 21. Okay. This is a clusterfuck, man. What the fuck? You know what? I'm gonna reslot this. Oh, no, I can't. All the slots are full for Kataisi. I kinda wish I got... Maybe I did get one, I didn't hear it, but an aspect call there would have been nice, so I knew that it was me he was going for. I mean, I knew I was getting locked from the front, but I didn't realize he was pure on me, otherwise I would have evaded earlier. Like, it's not fun being bait for someone else, it really isn't. I think we'll do one more flight, and if this one doesn't at least go okay... Never mind well, I'd be happy with okay at this point. If this one doesn't go okay, we'll go do some Stalker. I'm not in the mood for this shit. Why am I turning all that on before I turn the engine on? Fuck's sake. Amateur hour. Yeah, Chocolate, sometimes if you flip switches too quickly... What is this? This is a MiG-21 BIS. If you flip the switches too quickly, the circuit that powers the gyros, the ASP... I haven't turned the fucking... Oh my god. Hang on. The circuit that powers the ASP, the gyros, a couple of other things doesn't work properly, so you have to switch the gyro instruments off, switch the gyros off, switch the inverters off, switch everything back on in a specific sequence, slowly, and then it comes back on. I don't know if it's a bug or an electrical systems failure. I think it's a bug. Anyway, I need to actually turn this fucking switch on to actually get power to the aircraft. If I can pay attention to what I'm doing here. Now I can start the engine. I'm already 2 cups of tea in, and I don't smoke. Although, at this rate, I might fucking take it up. I shouldn't be turning all this shit on before the engine's fully spooled up, but whatever.
Turn 6-5 for
Not
90,
like it's modeled.
21s are in a bit of a furball.
Copy.
Tablet 174 for 33.5, coming in hot.
I've just been having such a shit run with DCS lately. Especially the 21, which, you know, is the plane that I'm usually the best in. It's just been a dumpster fire, so... I don't know. I feel like it's time for a long break. Maybe when the F1 comes out, I'll fly that instead for a couple months. Because I'm just not feeling it anymore.
Just take it off from farm.
Catch you later, Josh.
Heading for neutral, like.
Sleep well, man.
Neutral Lake, if you're talking about second blue lake mark, bearing 80.
One thing I have noticed is I've been getting overloaded a lot more easily. Ah! How convenient!
44 degrees, okay.
How convenient! Okay, so what we do is gyro instruments off, gyros off, inverters 1 and 2 off, turn them back on, put this on. Nope, okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, now we got ASP. So that's how you fix that bug, Chocolate. That was very convenient. That it happened just then. But that's how you fix it. Daddy Hind is sabotaging. He's not having a fixed wing bullshit. I know, right?
Red 1-1.
At your heading 79, F5s were seen there not too long ago. They just bagged in victory 1. There are at least 2, so stay on your toes.
Okay.
I guess if you want to know about it, bearing 80 for 85 is an F-14 chasing a MiG-21 that has no idea what's going on, but there's a bunch of F5s between him, so I wouldn't go for it.
Copy.
Yeah, I never used to have that much problem with everyone being on comms at once. Like, I mean, Red Team, a couple months ago, we were all just memeing on comms. No issues. But now, if there's more than, like, 3 people talking, my brain just shuts off. I fucking don't know. DCS is a toxic relationship. Absolutely 100%. Truthful statement.
F-14 just faded out. You were 60, you were bearing 62, 490.
Right. I'm not gonna push any further.
I just picked this up, just started flying DCS again. It can't hurt learning a whole new aircraft. What, the 21? Oh, she's easy to learn. Easy to learn. You can learn this plane in an afternoon, but it'll take you a year or 3 to get good at it. It's one of those, so it's simple enough to learn, but there are a lot of little idiosyncrasies that you need to find out. So, like, I can teach someone to take this plane off and fly it if I don't tell them any of those idiosyncrasies in about an hour or less. Now, if I want to actually warn them so they don't learn the hard way like I did, you can balloon that out to about 10 hours. It's one of those planes. It's very easy to learn, but very hard to master. And also very easy to lose your skills on if you don't fly it for long enough. Like, I started flying other planes, like the MiG-19, and suddenly I'm dog shit at this thing.
Currently at 4,000.
Control Red 1-1, request picture.
Red 1-1, 33 for 48 at 5, 53 for 50 at 14.
I don't mind the inane chatter so much, to be honest. It's more when everyone is getting, like, relevant comms, because I have to listen for my name. When it's just red bantering, I don't have to listen for my name, I don't care. Like, I can just tune out. But when it's actual comms, I need to be paying attention. I think that's what it is. AI GCI? Yeah, notoriously garbage AI GCI. Fucking less than useless. Imagine, right? Imagine for a moment if ED overhauled the in-game AWACS, GCI, whatever you want to call it, to be like Overlord bot. Or at least like what they use on Blue Flag, where it gives you the actual aspect, instead of just hot or cold, it gives you the actual aspect. It tells you relevant information about stuff that's close to you, not fucking 200 miles away. That would be amazing. That would be actually amazing.
050 for 8, likely enemy.
Yeah, the full fidelity MiG-29 should be in the works either already or soon. Hey, Hero. Oh, man.
Silent Eagle, that is vegan.
Did we grab the right missiles? Yes, we have the right missiles. Good. Not that it matters, because I'll just fucking miss anyway.
How's the enemy defenses on the other side of the ship?
To my understanding, main blue leg is not there. Red 1-1, you have an F5 hot coming in from direct north, 15 kilometers now.
Magic, this is Pat's. Main blue lake is not knocked out. There's one infantry group. Everything else has been killed, but there's one infantry
Yeah, we do
group.
have 129. Do we have 2?
85 for 35.
I have 129. Unfortunately... Oh no, we have 2. Davey. Davey and Batsuit. Okay.
Yes, I did, thank you.
Do you touch stuff like the Su-27? Yeah. I haven't flown a Su-27 on stream for a while, but I do fly it from time to time. I used to fly it a lot. Normally in this mission, well at least recently in this mission, I've been flying the MiG-29, but A, the other guys beat me to it today, and B, I feel like flying the 21, so we're sticking with this for now. But yeah, I do fly it from time to time. Oh, this fucking lag is killing me.
He's going to be RTVing Reliant Fuel. Can I get a vector to Batumi?
Sector 216 for 160.
Roger that.
Wish I could remember what number it is on the nav HUD so I could tell him. And he can just follow the needle sign. It's like 11 or something, I think. Problem is, it doesn't match up with the 21's RSBN frequency, so it's 2 different sets of numbers. This, you don't have to remember them, because it's in the cockpit. But on the 29, you have to remember it, because I don't think it's written anywhere.
Now I've got something calling on the line flight, Boeing 211.
Boeing 211. Friendly. Turn 84 for 33 F5.
I mean, yeah, they're fun to fly. I definitely prefer full fidelity, but they are fun to fly. If we got a full fidelity Su-27, I would probably not have any reason to fly though. Like, I mean, really all I fly from SC3 anyway is the MiG-29, Su-27, and the Su-25A. So if we got all of those full fidelity, I would not really fly SC3 anymore.
Chris, did you say it was your first time doing this?
Yes.
You're doing a good job, man.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, very good. Really, first time. Ed.
He's doing good for his first time.
I've lost the neutral lake. Where is this, please?
I'm just struggling because I'm, you know, brain dead today. Favorite? Favorite overall or favorite in terms of SC3? Favorite overall in DCS right now is the MiG-21. Favorite coming to DCS is the MiG-23. And favorite pipe dream that will probably never be added to the sim but deserves to be in it is the Su-15. FC3, MiG-29, hands down. The Su-27 is nice, but it feels a bit, I don't know, like, to fly it, it feels like a Su-25, but fast. The MiG-29 has some real life to it. It's got some quirks, which make it fun to fly. F-15's boring as fuck to fly. Su-27 is honestly kind of boring to fly until you flip the funny switch. But yeah, the MiG-29 is a riot. I love it.
Matching pieces for me up against the neutral lake.
126 or 13.
Wow, I'm well out of the way, thank you. It's hard to see in the winter.
Just double checking with AI to get a close indicator of what's around me.
Keep an eye around your area right now, just so I can have you as a bit of reserve. This F-86 is east.
We're not getting replies apparently. Ah!
Yeah, that's friendly engaged named dogfight right now.
That would be why. It's calling the wrong EW. Yes, it does. It does have R73s. 20 for 50. 6,000 flanking. Oh wow, they're flying high today. Probably a Tomcat. Someone just got splashed over that. Say there's an F-14 in that general direction.
Nick, check your 11 F5.
Tally.
Oh, Pitkin's on. That's the guy that's working on the Kafir mod.
Strider 1-1, turn bearing 8437 F-86. Flanking. Altitude 5,400. Copy.
Two friendlies off my nose. So that was something enemy that got zapped in front of me. It was the same guy I was going for, I think.
Splash F5.
112, 172, 413, F14, turning hot.
I may as well keep some altitude, honestly.
75-1, direct east.
Three friendlies in front of me.
F14, F3000.
Mind you, 3,000, yeah, that guy is on the deck.
On the deck.
I have him on radar for a sec. I lost him now.
Hey, Dub.
44 now.
2 days? What's happening in 2 days? I don't know what's happening in 2 days.
F14's out there somewhere. We just made it out.
Oh, hello. Oh, for the PC. Yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Hey, when it gets there, hit me up. We'll play some DCS. If I'm here, I should be. I might postpone my visit to the family by a week. They can wait another week.
Declare fire off of Nick's nose.
Because I want to play DCS with you, and I want to test out Enigma's server, so we might go visit them next week.
Correction, there's F5 and MiG-21. Box 2.
Watch me overfly Sam's. That would just complete my day.
Magic, I've moved the purge call in my 24.
Circus 1-4, check your 4 o'clock flow. F5. Being pursued by MiG-21. Actually, slash F5. 75-1, hold that bearing, F-86 in front of you.
Check that.
Fox 1. Cabin check on if you can. Mick, turn.
That's all good, man. It's understandable. I would be too.
Rudy Cheek 101 to your southeast, bearing 14644 is F-86 hot. 14644, got it.
Nick's no joy.
You stayed out over here as well. If you turn bearing 526 as F-86 being hit by MiG-21.
Murder Spittin', thanks for the follow. And Tiny Pin as well, and anyone else that I missed the alerts for, sorry guys. Has been a little hectic.
Bearing 6440, that's the last week of Lake each one.
Yeah, we're clear. Laser behind
Nick, turn direct south.
Really should find a switch to my radar so I can actually flip it on and off when I need to. Without having to look down and click. That's the main reason I always leave it on now, is because I'm just too lazy. It's also a little more helpful than it should be, but, you know, the main factor is just I'm lazy.
I can't type now, Ben, so it's flying pretty very well. I know he can't hear me.
On your 6, F-86. Blue cap, on your 6, F-86. Solid Eagle, turn 3245, F-86, this is DP-21.
Flash straight over.
DG-11 is your direct west, and F-86 is down in the valley on the deck. Direct west, okay. He's not to your north.
Something interesting.
There's a hill off your right, he's behind that hill from you.
Gotcha.
Nick, you're hot on the F-86 west on location.
It's less that I'm worried about giving my position away, I don't really care. It's more that I don't want to drain the coolant too much. Because I have to, like, it's a full repair to refill the radar coolant, and that's 3 minutes I have to spend on the ground with my engine shut off.
I'm only seeing MiG-21 subscribers right now.
That was in all chat, not team chat, but whatever.
Hold on, I can get off of that. MiG-21, MiG-15 radio as well.
The F-14's nice, but you get the most utility out of it if you have a friend that's regularly going to fly with you. I like the module, but I barely fly it. The MiG-21, on the other hand, is just a bucket of fun. I would recommend against the 18 as a starter. I mean, I know that Milo's not new to flight sims, but I'm going to beat that drum forever, as I don't think the F-18 is a good first module at all.
124, but you have guys ended up on 251, which is by default, and you can't change that. Some guys went to 124, so red team ended up being split in half. Just because of MiG-15 that I love much, and it's just, so you've got that downside of it.
It's gonna happen anyway, to be honest. Like, that, I would rather be able to communicate with the guys in MiG-15s who are on comms than some random 29 that probably wasn't anyway.
I know, look, we got it for a couple of weeks, and that was the result, seriously. Like, red guys were split in half. Those who are used to 124 would be on 124, and those who joined the server and instantly with 251, oh, I'm able to come and get with everyone. So I'm not
But that's, I mean, that's the way it always is, though. Like, with the FC3 stuff, they're always on 251 by default, I think. Because even before you added that, I had to open the SRS overlay to switch. Like, you're always going to end up with people on 251.
You get the same with SU-25s, yeah?
Yep. Nick, off your nose, A10.
Tally.
Right, guys, let's have a push to kill these last two bloody infantrymen on Lake 1.
Yeah, if you're going to buy FC3 stuff, get the whole of FC3. It's not worth buying a single module out of it monetarily.
Dirk, I got killed by an F5. So please go to Lake 1 on your own.
Sorry, I spoke to the jet, that's my bad.
Yeah, I did. Good job, man.
Is there anything on? Yeah, I'm on comms.
Are you good for testing?
Yep.
10655 at 14.
10655.
Altitude 2,400 on the deck if I'm right.
Yeah, he'll be on the deck.
Splash 810.
Good job.
It's probably going to end in tears.
I'm just going to call you Chocolate. If you turn 48 and 53 at 14.
48 for how long?
1 day, 2 days ago, got buzzed by an F-16, F-15, normal F-22s. Nice! I haven't been buzzed by a jet for a long time, man. I used to get overflights from the F-18s pretty often when I lived in Newcastle, but I haven't had shit since. Feels bad, man.
Right now, that is MiG-21 Silent Eagle. Well, friendly's just dropped off that west vector on that F-14, so we're about to have a work movie. Circus 1-4, MiG-21 just dropped off radar at your 114 for 15, eyes peeled.
11415. Uh-oh.
Guys, it's just infantry, you said, because Petrovich can't find shit.
Yeah, two infantrymen, just run in with your cannon.
Yeah, I do, Saber. I really, really do.
Towards, as you're coming from the lake, so towards the southernmost oil tower. Water tower.
Roger that, yeah, almost that. I don't think Petrovich gives you heads up on infantries.
No, I don't think it does. Just run in and hit them with a cannon.
Petrovich gives a heads up on infantry, it's just hard for us to get it.
Yeah, alright.
Circus 1-4, tally 2, radar. 20 degrees left to my nose. 15 kilometers. Tally 2 further out. 30 kilometers. 30 degrees right. Yeah, I got a 2-ship right off my nose. I'm about to merge.
Charlie, I think I see you, I'm coming with 7 for 30. Silent Eagle and Nick, 39 for 40. Magic 2 and
Where did they go? Fuck's sake. Yeah, I just merged with 2 F5s, but I've lost sight of both of them. I don't know if they even saw me, but I can't see them either.
They're not turning on your ass, they don't know you're there.
Where are they? From me.
I can't fucking see you anymore. No, they should be up
Oh, yeah, got it.
towards the mountains.
Probably shouldn't be able to see him, but...
Circus 1-4, Chocolate and Nick, another base just dropped off in scope here northwest. I don't know what got hit.
Watchtower destroyed. There was Watchtower.
Yeah, the watchtowers, we can actually win without
Fuck.
them sometimes. It's only
Get behind the mountain, Ross.
Yeah, I keep losing sight.
He's making left.
I see him, I don't see the second.
I'm on second, I think.
Alpha, they're nearer the woods.
I see him, I see him.
Is there a 14 here?
I can get time on him for him.
14 there, he's not on my scope, but I would be surprised. I just had 2 F5.
Missile away on one.
Take off your nose.
I lost sight of the close guy on the left.
There might be a 14 here as well, careful.
Shit! Fucking... 1-4 being locked, I'm breaking off. I lost...
Tally, tally.
Yeah, yes, I'm being shot at. I'm evading.
14 shot.
Fuck me. I don't need 20 people talking at once when I get shot at. Like, come on, guys. Winter is probably one of the worst for spotting. I don't know why people say winter is so good for spotting. I immediately lost them against the trees. Like, winter is horrific for spotting. But anyway, I think that's going to do me for DCS today, because I am getting tilted as fuck. We won the mission anyway, because Tats got some work done, I guess. So, let's go fire up S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I will be right back while I switch games. So, the GCI was doing good there. The issue is just everyone else felt the need to tell me I got shot at. Like, I fucking know, I'm being radar locked, my dudes. Please. Let me hear myself think when that happens. And like I said, I'm an offender with that too. I picked up a really bad habit of just talking constantly and telling people everything that happens. It's a really bad habit. Don't do that on comms. Like, the only thing people need to know on comms is if you see an enemy and you're sure it's an enemy, if you fire at something, and that's about it. Or if you see a launch on someone else, I guess, but if they're already evading, they probably know it's there. It's actually kind of less of an issue on Cold War than it will be on Enigma's server, I think, because I'm pretty sure Enigma's server has the, like the setting turned on where people step on each other, and in real life that's how it works too. If you transmit at the same time as someone else, it fucks up the message for both of you, like it just garbles the message, right? Because physics are a thing, that's how radios work. It tries to superimpose two waves on each other and it doesn't result in anything good. Which is why, in real life, you're following a very strict radio procedure to make sure people aren't stepping on each other like that. But on Alpen's server, because there's nothing preventing you, people just talk over each other all the time. It gets pretty frustrating. And again, I do it too, so I'm complaining, but I'm part of the problem, as usual. Yeah, Chocolate, I lost sight on those F5s like 3 separate times. It's just, like, it's so bad in winter. Because, against the snow is not too bad. You can see the smoke trails really easily against the snow. But as soon as they pass over a forest, because the fucking evergreen forests turn, like, a dark black-green color, they just vanish. Like, I could not see him. And then by the time I caught them both turning high against the clouds, I don't know why I'm making hand gestures when I'm on the BRB screen, you can't see me. But as I caught them both turning against the clouds, I made the executive decision to hit the guy that wasn't turning as hard because it wasn't as difficult a shot for the R60. Which was fine, I killed him, but I totally lost sight on the second guy, and at that point I was already launched on. It's just... I don't know, man. It's frustrating. I've had such a shit run in DCS lately, I really think I need a break. Because it's just, like, it feeds into itself. The more frustrated I get, the worse I get. But I think when the F1 comes out, I'll probably fly that for a while, just to get away from the 21 for a bit. I'll still fly the 21 offline, so I can keep my basic skills up, so I don't forget how to start the thing like I do with the F5 or the Tomcat. But we'll probably fly the F1 in multiplayer more, so I can get a bit of a breath of fresh air. There are any good channels for learning the 21 on top of guides? Might get it. I did like an 8-hour video of how to do basically everything except ground attack and radio nav in the 21, and I kind of covered radio nav. Usually, I say this after saying I'm going to put the 21 down for a couple months. Usually I fly the 21, and usually if somebody asks me a question, I'll demonstrate it on the stream. But yeah, I did make a video. I think it's saved as a VOD on here, but because I can't do bookmarks on a VOD on Twitch, it's probably better to go to my YouTube channel and see if you can find it there. Now, the issue is my YouTube channel is a mess of every video I've made in the past fucking, like, 15 years. So it's disorganized, but if you search for, on my channel, All Union Aviation Academy, it should come up. Fly Relaxing Gazelle Multi-Crew. Oh, Legolas. You and your jokes. First of all, I don't own the Gazelle. Second of all, that thing does not relax me in any sense of the word. And third of all, no. We're done for DCS today. We're going to go play some Anomaly. But I was going to install a specific mod, but I forgot to do it before the stream, so we're just going to run with what I have. But there's a really cool mod that adds, like, it uses the 2D scopes, so you don't even need 3D scopes to do it, but it takes the 2D scopes and it applies a shader to them which mimics eye relief. It's really cool. So I think I'm going to grab it later. Sometimes I take a break for a few weeks when DCS pisses me off. I find it pretty good to come back after. Yeah, well, to be fair, I have been kind of taking a break from DCS, so, like, I've been playing DCS, like, almost day in, day out for years now. Like, maybe almost 3 years, actually. Almost 3 years. No, more than 3 years, because I started October 2018, I think. So, it's very rare for me to take breaks from DCS. But I have been taking less and less time playing DCS lately because I've been getting into workers and resources. I've been getting back into S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I've been playing more Flight Simulator. Like, a lot of my downtime between streams now, when I'm not busy editing shit or catching up on other people's streams that I wanted to watch but couldn't, a lot of my free time now is spent with MSFS, just flying around, you know, enjoying that kind of off-stream. Don't have to worry about anyone watching. I can just chill. I do a bit of DCS offline as well. I practice, I mostly, like, practice BFM and stuff against AI. Now, the AI and players fly very differently, but it's useful for kind of getting the hang of energy retention, particularly because the AI is so good at energy retention. So I do practice stuff offline, and I find that offline I'm a much better pilot, probably because I'm not under the, you know, additional strain of knowing there's 67 pairs of eyes looking at me. But yeah, it is what it is. I mean, if you want to see good MiG-21 fly, well, if you want to see more more fruitful MiG-21 flying, go back in my VODs to about a year and a half ago, and you'll see me tearing shit up in the 21 without even trying. We're on struggle street at the moment. I'm not quite sure how we ended up here. I'm not quite sure how we're going to get out of it, but it has not been a pleasant experience for the past few weeks. It's one thing after another. If we, you know, we don't have GCI, so I have no situational awareness, I get ambushed. We do have GCI, but everyone's talking at once, so I can't understand them. We have just the right amount of chatter, but I'm flying like shit. Like, there's always something lately. There's always something. So that MiG-21 tutorial, I wanted to do like a proper YouTube tutorial series, so like 5-10 minute videos, but I'm physically incapable of that because I can't plan ahead and I can't format things that way. So I decided to just say fuck it and go for a full-on stream and then just divide it up by YouTube bookmarks. That's why it's so disorganized. It matches my brain. Let me just change games here real fast. I'm sorry you're still on the loading screen. I'm still loading S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Is there a category for Anomaly, I wonder? There is not. So we'll call it Pripyat, because technically it's on the Call of Pripyat version of the... Well, it's not that version of the engine, it's a customized offshoot, but whatever, we'll call it that. Fuck it. I ain't give a damn. There we go. Updated. I'm gonna mute the music, but I'm gonna do it after this song because this is such a good song. I don't have a Spotify playlist. I don't actually use Spotify at all. It's one of those things I never kind of got into. This is just a playlist on YouTube, so if you put ! playlist in chat, the bot should give you a link to all the playlists I use here on my stream. I'm not sure if OBS has hooked the window yet. The game's still loading, so it might not have. Yeah, it hasn't. Okay. It's quite a depressing song if you understand the lyrics. It's about the Afghan war. Oh, you're not going to be able to hear it over the game. Shit. We're playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R. There we go. Now we can hear it. The fuck? What broke that? Oh no. I think we might have a mod conflict, guys. I think? This is standalone. Anomaly standalone completely. I'm gonna have to restart the game while I figure out what has caused this. What did I even install? You know what? We'll live with this for now. But I might restart it later. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Hello? So we need to head down there. We'll bust that guy out. Some stashes to check. And then we might go into the Great Swamps, because I think I've got somebody I need to go kill over there. Oh no! Motherfucker, why do they keep going up to that end of the zone? I haven't even been that far into the zone on this playthrough yet. Anyway, give me a moment while I tab out, and we will get rid of the music for now, because, you know, it's... Ah, no! I said get rid of it. Because music and S.T.A.L.K.E.R, you know... We don't want to overpower the atmosphere too much. Wonderful, miserable zone weather. Yum yum. Oh yeah, something's fucked with my icons. Let me just... hang on, let me just check something. Okay, so my weapon sights still work. So there were 3 mods I installed last night without testing. One of them was Living Zone, which shouldn't fuck with the icons at all. One of them was an ammo mod for the MP7 and the Barrett 50 caliber rifles to make them use the correct ammo type. That shouldn't mess with the icons. And one of them was a like a 2D weapon sight mod, so I don't know. I don't know how my ammo icons have become fucked up, but it's something I'll have to try and troubleshoot later. Maybe when I try and install that high relief mod. This weather is really not ideal. So Anomaly is a standalone mod, but it also has its own sub-mods, like add-ons that the community makes that you can use. One of them, for instance, is this body health system you can see in the bottom left corner of my screen there, so it makes it kind of more like, say, Tarkov, where each limb has individual health. It changes the way healing items work as well, so some will only temporarily boost the health of a particular limb, some will permanently do it. I'm also using, you know, obviously a weapon sight mod that changes the way the weapon sights function, because the 3D scopes are kind of crap, and the default 2D ones are even worse. There's also... what else am I using? A bunch of stuff. Oh, the magazine mod. So there's a mod that makes it so you have to load individual magazines. In fact, I should be able to add some more to my loadout now. Yes. There we go. So I should have 3 of those on my loadout. Add that one. I think I changed it so this suit can have 6 on the loadout. So yeah, there we go. 2 there, 6 plus the one that's in the rifle. So what that does is when you hit the reload key, it'll choose from the ones that are in the loadout. If you don't have enough slots, then you can still load other magazines, but you have to do it the click and drag way. You can't just tap R to reload. So it's a little clunky, but once you actually have a suit that's set up with some kind of webbing rig, it's pretty convenient. Cannot save during combat. There must be something hostile near me. If I did see something moving downhill, there are quite often zombies around here. Might be one of them. Make sure I'm not going to get ambushed up there. I like how I've had beautiful sunny weather over the past few days of playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R, and now I'm trying to stream it, it's shit and dark and horrible. Almost like the game knows. Now, I am overloaded, because I should have stopped at the trader there, actually. That's what we'll do. We'll go back there and offload some of this shit, because I don't want to be lugging around this much extra weight. It really drains stamina. Have I got an energy drink? No, I do not. I'm gonna have to stop every now and then for a stamina break. It's like I'm really playing ArmA with the 345th. Loot goblining my way across the zone. Hey, Yellow Fox. How goes Turing Chernobyl? It's gone okay. I mean, I only just started this stream, but hasn't been too bad. I had some really intense firefights last night. Nearly walked into that. It's one of the untold dangers of bad weather in S.T.A.L.K.E.R is it makes it that much harder to spot anomalies. So I have the anomaly detector sound turned off, so I have to visually spot them, or use bolts, which I prefer, but it means when it's cloudy or rainy, it's really difficult. It's really dangerous. There's a very high risk you'll just wander into one without noticing. Enjoying Metro Exodus? I haven't played any of the new Metro games. I played the original 2033, and I haven't played any since. I think I have at least 1 or 2 of the newer ones, but I've never got around to playing them. I might maybe one time I'll do that. Like in the distant future on stream, I'll replay the original, then play the new ones. Need to get rid of this extra weight. It's slowing me down so much. The other thing is it... Yeah, it's bugging out. Oh. I'm gonna have to mouse over every ammo type to see what it is. I think, guys, I'm gonna sell this. I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna restart the game and see if I can fix this conflict. I think it's a mod conflict. And then, hopefully we should be okay. If I can't fix it, then we'll just have to grin and bear it, but I don't really want to be dealing with this shit. It's a bit annoying. Sell all of those. Sell both of those, because the entrenching tools are pretty useless in this. They don't really do anything, they're just an item. Sell that. Get rid of all these mutant bits. Get rid of all of them. I can't sell them to him, but I can donate them. They won't buy empty magazines, they'll only buy... Ooh, not that. They'll only buy loaded ones. I do want to keep a Papa Shah, but not now. I'll grab one later. I tend to hoard weapons, but keep most of them stashed at the bar or wherever. What else do I want to sell? Both of these, because they don't really do anything. There's an artifact rebalance as well that I need to install. It's been a while since I used it. So I'll get rid of them. I will buy some... Oh, yes, he has a survival kit. We'll buy one of those. How much do these cost? A lot. But probably worth it. Fuck it. Yeah, let's buy that. And then, what do we got for 545? Where is the 545? See, this is the problem. I can't tell the ammo types apart until I mouse over, which is just... fucked. I'm still trying to understand how this happened, because none of the mods I installed last night should conflict with ammo icons. I don't think he sells 545, actually. I don't think Loris stocks it. He, in fact, does not. So we'll just take those. And then, okay, I can't... Hang on, how does this work? Let me... Unpack. Oh, I see how this works. Yeah, okay, that's how that works. But then you can't pack it back up, I guess. Oh well. So I'm going to save here. Give me a moment. We'll quickly see if I can figure out what the conflict is. And then we'll be back into it. And I might get the music going again just while I'm doing this. So you guys have something to listen to that isn't my horrible voice. Pavel, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It might be the, yeah, it's the MP7 stuff, which is weird. I don't know why this would overwrite anything. But we've got what looks like a compatibility patch here, so hopefully that should fix the issue. So we'll get the game going again, and we will find out. There we go. Okay, we'll pause that. So hopefully this should fix it. No, it doesn't fix it, for fuck's sake. Something really fucky has happened here. You know what? Bear with me. I'm gonna go back to the waiting screen. We'll actually test this before I go back onto the game scene. That was kind of dumb of me. I should have tested it to start with. Do apologize, guys. This is why you test your mod setups before you stream the game. But, you know, that's for smart people. Only know full send all the time. Yeah, really. I might get rid of that. Excuse me. I might get rid of that MP7 M82 mod. Honestly, like, it's nice to have, but until I actually get the compatibility sorted out, I don't think it's worth having, to be honest. Oh. No, I think I know what's happened. I think I might know what's happened. Hang on. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Where is... Phase Reanimation Pack? Game data, configs... Weapons... Let me figure out... Maybe not. Let me figure out what files that actually replaced, or what it added, and then compare it to what's in there. Weaponammo.ltx. Items, weapons, weaponammo.ltx? No? Hello? Does the magazine mod have that file? No, it doesn't. Okay, well that's a new file from this. I think the issue is it's trying to call textures that aren't there in the default game files, I think. So if we go back, so it puts in weapons. This is the actual game folder. So in weapons it puts M82, MP7, weapon ammo. Which is interesting because it doesn't even conflict with the other mod I use. Okay, so we'll get rid of weapon M82 and MP7. I'll have to figure out the compatibility for this offline at some point. Weaponammo.ltx we'll get rid of. I think that's the offending file. Okay, items... No, configs, text, English, and then it's ST items ammo. We'll check if Blindside's mod includes that. No, it doesn't. Okay, so that's been placed in here by this mod, so we can get rid of it. This is how you do S.T.A.L.K.E.R mod unfucking, by the way. You just compare what's been placed in, because Anomaly has all its default files zipped up, so anything that goes into your game data folder was put there by a mod. So if you find something that's there in one mod and not in the others, you know where the conflict's coming from. It's quite convenient compared to the old-fashioned way of modding the original games, where it was generally unpacked and it was a nightmare to figure out where the conflict was happening. Okay, so game data scripts, we got trader auto-inject. What else? I think I've got a trader mod which might affect those files as well. Scripts, nope. Okay, so that was put there by this mod as well, it looks like. Trader auto-inject and MP7 M82, we'll get rid of them. Textures, UI, MRC, ammo. And I also want to find it. I might do it now. I want to figure out how to make the body health system hide with a different button, because at the moment it's the same button I use to lower the weapon, and I don't like that because it's fucking annoying. So we'll see. Body health system redux. Let me figure out which file actually controls that. Game data is probably a script, which I could probably edit with like Notepad or something, but well, I can't find it just from a surface level look, so we'll deal with it later. It's that's a problem for later, not a problem for now. But we will test this, and hopefully our ammo icons will be working and nothing else will be broken. Incidentally, guys, speaking of taking a break from the MiG-21, it looks like the TF-104, I wish it was just a single-seater, but it looks like the TF-104G is in its final stages for Misfits. Like, it looks really, really good, so I will be picking that up. And we might be flying that for a while in Misfits, to be honest. It might help me de-stress from DCS a little. Aha! It's working! Okay, excellent. Well, I like this song. Well, I like all the songs in my playlist, but we'll get rid of it, and we will go back to S.T.A.L.K.E.R. There we go. Finally, we have ammo icons again, but we've still got this annoying thing where the body health system disappears. So we've got to go down to the vehicle depot, road vehicle depot just down the road. Rescue a guy from probably bandits, I'd imagine. And then there's a couple stashes around here I want to check out. I think there was one... Is there one on this side of the bridge? Yes, there is. Hideaway in log. Let's go check that first. Hazy morning, best morning. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's really impressive how well the X-ray engine has held up, especially for, like, lighting. The lighting in the X-ray engine when S.T.A.L.K.E.R was a new release was phenomenal. It had the best indoor and outdoor lighting I'd ever seen in a game when it was new. It's still pretty good. It's, you know, it's a little dated now, but it still looks really, really good. You know, let me just get the task menu open. The atmosphere in S.T.A.L.K.E.R is one thing it's always had over almost every other game. Now, if you could incorporate, say, you know, like, dynamic fire, like Far Cry 2 had, like, if you could blend S.T.A.L.K.E.R and Far Cry 2 in terms of features, you would have such an amazing game. I can sell them, but they're not in very good condition. Whatever, we'll take them. Honestly, I think the best shooter in the universe would be if you took S.T.A.L.K.E.R, but made it all one map, like ArmA, right? So give it like ArmA 3 map scale kind of thing, but S.T.A.L.K.E.R with the S.T.A.L.K.E.R AI, so they're really smart, or ArmA Lamb's AI, because they're also really smart. Made it either massively multiplayer co-op or massively multiplayer co-op and PvP, PvE, whatever. Take that and then add some of Far Cry 2 stuff to it. Like, if you had that plus dynamic fire, like, oh my lord. Or, one of the little things, like, I haven't played any of the Far Cry games, but I've seen videos of them being played. One of the little things that got me with Far Cry 2, and I've seen this in other games of a similar vintage, and no modern games, virtually, like, almost no modern games have this, where if a grenade goes off next to a tree, it strips the leaves off of it, or a bush, it strips the leaves off the bush. Like, there's just so much so much attention to detail in the older games, like from the mid-2000s. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Absolutely not. Oh, it's fine. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. Don't go out there. It's bad. It's really bad. Oh man, okay. Fallout 76. I have not played Fallout 76. Gurn plays it. Gurn has kept me apace of Fallout 76's development, but I liked the theory of it, but the execution was really, 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 really bad. As to be expected by Bethesda, they fucked it 9 ways to Sunday. What I would really like is to have the map from Fallout 76 in Fallout 4. Because the map is really the main thing from that interested me. The way they did the multiplayer, no. Like, if they'd done it differently, yeah, but the way they did it, no, absolutely not. But, like, there are different S.T.A.L.K.E.R Online games. They're mostly made by random, like, Eastern European guys in sheds, and they're really janky. But, like, actually having, you know, at least the visual fidelity of S.T.A.L.K.E.R, if not more modern games, the atmosphere. The atmosphere is the main thing. You get the atmosphere, the environment, but you make it all one big map with no loading zones. You put a bunch of players in it. You keep the AI and the AI interactions. Like, watching this, the way some of the AI behave, you would think they're players. Like, you'll see little messages pop up on the bottom left of the screen from when they're talking to each other over the PDA. You'll see them, like, stop and set up camps. You'll see them scavenge off bodies, whatever. And when you actually get in combat with them, they will outflank you. Like, they're really quite smart for AI. Now imagine that, but with human players mixed in. So you wouldn't be able to tell who's a player and who's an AI. So we're stuck in here for a few minutes. Let's get out the PDA and have a look. Oh wait, the blowouts, or at least I think this is a Psystorm, is fucking with my PDA. And if I was in a building with electrical lights, you'd be able to see the lights flickering as well. I don't remember if that was a feature in regular S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I think it's an Anomaly feature. This is definitely an Anomaly feature, because the 3D PDA was just added last patch for Anomaly. Yeah, it's this is a blowout, I think. Psystorms are a little different. This is a blowout. We gotta wait for a while. Who are these guys? Loners, I guess? Hello? I've got a job open for this guy, apparently. I don't know what I'm doing for him. Don't mind me. I'm trying to figure out what faction you are. Loners, yeah. They're loners, but they're reasonably well equipped for this area of the zone anyway. There we go. We can go outside now. It's still a little sketchy, but we can go outside. Please don't stand in the door. Yeah, that's a blowout. They're bad. You don't want to be outside during one of these. Yeah, so the safe zones from blowouts are kind of arbitrary. Like, crumbling ruins with so many holes exposed to daylight it's not funny count as shelter, but sometimes, like, really solid objects don't. I don't remember if you can take shelter in, like, open storm drain pipes or something. I think you can. I think there's a couple places which do count as cover, but there are a lot that don't. So it can be a little annoying if you don't know which ones do and don't count. Hey, Captain Anomaly! Thanks for the raid, man. I hope you had a good stream. We're playing some S.T.A.L.K.E.R today. I wasn't having a good time in DCS, so we're playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R instead. And I hope you had a wonderful birthday yesterday. Was it mostly sky directly above you? Played shit, Thunder. Oh, my condolences. I'm so sorry. There might be bandits or military in there. Sometimes you get bloodsuckers hanging around there as well. But my main concern is not walking into the anomaly right in front of me. My main concern is going to be bandits around this area. Why am I playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R? Because I felt like playing it again. It's been a long time. Yeah, it's Anomaly. So this is the Anomaly standalone mod, and also a bunch of other mods on top of that. Oh, it is fucking dark. What time is it? 8 in the morning, and it's this dark. That is not a good sign. It stopped raining at least. So we need to get in down there. It will probably be bandits. One thing I need to adjust is how good the AI's hearing is. It's a little too good at the moment, so I've got to figure out which file controls that and make some alterations. I need to adjust the amount of aim sway as well. I think it's not quite enough. There is some aim sway, but there needs to be more, I think. Do they have a guy standing watch on the roof? I can't see from here. I'm wearing a Monolith suit, but I'm not Monolith, I'm a loner. I just stole this off a dead guy at the barrier. I usually like to get Siva suits, but nobody's selling them yet, or at least I can't buy one yet, so I'm using this instead. Yeah, we're in the cordon at the moment. Now, is the hostage in that room? Fucking, see what I mean? They heard me rustle the bushes from that far away. Like, they're so alert. There he is. Pretty sure he just saw me. Maybe? Oh, yep, here he comes. just one? There's usually more than one. There's a med kit at least, that's useful. I wonder if the guy that's being held hostage might be in the main building. But I don't have a window here that looks that direction, so I have to go around. Why am I getting stuck on that door? Don't see anyone up there. Let me just... He's supposedly right in front of me. Oh, he's right there. Hello. Are there any more bandits around here? We'll go clear the upstairs just to make sure, and then we'll come back for him. Looks like it's clear. A little bit of a limp. What I might do is use some of my newfound medical supplies, because if you try and sprint with a limp, it generally does not end well for you. I'll use a Yadu then. Then I need a drink. Have I got any canteens? Need food as well. It says this is supposed to heal me up, but it doesn't appear to actually be doing it. Mineral water, that'll do. Throwing it back into DCS when I'm so rusty. Yeah, you and me both. The difference is I didn't stop playing, I'm just shit. Sparrow looks up. Thanks for the follow. Okay, buddy. Come with me if you want to live. Okay. Now I gotta figure out where I need to take him to. I think he needs to go to the bar? I think? And there was another stash somewhere here that I wanted to check out. Oh, it's in the middle of the fucking trash compactor. No, I need to take him up to the meadow. That's right. So that's pretty easy to get to. Debating whether I want to go for that. I think we will go for the stash in the trash compactor, actually. So we'll head over there, and we'll grab that, and then we'll head back up to the meadow. Where is the chopper? I think I have helicopters turned off for this playthrough, because they get a bit annoying after a while. Like, you'll sometimes end up with one hind that just hovers over the rookie village and kills everything that goes near it. It gets frustrating. Because they're quite difficult to shoot down unless you have an RPG, and I almost never have an RPG. Anything worth selling? I got a few things I could sell. What I need to do, though, is top up this magazine. I might as well do it now. It must be. It must be, because it always knows where I am. Always. Although it's not just Hinds, there's a Me Too as well. I think it has machine guns. So that should be the anomaly over there, that twisted bunch of trees. Ooh. I wonder if there's a stash in here. There is a stash in there. We can sell the ammo. I don't have anything that uses that ammo, but we can sell it. Ammo is quite expensive by default in Anomaly. It's one of the things that I'm not really a fan of. They carried across from Misery. So early game it can be quite difficult keeping your ammunition supply up. Now with that said, it's kind of not entirely a bad thing because it stops you from just powering your way to a good suit and good gun and then having an endless supply of ammo. Like if ammo was cheaper, I would have already bought probably a Siva and like a VSS or something by now. So I can kind of understand it. It's frustrating, but I can kind of understand it. Okay. We will go check out this Major Haletsky's stash. We also might, maybe, be able to find an artifact. Maybe. Yeah, I am using the AEK. I was using the AN94 until yesterday, but then I found an AEK, so I decided to use that for a while. I think the radiation in this anomaly should be... Oh, you don't want to go in here, my guy. The radiation from this anomaly should be low enough because of my scientific suit. I'm just gonna figure out where this stash actually is. It's in front of me. I think it's in the end of this pipe, my guy. Really. I don't think there's any artifacts in here. Oh, no, there are. Okay. There's the stash. Oh! 545 barrel, headlamp. It's kind of crap, but we can sell it. Something you learn the first time you play Stalker is quick save often. Like every 30 seconds kind of often. Because the zone can and will fuck you up. We're not going that way. I think it's on this side. Oh, there it is. I see it. So I guess artifacts are always visible in Anomaly. I thought they were only visible when you get close to them. Kind of like Call of Pripyat. A sun? I think that's the first time I've ever found a sun. Can you get out of my way, please? Okay, we can go this way. No, we can't go that way. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Well, that went well. I'm gonna have to use this already. Fuck it. Such is life in the zone, exactly. You think you're safe? No. No, fuck you. You're not safe. We're out of the anomaly now, at least. We'll go back to... I usually carry the Geiger counter in that slot when I'm not actively searching for artifacts. Because I've got it turned off so that, like, the Geiger counter sound only plays when you have it actually equipped. Adds a little bit more challenge. If I could make the HUD UI elements go away that show you're in a radioactive area as well, I might do that. So this is a pretty recent reinstall of Anomaly. I haven't customized it much yet. I've done a little bit, but usually I customize the shit out of the game because it's quite easy to mod Stalker. You just open the LTX files in Notepad. But it takes a while to kind of tune it to a place where I'm happy. So I'll probably do that now that I've got it reinstalled. So we need to go to the meadow, which means we need to go past the farm. And then past the destroyed building across the road from the farm. What just triggered that? There's a mutant? Oh yeah, it was a dog. Okay. Never mind. False alarm. We might check out the, the grain elevator, or whatever it is. Usually there's bandits that hang around this area. So we might be able to pick up some loot from them. We'll stop at the trader at the farm again to sell the shit I just picked up. And then we'll continue on to... Oh, how much fucking radiation does that emit? I mean, I'm not getting irradiated, but... Oh, it's... Yeah. No useful properties. Very heavy, not radioactive. We'll sell it. Oh, actually, I might keep it, and I might put it in my stash. So then if I get a quest from somebody to bring them that artifact, I can just go grab it from the stash and give it to them. Maybe that'll be the way to go. Okay. We don't want to use the... I could take the optic off, but... We'll just shoot from the hip. Seems quiet so far. Camp's deserted. Yeah, nobody's here. So the camps populate, I'm not going to say randomly, it's not random. It's based on where the AI wants to go. The AI actually have goals of their own. They move around the zone according to their own schedule and their own needs. So every now and then you'll find a camp that's got people at it, or you'll find one that's empty because the people that were there left it. They had, you know, they wanted to go move somewhere else to do a quest or something. So S.T.A.L.K.E.R's quite in-depth. Like, that's a base game feature. That's not even a mod feature. But some of the mods I use enhance that. See a flash, you need to duck and cover. Yep. Yep. Why did they go backwards with AI? What do you mean? I don't think they did. The Anomaly AI is as good as or slightly better than the default AI. If you mean in general, like, not from S.T.A.L.K.E.R, but if you mean in general, it's not so much that they went... Well, no, they did, actually. Oh, fuck! ArmA 3 is a bit of a special case because it's such a complex game. Graza, oh my. Oh, it's in decent condition too, I might keep that. ArmA 3 is a bit of a special case because of the scale of the game. It makes it difficult to really put in good AI if you've got a huge open game world like that with vehicles and everything. But as for other games, I think it's just a case of they didn't see it as relevant or they never bothered to do it. So for instance, if you go back to Half-Life 1, Half-Life 1's AI are advanced enough that the Zen wildlife, like, you know, bull squids or whatever, hound eyes, they can smell other creatures, and they have a hunger meter. So if they're hungry, they're more likely to be aggressive. If they're not hungry, they'll leave you the fuck alone. And when they're hungry, they'll actively seek out the scent of other creatures. Like, this is a game from 1998, right? Half-Life 1 was released in 1998, and the AI look for food based on smell. But most games never had that level of AI. For instance, if you look at the original Call of Duty games, the AI was no different than it is now. Call of Duty's always been very heavily scripted, kind of on-rails game. Really, the kinds of games that have good AI need good AI to work. S.T.A.L.K.E.R needs good AI to work. Because it's a single-player-only game and because it very heavily leans on its atmosphere. Whereas, you know, with most multiplayer games... Holy shit, 12.7. With most multiplayer games, it's not a factor. You know, it doesn't really matter as much. So I think that's why. I think it's not so much that games have gone backwards, it's just that only a few games have gone forwards. Hang on, how much did... Valuable. Yeah. Nah, it's not that expensive. Or not that valuable, we'll sell it. I can get rid of one of these. I've been meaning to get rid of it, actually, but I keep forgetting I have it. We'll get rid of all the mutant meat. I have good food. I don't need to eat mutants, which will give me radiation poisoning, amongst other things. I tend to hold on to the patches, because if I get a quest asking, bring me X amount of this faction's patches, then I have them already. What else do I have that I can sell? Not that much, actually. He won't buy this, but the repair guy will. Sell that. That. I'll make sure I've read this, and if I have, I'll sell that as well. The rest is just food and med supplies, I think, so we should be okay. And he definitely doesn't have 545, which is annoying, because that's the only ammunition that I really need. Does he have 9x39? No, he doesn't. I only have the one mag for this anyway. See, I sold both the balls to him. The sun's not even worth that much. I'll hold on to it, and if somebody gives me a quest, I'll give it to them. I could repair this myself, but it'd use up some of my repair supplies, so I'll just get him to do it. It's not too expensive. While we're at it, let's upgrade this a little. I should have done that one. Upgrade reliability, upgrade the rate of fire, upgrade flatness, sure, why not? I can't upgrade my suit any further with him, and then I can't upgrade that at all. Okay. We'll trade with him. We can sell him that barrel. We'll sell him the file. I don't really need it, and it takes up a bit of inventory space. What's this? Ramrod. We can use that. And then we'll sell him these parts. All of these extra armor parts, because I have no need for them. I don't upgrade my own armor, I just get a fucking tradie to do it. What would you call him? Tradie, whatever. Repair guy. So I can sell him all that. I'm holding on to that for one of the other repair guys, so I can give it to him. And we're good to go. I haven't played any of the Splinter Cell games. I've seen gameplay from a couple of them, but I haven't played them myself. Like, there's a lot of fairly classic games that I've never played. Particularly shooters, because I got into them quite late. Oh, he's doing that thing where he gets stuck. It's fine. He'll teleport to me when I cross the loading zone into garbage. Or meadow, rather. We're going to the meadow. If you killed a guard, they used to hunt you down until you killed them, until they killed you. The newer ones, you drop a guard, they go for like 30 seconds, just accept their friend's dead now. Yeah, most stealth games are like that these days. I wonder how much of it is because they couldn't be asked to program the AI better, and how much of it is they don't have enough faith in their player base. Yeah, whatever, he'll catch up. I don't know if any of you guys have played the, was it fucking S.T.A.L.K.E.R, I think it was called. Was it S.T.A.L.K.E.R? It was a Russian World War II game series where you play as a SMERSH agent, as the name might suggest. No, it wasn't S.T.A.L.K.E.R. It was... Fuck, what was the name of the game? I don't know, I have it. I could open Steam and check it, but I don't want to tab out of the game right now. I don't remember it. But that was really in-depth. That was a proper stealth game. That was a proper, like, late 90s, early 2000s kind of stealth game. There was a whole series, too. What is because players complain about lack of balance, whatever that is? Yeah, look, balance is an important factor in certain respects, but the way most people think of balance is not right. Like, for instance, look at DCS. Balance is important in that it's not overly easy or difficult for one team to complete their objectives. Balance is not important that your plane should be an exact mirror image of the enemy. That's dumb. I don't like that. I mean, I know some people do. I don't like that at all. That's why I don't play on servers like 104th. That's why I stopped playing on Growling Sidewinder. You know, GS was already a meme server, but GS is pointless now because it's just all F-16s all the fucking time. It's no fun. I don't like symmetrical balance. I just injured myself because my leg's still wounded. You can't sprint on a damaged leg. I just forgot, because I fucking repaired my shit. I gotta reload. Don't! You dumb fuck. No! They will fuck you up. Don't charge into them. I swear to God, if he dies, because he went and chased zombies... Okay. Where'd the other one drop? It's around here somewhere. Whatever, I don't care anymore. Oh, here it is. Someone sneakily murdered one of my colleagues at work. I'd act all shocked for 30 seconds and just go back to my stuff. Yeah, that kind of is the way things work these days. What are you even engaging, my guy? Whatever. Just don't get killed. Put the suppressor back on as well. I forgot. When you repair stuff, it unloads your weapon and takes off any attachments that were on it. I need to buy more 545. I've run out. I still got a bunch of loaded mags, but, you know. Can't save because I'm technically in combat. He really hates trees, yeah. Absolutely hates trees. What mode? I'm just playing in, like, normal... Not story mode, I think. Well, maybe story mode, but not, like, Azazel or any of the special modes. I will play that one on stream at some point, if it doesn't crash the game like it used to. Because that's quite a cool mode. So for those that don't know, basically you take possession of a different NPC every time your character gets killed. So it's kind of like Iron Man mode, but with different characters. It's quite cool. So you might get killed, you know, as a rookie at the cordon, and then you suddenly begin a new game as a bandit in the middle of a deal that's just gone wrong in the Dark Valley. Like, it's really, really cool. Mixed nuts. Wonderful. Okay, no, that's not what I wanted to ask. Is there anything you want done? Do you have anything else? No. I don't like just basic fetch quests like that, especially for components, because item components are... eh. The icons all look kind of the same, so I have trouble keeping track of what I do or don't have. I'm gonna go stick that in my stash. We're keeping that. We're definitely keeping that. What I might do is I might also check out the electro anomaly up here. See if anything's spawned in there. And then maybe check the factory. The factory's kind of creepy though. There's some nasty stuff lives in there. So this is the meadow. This area was cut from the original games. But one of the things Anomaly does is it adds a lot of cut content back in, particularly map areas. So we have, to just open up the map here, we've got the... Okay. We might... I was going to go up this way, but we might go back down to the swamps and deal with that. So we got the swamps from Clear Sky. We've got the cordon. This is the Clear Sky version. So all of the Shadow of Chernobyl maps in this use the Clear Sky version because it has more camps and more access routes to different areas. And that was one of the good things about Clear Sky, is the zone felt much more alive because of that. So we got swamps, we got the cordon. This is called the Darkscape. It's just a long sort of valley. There's an old abandoned petrol station and some collapsed tunnels around here. I've had BTR encounters there. You will come across alive BTRs. They will shoot at you and fuck you up. There's like a little stalker camp down here in an old pig farm. We've got the meadow, which is where I am now. We've got Agriprom. We've got garbage. Dark Valley. The truck cemetery, which is like the garbage times 10. Rostock. Wild Territory, Yantar. I've got to do a quest up there. The Dead City, which is like a mercenary area. Mostly mercs live there. It's like a fairly small sort of urban area. Limansk up here, Red Forest, Army warehouses, the radar, the Brain Scorcher. Then we've got the Shadow of Chernobyl version of Pripyat here, and we've got the Cool of Pripyat version here. Now, if you look though, if you look at the way the map's laid out, so this part of the city is more or less accurate. It's not 100%. So the KBO, which is this building here, should actually be up in like the northwestern part of town, I think. The hospital's where it should be. The waterfront cafe is where it should be. Prometheus is where it should be. All of this stuff, like the laundries, the service buildings, these are all where they should be. That's I think that's the neurological ward there, and then that's the morgue or something. Some of these buildings are switched around, so some of these kindergartens should be like the next block over, whatever, but it's close enough, right? It's close enough. And then you have... This is actually the center of town, so this whole area, this alleyway, although it uses the wrong building type, and then this should actually be here, and it should be bigger. If you notice, the scale's different. So the scale of the Central Plaza is actually like less than half what it should be. And then this is the sports stadium, which should be up here. So the layout's a little different. Catch you later, Anoni. Have a good evening for you, I think. Which mods are you running? Anomaly, magazines, body health system, and a bunch of other minor tweaks. So we got that, and then we've got Zaton, we've got Jupiter, and of course we've got the power plant up here, and then the generators up there. So there's quite a lot to explore in Anomaly. But anyway, yeah, we'll go check out the Vault Anomaly. We'll check out the factory quickly, and then I think we'll go back down to the Great Swamp so I can knock that mission over. Let's bring up the task list too so I can remember what I've got to do. Hey, Hans. Am I... Yeah, I was crouched. Don't know why. I'll sort this leg out as well. So, you can slowly heal limbs by sleeping. You can quickly heal limbs with certain healing items or visiting a doctor. Unfortunately for me, I think I'm out of the items that I need to actually permanently heal it. I've only got things that will temporarily do it. So let's get our detector out. There is something here. We'll save, because I'm very liable to walk into an electro. This one right there. We're not going that way. Oh yeah, you can actually see. I might need to figure out a way to make them not appear until you're right next to them, like they do in Cool of Pripyat, because this is kind of broken that I can see them from that far away. Makes it a bit too easy. Like, because I can see them, I don't even really need to have my fucking detector out, you know what I mean? It's a bit cheap. Ooh. Wrong way. I need a drink. I need to get more water, actually. What mods? Anomaly, body health, magazines. What's his name? Blindside's weaponry balance? I think Blindside. And a few other little things. I should really have like a mod list command for when I do Stalker, to be honest, because there's so many Stalker mods out there. So many of them. There might be bandits in there. Might be worth checking that out too. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the optic off my rifle, because if I get bumped, especially by a mutant in here, it's gonna be quite close quarters, and I don't want to be trying to, you know, deal with a magnified optic in close quarters. I was here the other day and there was a poltergeist, amongst other things. Poltergeist and a bureau. I think there might be an artifact over there. Something's pissing that anomaly off, like something's triggering it, which usually means there's an artifact. See if there's any... Oop. See if there's any loot in here. Nope. I must have cleaned it out the other day. See, Lego's taking pre-orders for a Lego Titanic. Why would you tell me this? Why would you tell me this? I'm trying to save money for fucking flight sim shit. No, I didn't see that, but cheers for the heads up. You know what? Actually, I need to install that Titanic game. I've been eyeing it up for a long time. I know it's not finished yet, but I really should install that. The one that's like a one-to-one recreation of the whole shit. PayPal, let you pay. I know, I know. Don't enable me, please. Maybe I can only see them if I have this in my hands. Hello? Nope. No, it's just that anomaly for some reason is constantly getting triggered. Sometimes, oh, you know why? It's because the fucking telescopic mirror is right next to it. Yeah. When an anomaly is constantly triggering like that, it usually means there's an item in the anomaly, whether it's an artifact or just a normal item. This place is sketchy as fuck. I think there's a big psi field in this. Either there's a big psi field in here, or last time I was here there was a psi mutant in here, which I kind of don't want to fuck with. Must have been a mutant. Nope. There's the field. I have one lot of psi block. Let's use it. Let's see what's here. If I fucking walk into a controller, I swear to God. Basic tools. Good. Oh, this not so good. This not so good. I need to hurry up and get out of here. My brain is being balked as we speak. It seems to be concentrated really heavily on that side of the building. It must be the other... I bet it's coming from there. Somewhere around there is where it's coming from, I think. I'm all dizzy from the side block. So my big fear is controllers. I don't want to run into a controller. Controllers and bloodsuckers, I can deal with pretty much anything else, but those two scare the shit out of me. Controllers especially. Now, I do remember they changed the way controllers work in this, but I forgot how they do it. Something else I want to do is I want to reinstall Gunslinger, since I broke my install of it last time I played. I want to reinstall Gunslinger and play that again on stream, because Gunslinger is... It's only a Call of Pripyat mod, it's not like a full-on standalone like this. And the scope of it's a bit more narrow. What it does is it really improves the gameplay, though. So the gunplay is much more modern, shall we say. It's much smoother, it's much more... like the guns feel like they have weight. The animations are really good. And it adds a bunch of other cool stuff to it. One of which is... Well, when you encounter a controller in Gunslinger, instead of it just going BAH! And breaking your mind that way, the controllers in Gunslinger, as long as they have line of sight to you, will cause you to turn your weapon on yourself. So if you're holding a rifle and you get controlled, you'll see, your character will be grunting like he's fighting it, but you'll see him slowly turning the muzzle towards himself, and if you don't get out of line of sight quickly enough, you'll shoot yourself. If you have a grenade, you'll pull a pin on it. If you have a knife, you'll stab yourself. Like, the controller will make you commit unalive, basically. It's really, like, it's fucking gnarly shit, dude. I've got a clip of it on this channel somewhere, actually. I wish there was a better way to organize clips, like filter by game or something. Because I've got so many fucking clips that I can never find the one I want when I want it. But yeah, there is one of that happening. Yeah, that's how controllers work. They give you the Slavic experience in concentrated form. A lot of this shit that I'm picking up is useless to me, but I can sell it for a profit. It's not going to be a big profit, but it's enough. It's enough to get by. There's a poltergeist in that building next to me, I think. I can hear it. I think that's a poltergeist. Yeah, it's like the controller was already scary enough, but the moment I saw that, I fell in love with that mod. Like, that is what the controller was always supposed to be. You know, if you read the in-game lore about how controllers work, or, you know, the mission where you actually go with a squad into the train tunnel and encounter one, that's exactly what they do. You know, they'll take control of you and either make you kill your friends, or they'll make you die. Like, that's always what that enemy was supposed to be, but they weren't able to make it do that in the original game. Well, the guy behind Gunslinger certainly could make it do that. Let me just... There's a lot of shit lying around here. Most of it's useless, though. Too much of a bitch to play Stalker. I usually don't cope well with horror games, even, like, pretty tame horror games. I'm just such a bitch. But Stalker is so atmospheric, I love it. I can't stop myself. I'm scared shitless the whole time, but I can't stop myself. I don't know. I'm not getting mentally fucked with, so maybe it's not a poltergeist. Maybe it's just a noisy transformer or something. But usually, that electrical buzzing, especially if it moves, that's usually a poltergeist. Okay, this is the top floor. It might just be a loud transformer or something. Just a cat. Well, speaking of RP though, one time, long ago, this wasn't even Anomaly, this was a different mod pack. This was the Super mod pack, I think, back in the day. I followed a squad of stalkers for about 2 or 3 in-game days, and it was really cool actually seeing A-Life in action. Like, seeing them do their own thing, like, follow their own objectives, seeing them get attacked and fend off different mutants or different bands of other stalkers. I decided I'd kind of settle in with them for the day, so whenever one of them got killed, or whenever something got killed in the area, I'd drag the body outside of their camp so it wouldn't attract predators. I hope your flights went better than mine did, Davey. Mine were an absolute shit show today, like they have been for the past few weeks, so I just gave up. Okay, we can get downstairs from up here. What I need... There are a couple of weapons, so I often, especially as I get higher tier equipment, I won't worry too much about carrying a pistol. But one thing I generally tend to do is when I'm going deep into the zone and I'm expecting to run into shit like controllers, pseudo-giants, whatever, is I'll buy a fucking KS-23 and I'll keep that in my secondary weapon slot. Because the KS-23 is the universal fucking problem solver. As long as the problem's within about 100 meters, it will stop existing as soon as that thing hits it. There's nothing in here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I just need a break. Definitely from the 21, maybe from DCS in general. I don't know. But I think when the Mirage F1 comes out, I'll definitely spend at least a couple weeks learning that and getting like accustomed to it. So I'll be flying blue for a while. It's not even like I don't want to play DCS, it's just that every time I've been on Cold War recently, I've had a shit show, and it gets kind of, you know, discouraging after a while. Any word on when the F1 will be? No, but I would imagine probably pretty soon. Ah, yes. The hum of electrical systems while I am ankle deep in water. This is fine. This is so sketchy. These are probably all going to be empty, to be honest. I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah, I know, Seal. I got it easy by comparison. Okay, well, there was nothing in here. That was totally a useful and productive... Oh wait, no, it's this end of the building. Right, this end's blocked off from the outside, so you have to go all the way through the building to get to it. There's stuff in here, I think. There's a stash, that's what it is. Ah, let me in. Yeah, Enigma's server will be a nice, nice change of pace, I think. I'll probably split my time between it, Cold War, and sometimes Blue Flag 80s. Alright, I think we've explored this place to the fullest extent of my will to run into something unpleasant. So let's get the fuck out. Chuck the optic back on the rifle as well. Once I see where I put it. So, for those of you who have heard me speak about before how the 1P29 optic was one of the few things that the Soviets did actually directly copy, this is the 1P29. It's a copy of the British Trilux optic. The difference is the housing for the tritium on this is square instead of round, and if you look at the reticle, this has the added stadiometric scale, range-finding scale in it, which the original Trilux didn't have. The Trilux just had the vertical obelisk reticle. But otherwise, it's, other than that and the mounting system to fit a Warsaw-packed dovetail mount, it's exactly the same as a Trilux. And I'm not sure why, of all things, the Soviets decided they were going to make their own version of that. They must have seen some virtue in it that they figured other sighting systems of the time didn't have. But it's a cool little thing. I'm kinda... I don't mind it. I have a huge soft spot for the Suzat. I really like the Suzat, but they didn't copy that. They only copied the Trilux. Okay, let's see if there's any bandits in this yard. Let's get rid of our fucking headlamp too before I waste the batteries completely. There's a camp somewhere in this yard, but I don't think there's anyone in it. Or they would have already heard me coming and come to engage me. Yeah, camp's abandoned. Okay. So we'll go back down through the cordon to the Great Swamp, and we'll interdict that that enemy raid, which is probably going to be bandits. C-79. C-79's alright. The Suzat's actually one of my low-key favorite rifle optics for like a sort of mid-power infantry general issue optic. And I know it's big and it's heavy and it's awkward. Like, I get it. That's part of the appeal, is it's built like a fucking tank. But I just like that the reticle is so simple. It's really good for snap shooting, at least. I haven't shot one in real life, obviously. But, you know, I could see how it would be useful for snap shooting. It's a big, thick post. It's quick to pick up. You know, like, you don't have to worry about little range scales or BDCs or little fine crosshairs. It's literally this great big fucking obelisk. Put the tip of it on the fucking target, pull the trigger, easy. Problem solved. Like, it's so simple. It seems like it's really well... Like, it's maybe not as good for longer range stuff because the actual reticle blocks the target if you have to aim off. But as far as snap shooting goes, it's really, really well laid out, I think. And to be honest, your average infantry rifleman is not that good of a shot, so giving them some amazingly precise fucking sniper-approved scope is, like, why? They're not going to be capable of using it to its potential. You want something that lets them engage a target quickly and decisively at, you know, the most common distances, which are below 300 meters. Unless you're in Afghanistan, but of course, we're not going to make the mistake again of re-equipping our entire military based on a single war, which we've now lost. We're not going to do that again, right? Right, guys? That's not going to happen again? Surely? Except it already has. British S.T.A.L.K.E.R reticle. What, the LDS? I think it uses the same reticle as the commercially available S.T.A.L.K.E.R, I think. Yeah, I like the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I mean, I haven't actually shot with it, but I have actually used one in real life. I've just looked through it. But I like the S.T.A.L.K.E.R. It seems quite handy. The ability to toggle between unmagnified and you know, like, actually magnified so quickly is quite useful. Cannot save during combat. Okay, well there must be something hostile nearby. So the save exclusion for combat will trigger if anything from a hostile faction is within a couple hundred meters of you, it seems. It doesn't even have to be consciously attacking you. If it's nearby, that's close enough. So I kind of wish I hadn't enabled that option because it's a pain in the ass. I have no idea what's here that's hostile to me. I see nothing, but I can't save. Who are you? Oh, that's my friend, I think. It's the guy that I was leading around before. Anything in here? Oh, actually, yes. And then I can stack them up. Oh, hello. You startled me a bit.
Вон старший стоит. Так ты к нему обращайся.
Yeah. Talk to the boss. I get it. Where is the boss? Oh, over there. Last time this area was populated, this little ruined barn, I mean, last time it was populated was by bandits, and I killed the bandits, and now there's learners just moving in, it looks like. Staro. Beretta 92F. Never mind. We'll pick that up some other time.
Слушай, все вопросы к главному.
PDA has incoming. That was my actual phone. That was my actual phone. For some reason, after an Android update, like, I'm very lazy with updating my phone, so I hadn't updated it for like a year, which is probably bad, but I hadn't. After an update, it changed all my fucking alert sounds. In fact, I think the only thing it didn't change is my ringtone, which is very annoying. I'm gonna have to go back and reset them all, because I used to have something a lot less obnoxious for texts and stuff. Well, not anymore, because the bakery is closed and the entire fresh food markets is up for sale, and being completely renovated as far as I know. So yeah, for those that missed it, that was why I stopped getting shifts. The place I worked no longer exists. So yeah, mystery solved, I guess. But now I gotta find a new job, which is gonna be annoying. Hopefully one as convenient as that, hopefully. But we'll see what we get. Here. Military, huh? Military, huh? Oh fuck, that's right, I'm wounded in the leg, I can't run. Well, I can, but it'll cause me more issues if I do it. No, sadly not. Although, I mean, I used to get given one to take home some days anyway, and always, like, if we were on break, we'd always take something from the front. But, no. Because my shift stopped, like, I think, a week or two before they actually finalized everything. Yes. So, one of the mods I used to use, although I'm kind of mixed on it, was the HD and DD model pack, and it replaced the model, so the military guys looked a bit more like actual military, but it also changed some of the Stalker suit models, so I have really mixed opinions on that pack. Some of the models I really liked, some of them I really hated. Anyway, it doesn't matter now, because the version I have is incompatible with this version of Anomaly, and it crashes the game. So, I haven't got any model packs installed at the moment for the characters, but I might have to get one. What fire mode are we on? Automatic. Let's go semi-auto. Shooting through bushes generally does not do you any favors. When the AI get caught in the open, they're a bit less intelligent than they are when they have cover. There's a ballistics rework I think I might install as well, because these rounds move like fucking golf balls. Yeah, yeah, it does, by quite a long way. I'm not sure if the ones for the SVD work. I don't know, I'd have to check. What do these guys have? Oh, they are geared, my dude. Got two of those, oh my lord. They got shit ammo, but I might have to take the shit ammo for now, because I don't have any good stuff. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm gonna be overweight. If I take his suit... Can I carry it? No, I can't move. So we'll get rid of the suit. The suits are worth a bit, but they're not really worth the extra weight. What I can do, though, is disassemble it and get the components out of it, which I can then sell off separately. I can't disassemble his helmet, though. I think that's a separate component. And that's also too heavy. What do we got here? More ammo. I was saying something before I bumped into these guys, but I completely forgot what it was. Probably wasn't that important. AK-104. Man, these guys had some good shit. Not really worth taking the PM. It's extra weight. Yeah, now I'm overloaded, so I'm gonna have to get rid of something. I'll get rid of some of the extra ammo I have for weapons I don't carry. That's valuable. We're not getting rid of that. But we'll get rid of the buckshot, or the slugs, sorry. We'll get rid of... What else can I get rid of? That. Because that's quite heavy and it doesn't do anything. There we go. Perfect. And I'm gonna take a drink of water as well, to get rid of the weight of that, and then when I get up to the bar, I'll buy an actual canteen of water, because it gives you more uses. There's no Mi-24 should have different ATGM system and aiming site, because Minister of Transport was annoyed by Su-24 aiming system project use said strap existing shit in it. That sounds very Soviet. Very, very Soviet. What was it supposed to have? If it's from the Su-24, was it gonna have Kyra? Because a fucking Hind with Kyra would be quite impressive. They'd never be able to build them in decent numbers, but it'd be quite impressive. Oh, Su-24 is just in parallel? Ah, okay. So it wasn't because it was trying to use the same system. It's an actual map of the zone, by the way. A military map of it. At least, this is. I don't know what this is a map of. But yeah, this is the map of the actual zone here on the left. You can see the power station, the city, the cooling pond. To be honest, for what it is, the aiming system's quite cool. I mean, it's kind of outdated even by that era, but it's quite cool. I'm tired. I didn't get much sleep last night, which might be partly why I was so fucking cranky and shitty at DCS today. I stayed up too late playing S.T.A.L.K.E.R, so I had to only get a couple hours of sleep before the ArmA mission. S.T.A.L.K.E.R's kind of like Half-Life 1 in that if you just see random crates lying around, you want to break them to see what's in them. It's one of those things that older games tend to do, but newer games don't. Newer games have loot boxes instead. Which is, you know, definitely not an upgrade. Yeah, we'll hold on to the ammo I've got for now. That's quite the firefight. That was a grenade that just went off. And I'd say that grenade just was the thing that just killed Sanyak Susanin. Shining loot boxes conveniently highlighted? Yep. So the reason I'm having to stop and wait every now and then is because I'm so overloaded. It's draining my stamina really, really fast. So I want to get rid of this shit. We won't lug it all the way to Rostock. We'll stop at the flea market, which is just up the other end of the garbage here. .345th loot goblin. I know, right? I know. I'm gonna keep one of the Grazas because I want to use that myself. Not just yet, because I don't have the ammo for it or the magazines, but I do want to keep it. Oh fuck! It's a long-armed. What the Christ? These fuckers will fucking ruin your day. I found out the hard way. They have very long arms, they have very long reach, and once they actually can reach you, they'll grab you and just punch the shit out of you. It kills you so quickly. I kind of feel like the mutants do a bit too much damage on the difficulty settings I'm using. But it's something I can tweak later. Don't walk into the electro. What I might do is I might start consolidating my magazines, because a lot of my actual loaded magazines are only half loaded. So we'll unload this, we'll unload... I've got to wait till that's done. We'll unload all these ones that aren't set to my loadout, and then use the ammo from them to load the ones that are set to my loadout. Otherwise, I'm going to have to open my inventory to switch magazines, which is, you know, not convenient. This is probably not the best place to be doing it, but whatever. I only saw one of them, so hopefully there was only one of them. Oh, look at that. Suddenly we have ammo for days. So the magazine mod isn't for everyone. It does slow the gameplay down quite a bit, but one of the main reasons I like it is because it makes firefights that much more intense. Oh, these mags are full. It makes firefights that much more intense when you're in the middle of a fight and you quickly realize, oh fuck, I've got half a mag left and none of my others are loaded. So you have to quickly retreat back, find some cover, and madly load them. Oh, they are all loaded. Okay, well never mind then. I'll just leave that loose. So when I need to, I can top them up. Something interesting in Anomaly, I'm not sure if it's a default Anomaly feature, if it's from Blindside's weapon reanimation and balance, but the AN-94 actually works the way it's supposed to with the 2-round burst. It fires 2 rounds almost, like, right on top of each other, like, really high rate of fire, so you just hear brap, and then after that, if you're in full auto, you get 2 really quick rounds, and then it slows down to about 500 or 600 rounds a minute. And there aren't many games that get that right. In fact, this, and I think Battlefield, Bad Company 2, and then Battlefield 3 and 4 and whatever, I think those are the only games I've seen get the AN-94, like, correct. Default S.T.A.L.K.E.R doesn't. So I don't know what trickery they did within the LTX files to actually get that rate of fire to function, like the variable rate of fire during automatic, because it's quite complex, but it's pretty cool. If I had an energy drink, this trip would be a lot quicker, because even though I'm overloaded, I wouldn't lose stamina as quickly. That looked worryingly like a snork. What happens when you let elevator designers make rifles for the VDV? Yeah, the thing has fucking pulleys in it. It has fucking pulleys. It's crazy. Like, Nicotine must have been off his fucking tits on some amazing acid when he designed that rifle, because I cannot think how else it would have occurred to him to do that. Still can't save. So if I get ravaged by a mutant here, which is entirely likely, I'm gonna have to go all the way back to the fucking level transition. We're nearly there. So that's a flea market in that ruined building up there. Or, well, it's a construction site, really. once we get up there, we can get rid of a lot of this heavy shit, and we can just continue on to the bar. Stamina drain's getting quite old. Where's the... There was a book, I think, that I wasn't sure if I'd read before I sell it. Here we go, Safety Guide to Ammunition. 2nd edition. So I didn't read that one, now I have, so I can sell it. Oh shit. That's bad news. Sell the PDA, and then we'll get rid of that, we'll get rid of that, we'll keep one of these, the one that's in good condition, because I don't want to have to get it repaired. We'll hold on to the artifacts for now, we'll sell one of the bedspreads, because we don't need it. How much do they weigh? No, not even a kilo, that's fine. We'll get rid of one of the compression bags. Mutant parts, I don't need them. That, I don't need it. Cigarettes, we'll get rid of. Get rid of that, get rid of them. Get rid of that, because it's ammo for a weapon I don't carry. Get rid of some of these broken old bits of technology. You can sell them, or you can use them as, like, because they mostly have repair bonuses. But I usually just sell them. What else have we got? That's 5.7, so that's quite valuable, so we'll definitely sell that. And then I think everything else here should be okay. Yeah, I think we're good. What I really want to do is find a SEVA suit, like an actual SEVA suit. Because the Monolith Science suit's pretty close to a SEVA, but the SEVA itself is a little nicer, and also, you know, even though the AI has magical gesture IFF, where they always know what faction I am, as long as I'm not wearing a patch. So you can disguise as enemy factions to a degree, but it's based on the patch on the uniform. So if I have like a Monolith suit like I do and I've torn the patch off, they just instantly recognize me as a loner. Whereas if I put the patch back on, they might start shooting at me. Ooh, a lurker. Somebody's already harvested. Yeah. Fuck off. I'm still overloaded. Oh! Huh? Did I not sell them? Did I hit cancel instead? Fuck's sake. It might have been because I tried to sell them while he's in his combat state. Maybe he just told me to fuck off, but I didn't see it. I should actually grab an energy drink as well if he sells them. I don't know if he does. I'm using a trader rebalance mod. In some ways it makes, like, it's a quality of life thing. It makes some things better, it makes other things more difficult. So for instance, I'm having a bitch for time finding a SEVA suit because nobody in this area of the zone sells them. I'd need to go deeper for that. And I have not gone very deep into the zone yet. Right. Have that, have that. He's got infinite money, so it's not like he didn't have the money to pay for what I was trying to sell him. That... Fucking gotta redo all of this. Have the components, have one of those. Have them, that, those, that. What's that? That's tobacco. Get rid of that. Components. Probably should have kept one of them, but whatever. Components. Ammo for shit I don't have. That. Everything else should be items that are actually useful to. Oh no, never mind. We'll get rid of that too. And then I can fold some of these together so they don't take up separate inventory slots. It's actually a good idea to consolidate this shit. I should have done it earlier. All of these are already good. You know what it is? I pressed escape because I'm a fucking dumbass. That's what it was. I pressed fucking escape. No wonder. Brain no work today, clearly. This time we will actually press sell and actually sell him the shit we want to sell him. Make sure there's nothing in there that I don't want to sell, but looks good. And then one of these, and I think that was it. Pretty sure that was it. Looks about right. Oh, no, that as well. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Now, he does have lead line containers. He doesn't have artifact containers, though. I think I need to go to Sakharov for those. And the lead line containers probably aren't worth carrying because of the extra weight. If I can just buy an artifact effect container instead, I may as well do that instead. Right. Now we have at least our stamina back. I probably should have bought some meds off him, but we can do it once we get to Rostock. Bandit. Anyone know the going rate for a heart? Where, pray tell, my bandit friend, did you find a heart? Because I will come relieve you of that artifact. Quite happily. Scavenge off these guys. I don't know... There's a couple of anomaly fields around here that he could be in. But I don't know which. We'll take the cigarettes because I can sell them. Just like real life. Oh my lord. Okay, we're making another trip to the flea market. Just like real life, cigarettes are a very good trade item even if you don't actually smoke. You can capitalize on other people's poor life choices. AP ammo. $74. Oh, I can carry all that. Yeah, boy. All right, let's go back and sell this, and we'll check the other bodies there. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? I was going to go down to the Great Swamps, wasn't I? We can go through Agroprom. That's what we'll do. Instead of going to the bar... Although I want to... No, we'll go to the bar because i got to put the Groza in my stash. And then we'll come back down. And we'll go through Agroprom to the swamps, I think. I think that might be the way to do it. Although that'll spit me out way out the back of the swamps. And there's pretty shitty, like, shady stuff out there. We'll see. This is kind of like early to mid-game Stalker. It's just back and forth all the time. It can get a bit tiresome, to be honest, but the atmosphere makes it worth it. And then late game is a lot better because you don't really need the money as much, so you don't need to worry about loot. I don't really enjoy the looting part of the game. I enjoy the other parts of the game. The looting part is just a kind of necessary evil to get to the late game stuff. Unless you're a Tarkov player, which, you know, to each their own, but I just can't really enjoy Tarkov because it's so fucking loot-centric. I just really don't enjoy those mechanics. Buy one of his med kits. What else does he have that might be useful? You know what, while we're fucking cashed up, let's buy some anti-rads and some bandages. I could buy some night vision too. It's kind of early gen. Nah, fuck it, we'll buy it. We'll buy it. And we'll sell our headlamp. But what we'll do first, actually no, we'll sell it with the battery, because he probably won't buy it if it doesn't have a battery. I can't afford the bear detector now because I just bought all that shit. That's okay, we can buy one later. I'm not in a great hurry to get a better detector, to be honest. I'm barely using the one I have. Don't be under one of those when it happens. Mission failed. Interdict enemy forces. Fuck. Okay, I waited too long on that. My bad. That's a duty mission, so they're gonna be mad at me. Whatever. So if we failed that one, what do we have left? Just... yeah, that, whatever, we can do that at our own pace. Same with that. Contract killer, he's in the Red Forest. Red Forest is not a pleasant place. That's late game, we won't worry about that yet. That one we can do soon when we go to Yantar, because I'm going to have to visit Yantar anyway. He's in Agroprom. And he might come to the garbage. He's either going down to the swamps or coming to the garbage, either or. So that is our next task, I think. Yeah, we will go down there. I'll go to the bar first, just so I can drop this shit off, but we will go down there. I was hoping it'd be nice to stalk a spiritual successor, and I was wrong. Bought the EOD pack, yeah. I just got like the sort of normie pack, but yeah, I was hoping the same thing. I thought, wow, this gameplay looks really good. You know, they're aiming to make it like a big world. Like I thought it was going to be open world. How silly of me. But yeah, I got really hyped, and then my PC couldn't run it. You know, Beepski Mark 1 could not handle Tarkov. So I didn't play it when it came out, and by the time I finally got a PC that could play it, I was like, oh wow, this is what all the hype was for? Like, this really isn't my style of game at all. So, you know, it kind of sucks. I was hoping for something completely different to what I got. Grilled snork. Delicious. Oh, fuck, now I'm overweight. The Mosin's not worth that much. The M4. Still overloaded. NBC suit. Sunrise. How much is that? Heavy. Very heavy. We will be doing a bit of running back and forth to the flea market here, guys. Sorry about the slow gameplay. It should pick up in a bit. I just want to actually get some money while I can get easy money. Because once I find that Siva, I want to be able to buy it and fully upgrade it right away. I also want to pick up the SVU-A, or SVU-AS, from Nimble once I get further into the zone. I think Nimble's at Zaton in Anomaly. I want to pick that up, and I want to pick up a bunch of other unique stuff off Nimble as well, so... we'll just kind of hoard and then sell, and then hoard and then sell until we get there. A lot of this extra shit I can get rid of, honestly. Like the extra ammo. We'll get rid of the bad ammo because I have no use for it. I've got enough of the good ammo now that I don't need that. And it lessens my weight slightly. There we go. 5,000 rubles. I can now afford a better detector. It's not a good detector, but it's a better detector. So we'll do that. Let's check what else he's got. We'll sell that, we'll buy that. There we go. That PDA pop-up was because I think it just filled out the encyclopedia entry for the bear detector. I used to go through the in-game encyclopedia when I was bored waiting for an emission to pass, but kind of difficult to do that now because it fucks with the screen, which is a cool feature. Like, honestly, it's a cool feature. It's just, you know, kind of counterproductive to being able to read. I do need to play some more DayZ as well. I've been getting the itch again. I don't even know if I got the same character, if it would have been wiped. Deck of cards, huh? Man, Judy got fucked up here. What the fuck? Like, they got just about fucking erased here, man. How many fucking bandits rolled through? Or was it just one really enthusiastic bandit with grenades? Some of the shit you see in Stalker. One time I saw, it was like an entire squad of mercs get wiped. There was I just heard gunfire, like non-stop gunfire. It was a fucking really beefy gun too. It was a fucking automatic shotgun. And the reason was because this one absolute mad lad duty member with a fucking, was it USAS-12, I think it was, came barreling through a fucking checkpoint that was at the time held by mercs, rinsed all of them with his shotgun, and I just see him go blazing down the hill past me. Like, he just ignored me. He just ran straight past me like, okay, man's on a mission. I'm not going to get in the way. There's nothing here really worth selling, so we won't worry about that. The Sunrise is worth selling. The Sunrise will get me some reasonable money. And then, did I grabbed this guy's suit, didn't I? Yeah, I did. The heavy, what is this? Heavy duty overcoat. Maybe. Might be worth. Might be. Nothing worthwhile there. And then, yeah, I already checked those guys. There's probably another one over there somewhere. So many dead bodies. It was a recent wipe for the whole random gas RD update. I think I played since they added that, so I should be just on this side of that wipe, I think. We'll find out one way or another, I guess. Is that ammo? Ho, 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 ho. It's old ammo, though. So we'll sell it. Welcome back. You haven't missed much. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, is it... has he got it running at the moment? I thought it got postponed. Or was there just like a little test? Closed testing. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, that's good. That's good. To actually climb and fly at higher altitude, that's fucking good. Excellent. Anything that, like, that rewards flying in a more reasonable manner and punishes cockroaching around in the weeds is good. Like, there's a time and a place to do the cockroaching shit, but most DCS players do it all the fucking time, especially in the Cold War planes, and it's just frustrating. So budgeting fuel is going to be really interesting, because I don't really have to do that on Cold War. Like on Alpen's server, it's generally take off, fly to the front line, get in like 2 or 3 dogfights, fly home, and that just about uses my fuel. Just about. It might even be worth... It might even be worth on Enigma's server running with the wing tanks sometimes. That might be a thing I start to do. Maybe. Probably not wings and belly. All 3 tanks is overkill, to be honest, unless you're doing a ferry flight. But maybe... You know, maybe the wing tanks might come into effect, because then you've got a pair of 490s instead of a single 800. Alright, we'll sell this stuff off, and that'll be the last of it. We'll go into the bar. By then it should be just about nightfall. We'll stash our shit, we'll sleep for the night, and then in the morning, in-game, we will wander down to Agroprom and see if old mate's there. If he's still there, we'll go deal with him. If he's not still there, then depending where he's went, we might pursue him.
Время дорого. Рассказывай.
Okay, that should do us. If you're doing ground attack in the 21, the bombs and rockets are draggy, so you won't have much fuel left for dogfights if you want to stay. Yeah, they're quite draggy. They slow you down a lot. It should be interesting, man. It should really be interesting. I'm quite curious to see how it plays out. It will be a very different experience to Alpen's server, that's for sure. I am still a little... like, I'm still on the fence a bit about the Overlord seeing everything. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, on the one hand, it stops people from flying at low level, because, you know, even if you have the, like, the blue flag style, AI, GCI, it can't see stuff that the EWR can't see, and the EWR can't see people that are crawling in the weeds. So it doesn't penalize that, but at the same time, I feel like it shouldn't be omniscient as such, but I don't know. We'll see how it plays out in-game. I mean, it's always going to give you the closest contact anyway, so it's not really going to matter if you're still quite far away from the front line. Like, people are going to get call-outs much closer to them. But otherwise, I'm pretty excited, and the Overlord bot is so cool the way it works. I was really surprised when we were testing it the other day. It has a lot more features than I thought it had. I think as we get more Cold War sort of modules, Enigma's server should become even better, because we'll have more dedicated ground attack aircraft, which we kind of lack at the moment. Yeah, I hope it stays popular. I really hope it stays popular. I'm so tired of DCS just being a fucking massive Gen 4 Blue Force circle jerk. It'll be nice to actually have, like, people focusing on the Cold War. Not just Red 4 stuff, but Blue 4 Cold War stuff. It's so underappreciated. Yes, Trip, it is. It absolutely is. Although, I will say this, one of the other things that I'm not a fan of, but I understand why he's done it, is having the F10 own position marker visible. It's so that new players don't get lost and frustrated and quit the server like they do with Alpen's. But I really... like, the thing with that is, people get so reliant on it, they never learn to actually navigate properly. That's the issue with it. Like, it's not the fact it's there, it's the fact that people just become completely reliant on it. It's so easy to develop a bad habit in DCS. Like, for instance, I have developed so many bad habits from flying the 21. Once the radar gets fixed, it'll be less reliable for spotting things, so I'm going to be having to actually ask for declares for once, because I won't be able to IFF the thing in front of me if I'm too low. And, you know, things like getting too accustomed to head-on R3Rs where they don't evade. I think most of them probably still won't evade because the average F5 pilot has a situational awareness level of no, and they either have the RWR off or in the wrong mode. But it's going to take some readjusting, and it'll be a good kind of readjusting, I think. It's got kind of stale where, you know, as long as I get the element of surprise on someone, I pretty much always win, and if I don't get the element of surprise, I pretty much always lose. It should be interesting having different gameplay. I really need to work on my defensive flying too. I've got so sloppy with defensive flying over the past, like, year or two, I'm just crap at it now. So as soon as someone gets behind me, I'm done. Like, there's pretty much nothing I can do. The sort of one outlier for that was the mission I did on Cyprus, like a couple of months ago, where I ended up in a 3 versus 1 situation. I killed all of them. That was pure luck on my part, though. I didn't realize I was flying into the sun for them. Yeah, dude, like, you lose the skills so quickly, and then, like, the more frustrated you get from losing the skills, the worse the problem becomes. Like, I think that's a large part of my problem now. And also because I'm streaming, I feel obliged to entertain people. I'm not, like, saying, oh, you guys, this is your fault, but because I am streaming, I want it to be fun for you guys to watch, because, you know, I know what I enjoy seeing streamers do, and it isn't, like, get toweled over and over again. So I feel like if I'm going to fly the 21, I owe a decent performance to you guys. So when I'm having like a shit day, it really frustrates me. Whereas before I started streaming, or before I really had many viewers, if I was having a shit day on Cold War, I'd just keep flying. Because I didn't really care. I was just like, oh, whatever. And I keep going. But now it's like, I get really, really frustrated. Because it's like, everyone's going to be really bored. They're going to be really, you know, they won't want to see me get splashed over and over again. I'm getting frustrated because I feel like I'm not getting anywhere, blah, 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 blah. It's a weird kind of problem to have, I guess. There's a distinct difference between flying off-stream and flying on-stream. Like, flying off-stream means if something cool happens, I can't show you guys, and I can't, like, enjoy it with you. But if something shitty happens, it means I don't have to worry about it. Like, if there's no pressure or stress. Yeah, exactly. It's funny too, like, for instance, in Misfizz, when I stream it, I'm always forgetting my magnetos, like, and in DCS Warbirds too, like, I'm forgetting my magnetos almost every time. In fucking Misfizz off-stream, I figured out how to start the Corsair without help. Same with the P-38, I figured out both of them just by, you know, trial and error. At least my brain can actually function with its full power, to what extent it has any, because I'm not worrying about, oh, is this entertaining, like, are people going to want to watch this, do I need to interact with chat more, like, I'm not worried about that shit, so I can just do what the fuck ever. It's a nice change. And that's, like, remember how I keep saying I don't like playing single-player games for the first time on stream? That's why, it's the same thing, I don't want to get distracted. What do we got in here? A nice little collection of weapons. But I don't need anything out of there right now. Oh, what I do need is to visit the doctor so he can... Actually, no. I'll auto-heal overnight, never mind. We'll go down to the bar, we'll pick up some water and some... We don't need food. Water and med supplies, I guess. Maybe ammo. And see what he's got for sale. We'll see if there's anybody down there that wants any of the artifacts I have. What was it? A sun and a... Fuck. A sun and a something else. We'll see if anyone wants them. Figured out the Mi-8 startup today going in fresh after learning the Mi-24 mostly transferred over. Yeah. So many systems between those two are common, it makes it really easy to jump from one to the other. It's quite nice. Oh, the tunes. And I know this one won't get me DMCA'd because it's on my regular playlist. Do I have anything I want to sell? No. Do I have anything I want to buy? Yes. I want to pick up a Papa Shah at some point just to have one, but we won't do it yet. Oh. But I'm too poor. I can't afford it. Now he's getting the decent equipment. Shit. Let's buy some water. Oh, fuck, he's got the good PDA as well. We got some missions to do. Because I want to be able to buy some of this stuff. Actually, is there any other jobs? No, I'm already doing one for him, so he won't give me any more.
Так, или пушку убери, или дуй отсюда.
No.
Давай уже, подходи.
Sewing kit? Is there anything else? Basic sewing kit. I do have... I got a sewing thread. I think I have a sewing kit? Yeah, one of them. I need to get a couple more.
Что, не можешь со стволом расстаться?
Hello. Deliver the package? Yeah, I can do that. I need to go to Yantar anyway. Anything else? Nope. Does the economy advance over time? A bit of both. I forget how the default game does it, but Anomaly does a bit of both. Needs an AK-103. I had one just before. Sure, we'll do it. Is there anything else? No. I don't think these have time limits. I think the only time limits now on quests are things where, like, you have to get to somebody before they get killed. The reason I failed that interdiction quest is probably because the guy I got it from got shot. Search and rescue, I can do that. That'll be against bandits, probably. Is there anything else? Nope. Sometimes they'll give you 2 or 3 quests at a time. So it's worth just asking if there's anything else. This guy hiding over in this dark-ass corner. Oh! He needs 7 freedom patches. I don't have 7. I got a couple, but I don't have 7. Anomalous study. Yeah, we can do that. It's probably going to weigh a ton, but we can do it. How much does it weigh? Where's the instrument he gave me? It's not the package, I don't think. Oh, there it is. Anomalous measurement device. So we're going to check our PDA first of all, so I can see where that guy I'm supposed to assassinate has got to. He's down in the Great Swamps again. So that seems to be a thing. And then we've got a search and rescue on an ecologist from the bandits down there. So that's on the way. So yeah, we'll go south into the garbage. We'll save him. We'll go down. We'll kill that guy. We'll come back up through Agriprom. And then from Agriprom, I think there's an access way to Yantar. Yes, there is. Good. I got this all planned out. Now we go to sleep. And hopefully nothing has changed in the morning. So, one of the unfortunate things that's kind of a persistent problem with S.T.A.L.K.E.R, and Gunslinger did go part of the way to resolving this, is the way the weapons handle. The weapon handling, like, it feels very weightless. Like, it's... I don't know how to describe it, but... You know, the weapons have no inertia. That's how you'd say it. They have no inertia. The player character has no inertia, the weapons have no inertia. So it feels very, I don't know, very 2000s era shooter, because that's what it is. There is aim sway, that was added fairly recently in Anomaly. I used to have to use a separate, like, custom add-on to do that, but it's... I feel like it's not quite enough, so I might alter that. I like having the aim sway, because the default S.T.A.L.K.E.R weapons don't sway at all, and it just makes it way too easy to dome people from across the fucking map. Way, way too easy. I mean, it's still too easy, to be honest. Yeah, we'll go through the garbage. I'm trying to remember. The truck cemetery leads to the Dark Valley, I think. Yeah, it goes to the Dark Valley. So if we go down, we grab him, we kill him, we come back up through Agripom, we go up to Yantar, and then from Yantar we come back through the Wild Territory, then back through here. I thought I had a quest in the truck graveyard. Maybe not. Whatever. My leg is now healed up from sleeping. My legs are okay. Now I just need to go gain some brosifs. And that's another game I've been meaning to play on stream forever, is I. It's such a good game. It is like the most PC game of all PC games. It makes no goddamn sense. It's entirely and badly machine translated French to English. It's wonderful. I love it. Was it the Divine Cybermancy, I think it is. Divine Cybermancy. It's like Deus Ex on crack. Like the original Deus Ex on crack. It's fucking incredible. And if you don't mind having the story spoiled if you haven't played it yet, or even if you have played it, because I think you'll get a kick out of the way he describes it, Mandalorian Gaming has a really fucking good review of I. It's like my go-to when I'm trying to explain the game to people. It's fucking fantastic. Including potentially the best game review quote I've ever heard in my life, which is that, to describe just how good the game is, he goes, "This is the basic SMG. It has 2 fire modes, full auto and fuller auto. This might be the best game ever made." That's literally what he says, and it's true. It does have 2 fire modes, and it is probably one of the best PC games ever made, honestly. It's interesting too, because he actually figured out the actual, like, meaning of the story. I didn't, because I'm dumb and like completely uneducated when it comes to philosophical stuff. So I missed that, but it was interesting hearing him go through it and then be like, oh yeah, that makes sense now. Although, to be fair, part of the reason I missed the drive of the story is because when I first played that game, I played it with Colby, an old friend of mine who, unfortunately, I haven't had much contact with over the years, but we used to play games together all the time. And Colby and I were, shall we say, we were locked into the cycles of our own guilt by some rather questionable gameplay decisions we made, including Colby murdering one of the main characters you need to advance the plot because he thought he was a bit shady, and decided it was time for some frontier justice. I aggroed one of the other main characters that I was supposed to not aggro because I was fucking around trying to break props on a table with my katana, and an AI just happened to be close enough that I accidentally took his head off instead. It's great. It's so fucking good. It's one of the few games I've played. That's a nice sunset. Or sunrise, even. It's one of the few games I've played where you can actually fuck the game up that badly and keep playing it. It's so good. It's so good. Definite candidate for one of the best PC games ever made. So this guy, psychologist, is down at the border there. There's a stash there, but it's probably not worth it. We will go. We'll go down past the train depot, and then we'll go around the edge of it. Chernobyl actually kind of surprised with its choices you make. I can't get past the aesthetic. Like, I think it was made by a Polish team, and I can't figure out how Slavs would fuck up this, like, Eastern European post-Soviet Duma aesthetic that badly. Don't fuck up the new S.T.A.L.K.E.R. They do not make games like the original nowadays. Yeah, I'm really kind of dubious about the new S.T.A.L.K.E.R. Fucking no. Who the fuck? Someone's fucking throwing grenades at me. Who the fuck am I engaging? I hear bandits. Mercs? Yeah, they're mercs. There's a fucking bandit behind me somewhere. Have the bandits occupied the flea market? That would be something. Oh no, there he is. That was interesting. Oh, fuck, there's another one. No, that's a duty guy. Yeah, it's a duty guy. Please don't throw grenades at me, in my direction. Okay, let's... Oh, shit, mama's beads. I'm gonna get radiationed. Oh, that is not good radiation either. I need to go to the fucking flea market and grab an LLC, like, right now. And not get shot in the process, which could be asking a lot. It is asking a lot. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I hope the trader's still here. Yes, he is. Okay, good. Give me an LLC, please. Like, right now. Yesterday. Fuck, this is a proper little firefight we got ourselves in the middle of. Right, I'm irradiated somewhat. You bitch. Oh, shit. Who the fuck is that down there? I can't tell who's who in the half light. Who the f... Freedom. Svoboda, that's... freedom. Yeah. Alright, I'm not getting in the middle of that shit. Did he just shoot at me? I'm pretty sure. Yep. Okay, I'm sorry, my dude, but you're dying. I try not to aggro duty or freedom. I usually stay neutral with the main factions. But... man shot at me. You shoot at me, you're getting dropped. Weird that they'd be hostile to me, though. I don't think I have a bad rep with freedom. I mean, I did quietly murder 2 of their members to free a duty guy because I kind of got myself in some hot water there, but... like, I took a mission I didn't realize would bring me in conflict with them? Oh, you fuck. No, that was a bandit, I think. Pretty sure it was a bandit I smoked on the way here. Oh, you fuck me. First death of the day. Oh, you cannot take hits on the current difficulty settings I have. You cannot take hits. Well, now we're back to here. But, you know, that's okay. We're probably going to wade into the middle of the same firefight again. We might not get a nice artifact out of it, but whatever. Yeah, I can already see headlamps down there. Okay, that's... I think that's Judy. I think. Or no, that's probably Loner's. It's hard to tell when you can't see the patch on their suits. Fucking boars, man. I just lost my leg completely. Like, my leg is fucked. This is what I mean. No, you get out. This is what I mean about getting absolutely fucked by mutants. I think the mutants do way too much damage. Like, it's a bit obscene. Even a zombie, like a basic bitch zombie, not a proper scary zombie, they will fuck you up so badly.
No, Stalker. You will get
Shit's
out
for
of
bits,
here.
Paula. No firefight this time. Just a bore. That's disappointing. Am I still bleeding? Must be. No idea how people do Iron Man runs of Anomaly. Yeah, me neither. Mind you, I do have, like, the difficulty absolutely cranked. I have players, like, suit damage absorption, if that makes sense. I've got that turned down to average instead of, like, player protection's average instead of, I think it spawns, or, like, it starts by default on high. Bandits. They were fucking bandits. Germany's demolishing another city for cult. Fucking... God, that just... I'm glad to see that it isn't just Australia which is obsessed with fucking sending itself back into the Stone Age deliberately to protect the profits of the fucking coal mining industry. Nuclear bad. No, fuck off. Like, what absolute fucking morons. Absolute fucking monkeys. Oh shit. There we go, there's a heart. This might have been the guy that announced he found one before. I didn't pay attention to the name though. What is flight time on MiG-21? What, you mean like as in endurance, full fuel? It depends what speed you fly at, how many fights you get in, I don't know offhand. My sorties on Cold War are usually about 20 minutes and I usually land with enough fuel for one go-round maybe. But I'm flying at low altitude and mil power all the time, so that's lower than it would normally be. Are these really worth having? I don't know. We might be able to sell them to somebody. I just don't want to go all the way back up to the flea market. Look how fucked up I am from that one fucking ball. What's this? Metamazole. That's good shit. That should heal my legs back up. There is literally zero reason to be building coal power plants or digging new coal mines in current year. Like, I don't care who you are or how bad you might think nuclear is. Spoiler, you're wrong. There is no reason to be building new coal plants. Build fucking... If you're gonna build anything like that, build nuclear. If you're absolutely hellbent resolutely against nuclear, build fucking wind or solar or something like that. Like, do not build fucking coal. It's just... Probably some money changed hands to make that decision happen. I bet you anything. They won't call it bribery, even though that's what it is. It'll be lobbying. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, natural gas is cheaper than coal, and it pollutes less. Like, literally any alternative you go to, except for burning garbage or burning bitumen, pretty much, is already better than coal, and cheaper than coal. And they still insist on fucking coal. Like, it's... You gotta be fucking brain dead, man. And the fucking NIMBYs with nuclear stuff, like, oh no, no nuclear power in my backyard. Like, are you dumb? What? Do you think nuclear is going to make you sprout two heads just by being near you? Like, the fucking radiation inside a nuclear power plant is lower than the background radiation outside of it. Like, the only time nuclear power is an issue is if something like Chernobyl or Fukushima happens. Don't build RBMKs, and don't build your power plant on a fucking fault line where there's tsunamis. Problem solved. Like, as long as nothing goes really, 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 really badly wrong to the point where it's like levels of incompetence that are difficult to even mentally process, nuclear is cleaner and safer than coal by an order of magnitude. Like, just living near a coal plant shortens your lifespan by so much, it's not even funny. And people are fucking worried about Chernobyl. Like, fuck off. Anyone who calls themselves an environmentalist but would rather a coal plant be built than a nuclear plant is not an environmentalist. They're a fucking useful idiot, if not a paid shill of the coal industry. Like, the degree to which the environmentalist movement has been fucking bought out by the coal industry is and oil is fucking astonishing. Like, the petrochemical industry fucking owns environmentalism. It's just like, what the fuck kind of world do we live in where that's the case? Hello. I want you to return fire only. I want you to keep some distance from me so we don't both get popped at the same time. There we go. Oh, I wonder if I can trade... Well, no. He won't buy stuff, he'll just hold stuff for me. It shits me so much, man. Like, it's so obvious. It's so transparent. I don't know how people don't see it. Every single time somebody says, oh no, nuclear bad, well then what's your alternative, genius? What do you propose instead? Solar? Okay. Wind? Yeah, fine. Hydroelectric? Yeah, why not? But as soon as they say, oh well, we should build coal, or no, we should import our power from somewhere else. Okay, so where are they generating that? If you're importing power, if you're going to say, oh, we're environmentally friendly because we import our power, who the fuck is generating your power and what are they doing it with? Because if it's coal, if you're buying coal-fired power off another country, I don't want to fucking hear about how environmentally friendly you think you are. You're not. You're part of the problem. Like, it just... I cannot fucking abide by that shit, man. It's disgusting. It's actually disgusting. Fucking infuriates me. Like, it's one thing... You know the cult of personal responsibility that's gone around? Like, oh, if you want to save the fucking environment, just don't use plastic straws. It's you using plastic straws that's the problem. It's not the fucking company that's pumping millions of tons of fucking petrochemical waste products into fucking rivers per year. It's not them. No, it's not the fucking... it's not the smelters pumping heavy metal into the fucking air. No, it's not them. It's you buying plastic straws individually. That shit, that fucking gets me. Like, yeah, don't buy plastic straws if you can help it. But the whole idea that individual people are responsible for affecting environmental change, while corporations intensify the fucking processes which put the shit in the air and in the water in the first place, fuck off with that shit. Like, it just drives me up the wall, man. What it is capitalism has literally got so good at hijacking causes for its own purposes that it can turn people against each other in a way that benefits it. You know, like watching people who nominally should be class allies turn on each other so that unions end up with low to no membership and labour laws have gone backwards by a century or more in the past 20 years. Hello. I nearly shot you. You looked a bit like a monolith. Yeah, like, they've got so good at this shit. I mean, ooh, let's not go down there. It's got to the point where capitalism is profiting off anti-capitalist sentiment by selling people like you know, slogans about how bad capitalism... Che Guevara shirts are the classic example. Oh, let's all go buy a Che Guevara t-shirt to show how fucking anti-capitalist we are. And meanwhile, somebody's making money off that. Like, it's just... Everything has become so fucking subverted and perverted by the capitalist system that there's no fucking way around it. So the whole idea that, oh, it's your responsibility to improve the environment. No, fuck off. My impact on the environment is fucking nothing compared to literally any large enterprise. I mean, when you look at it, how many companies around the world... How many, like, you know, food processing companies, how many materials processing companies, how many of them are owned by the same person? Like, it's nothing to do with me. I'm not the reason the planet's fucked. Like, me not buying certain things isn't gonna fucking fix the planet. Fuck, a couple million people not buying certain things is gonna fix the planet, because they're just gonna find some other way to offset the fucking loss in profit. Probably by producing some other shit that pollutes the place. Like, it's just... It drives me up the wall. Drive a Tesla to save the Earth. Have you ever seen a lithium mine? Yes! Yes! The fucking Tesla cultists. Oh my god. Like, here's the thing. If you're so hellbent on saving the Earth by not polluting it with your dirty, fuel-burning car, how about instead of owning a personal car, you use a fucking bus or a train? It just... I mean, I get it. I get that most people, like, don't have the time or energy to pay attention to anything outside their own immediate life. I get it. Most people don't care or don't want to care about what happens in the world around them. They just want everything to be easy and convenient. Yeah, makes sense. But, like, the degree to which people will act like they're some kind of environmental Jesus because they drive a fucking Prius, or, you know, they use paper straws, while they, you know, while they live their Instagram influencer lifestyle, traveling around the world on fucking biz jets all the time. Like, fuck off. Meanwhile, 16 largest container ships pollute as much as every car, but let's keep letting companies offshore everything. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, the amount of crap that comes out of bunker fuel being burnt for fucking container ships. And cruise ships too, by the way. Cruise ships put out so much shit. Holy fuck! Okay. Oh shit. Don't die, please. Oh. Oh my god. It's like I've become Solarant at home. Political takes while getting jump scared halfway to a heart attack. Yeah, but like the global shipping industry causes so much fucking pollution and so much waste because because it's cheaper to produce shit offshore because you don't have to pay the workers as much. That's the crux of it. It's not because it's easier to produce offshore. It's not because it's easier to get the resources you need to produce things offshore. It's not. It's fucking not. You could do it in your own country. You could actually become autarkic and produce and like have all your own resources, your own product. You could do everything in one country for any reasonably sized country. The US could do it 10 times over. The Soviets were most of the way to doing it. Fucking Australia could do it for most things. Like, any reasonably sized country, maybe individual smaller European or African or South American countries couldn't do it, but they could band together and form unions, oh my lord, to do it together. Like, you could have regionally completely autarkic production and consumption. And you could cut down on waste, you could cut down on shipping, cut down on pollution. Like, there's so much shit that you could solve at a stroke if you actually just built the infrastructure in your own country. Rebuilt it even, because most countries used to be like this. Build the infrastructure in your own country, employ your own fucking people. Oh no, we actually have to pay them a living wage. Suck it the fuck up, princess. Like, come on. These fucking parasites have had how many fucking decades of unrestrained growth and unrestrained theft of labor value from the rest of us, like 30-40 years minimum, They've gone out and they bought their fucking 10 mansions. They own, like, half the fucking companies on Earth. I think it's time for us. I think they've had their little fun, you know, owning half the planet. I think it's our turn. Like, fuck them. I don't give a shit. No one person, or no one consortium of people, has any reason or any right to own that much of a share in the resources that humanity as a whole needs to survive. There is no justification for it. None. Absolutely none. Oh, but you know, if you just became a successful... Became successful what? Half of them don't even have a proper fucking education. They're just lucky. They're in the right place at the right fucking time, or they're enough of a sociopath that they can scheme their way to the top. Fuck them. Fuck them. There is nothing special about CEOs. Other than the fact they're sociopaths. Yeah, they won't stop until they own your asshole. And they're getting, like, have you seen the fucking meta shit that Facebook put out? The fucking Zuck has been upgraded. Now he does Italian-speaking hand gestures. Except they even look robotic. But no, like, Facebook want to go on and make this whole wonderful world where we can interact in a virtual space together. It fucking scared me for a second there. I thought he was another guy rolling up on me. What am I trying to do? I'm overweight. Yeah, whatever. We'll just have to deal with it for now. Yeah, they want to have all this wonderful place where people can connect and you can customize everything to your liking. You know why they're doing that? So they can data mine you even more. I mean, think about how much data Facebook already gets from its users, and then consider how much more it will get if it's getting shit. I walked right into that one. If it's getting, like, data mined through VR use. You don't just have what people like and what they don't like. You don't just have how much time they spend interacting with other people. You also have their facial gestures. You know, with their new fancy VR, they want to have that mimics facial gestures as well. So you have their facial expressions. You have their particular body movements. Like, the amount of data mining that you can get out of that is, like, actually terrifying. So literally, like, Facebook out here, and they're not the only ones doing it. This stash might be underground, actually. They're not the only ones doing it, but they are trying to monetize literally the entire human experience. Every aspect of human existence, they're trying to turn into some kind of fucking income stream. Everything. Like, you cannot be a person who exists on this earth anymore without being fucking profitable to the Zuck. Or to some other piece of shit like him, like fucking Bezos or whoever. They are literal parasites. There is no other term for it. That is the actual definition of parasite. They exist at the expense of another organism while providing no benefit to that organism. That is what these people are.
I live long enough to see Facebook be broken up by antitrust laws, but I have a feeling it will not happen in my time.
I would love to see that happen, but yeah, I think you're right. I'm struggling to figure... Oh! Okay, that's where it is. How the fuck am I going to get up there? How the fuck? I'm not sure it's meant to be up there. Can I knock it down? I don't know if I can knock it down. Hang on. That was a mistake. Because the army decided to open up on me with a machine gun turret. Oh, man. Okay, we'll leave that alone. Oh, leave that alone, even. I can speak. But yeah, like, it's I don't know, dude. Like, every justification, oh, these people somehow, you know, they did something special which makes them deserve everything. They worked hard. Really? Really, CEOs worked hard, did they? Because last I checked, most of the tech bros startup gods who now own, like, literally half the fucking planet, last I checked, most of them came from well-off households. Most of them had parents who had nice cushy jobs that, you know, they could easily get jobs of their own through their parents' or relatives' social network. It's funny how that works, isn't it? The success stories always have some magical combination of factors which makes them success stories. It's almost like you can't just bootstrap your fucking way out of poverty. There has to be some kind of way out for it. You know, even if you grow up in the fucking hood, typically people that are successful either know somebody or meet somebody along their travels. Like, you know, it's extremely rare for somebody to just bootstraps their way out of a situation. Even if they do manage it, it's an exception. It's very rare. You can't expect every human to do it. So this kind of idea that these fucking so-called great people have done anything to deserve what they own is just fucking ludicrous. Totally ludicrous. It's like it actually like, I get people having problems with socialism or communism or like, I get it. The historical implementation of them has been flawed, to say the fucking least. I get that. I totally get skepticism about different political systems or market systems or non-market systems or ideologies. I get that. But justifying and simping for people like fucking Zuckerberg or Bezos, how the fuck does that make any sense? What are you gaining from that? Like, do you think maybe if you fucking white knight them hard enough on the internet, they'll descend down from their fucking ivory tower and bestow upon you a cool loan of a fucking $1 million? Do you really think you're gonna benefit at all from sucking their fucking dick? Like, no, they don't give a shit. Whoa, hell. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It's an electrified lurker. I've never seen one of these before. We've ascended to so many levels of discourse that we now have electrified lurkers roaming around. Oh shit. Oh shit, all the mutants here are electrified. What the fuck? That's interesting. But yes, in short, everything is terrible. The entire planet's owned by like a handful of absolute sociopaths. And modern environmentalism is a fucking scam. It's a front run by the capitalists so they can continue pumping crap onto the earth and pretend they're not the ones doing it. Thank you for attending my my very disjointed TED Talk. Oh, hello. I don't want to go anywhere near that. Anyway, I personally can't wait until the day where all of the world looks like this. And we're all fighting each other for scraps of mutated dog meat. Because Bezos wanted to open Amazon warehouses in space, and Zuckerberg wanted to, I don't know, build a world in VR where he can actually pass as a functional human being and not a fucking body snatcher. Jesus. One of those days. Okay, we're not going near that, stash again. Because, we're not going to be able to get out of the tree, and I don't want to get zippered by the fucking, the army base again. So we'll go to the... Oh, no, I don't want to go to Agriprom Underground. That is a bad place. There is no joy in the Agriprom Underground at all. So we'll bypass it. I saw the joke made... in fact, I think it was in my Discord. I saw the joke made that the actual point of meta isn't just to data mine, it's to data mine how normal humans, like, move and behave, so that they can upgrade Zuck's firmware. We'll refill our mags while we're here. Yeah. I mean, you got a point, man. You got a point. Tweet my tanky shit from my iPhone. Look, so on the one hand, you pretty much can't exist in a modern developed, so like a modern economically developed society without having a smartphone. Like, you just can't anymore. If you don't have one, somebody will tell you to get one. Like, can I... Oh no, okay, it's further down that way. But at the same time, you don't need this year's newest model iPhone to do it. If you go out and wait in a fucking line at an Apple store for a brand new iPhone, like, I get it. I get it. People want nice things, and people are entitled to nice things. But there's a line, you know? There's got to be a line somewhere. I mean, I'm poor as shit, but I buy myself nice things now and again. Could I better spend that money on other stuff? Maybe. I mean, I already can make my rent and food, so it's not like I'm like, desperate for money. But, you know, when you're buying top-of-the-line brand new iPhones every time one releases, instead of making do with your old one for a year or two, from a year or two ago, yeah, that becomes questionable. On the other hand, given that iPhones are designed to be as anti-consumer as possible, and you can't even fucking replace the battery in them, or at least you're not supposed to, maybe they kind of have to. You know, maybe it forces their hand. Bushwhacker Anomaly. Let's not go in it. Speaking of companies being leeches, you know, Scandinavian Airlines, they laid off 600 pilots, but how things work over here is that they have to prioritize them when they rehire. They decided to start a subsidiary and basically put the cost of retraining crew on their own dime instead of on SAS dime. But hey, the entire Norwegian oil sector has decided to boycott them, which is around 40% of their customers, yeah. Yeah, doing shit like that doesn't seem to fly very well in Norway. I wish it was more like that here. Instead, here you can treat your workers like absolute dog shit and the government encourages it. I mean, it bothers me. It really does. Like, sooner or later something's gonna have to give, but seeing the lengths people will go to justify this shit is just disheartening. Like, I don't understand why anyone would actually defend their own oppression. Like, that's Stockholm Syndrome on a level that's so fucking far beyond even the worst Swede posters couldn't pull it off. Like, it's just... It's outstanding. Like, the whole mentality that you have to fucking slave away your entire life, be a good consumer, buy a house you can't afford, make mortgage payments you can't afford for the rest of your natural life, which will probably be shortened. Well, not anymore. We're now lengthening people's lives so they can keep working into their fucking 80s. No. The idea that you have to do that just for a chance at maybe being one of the guys that gets lucky, like, come on, man. Fuck that. Could you not shoot me? Fucking guy I just rescued and he's fucking shooting me. Jesus. Don't have brand loyalty at all. Yeah, the closest thing I have to brand loyalty is if I know somebody makes good products and I need a specific product, I'll consider them first. But I don't buy something just because of the brand name. I'll avoid things just because of the brand name if I've had a lot of bad experiences with a particular company, but I don't have brand loyalty. I won't stick with a brand just because, you know, oh, well, you know, that's how I've always done things. Like, no. Never visit New York. Uh-oh. At this rate, I probably won't, to be honest. I might as well go talk to Doc while I'm here. I need to get rid of this extra weight. Actually, you know what? Wait. Come here. You can carry both of them, because they're heavy and they're weighing me down. Now I can run again. Let's not go in the water. Because water is no bueno in S.T.A.L.K.E.R. I mean, one of the things that gets more and more relevant with every passing year, and amusingly, the fucking neo-Nazis tried to make this their thing, because they're so dense they can't even interpret a movie correctly. They live. No, it's not about some shady cabal of you-know-who controlling the world. It's about just how the world is arranged. It's not a call-out against any specific ethnic group, because you've got to be, like, many levels below the mental activity of a fucking algae scum to think that any ethnic origin has anything to do with the fucking way the global system works. Like, it's nothing to do with that. But They Live is a pretty good representation of exactly how our society kind of conditions you into certain things. Like, for instance, back in the 50s, buying a house with a lawn, mowing the lawn to keep it pristine, buying a car, having 2.5 kids. Will you fuck off? There go my legs again. That is rude to the algae, I know. Yeah, like, that is a prime example of social conditioning, right? And it's not just about, you know, consume, obey, whatever. It's literally stuff like procreate. Because, you know, society wants more good consumers to spend money on things, and more good wage slaves to fucking generate money for the upper class. So now you see, what is it now? Oh, the fucking Great Replacement, all this other dumbass fucking white supremacist garbage. Because they're worried about declining birth rates. And I mean, the Nazis are worried about declining birth rates because they actually unironically believe they're being replaced, which is dumb as fuck. It's not happening, it's not gonna happen. But the capitalists are kind of allied with them on this because they're worried about not having enough workers. And you can also see fucking dogs in S.T.A.L.K.E.R. are more dangerous than any other mutant in the game. You don't see them until it's too late. And you see this now with the labor shortages, particularly in the US. There's no fucking labor shortage. There's plenty of people out there looking for a job. The difference is, they're not looking for your job. They're looking for a good job which pays them well and actually makes use of their life skills. Nobody wants to work some fucking 10-hour a day, 5-day a week McSlave job, or work in an Amazon warehouse, God fucking forbid, which is like one step off being a fucking forced labor camp. Nobody wants to do that for that kind of pay. You want to get that kind of fucking work out of people, you pay them better. Like, and now they're, oh, it's a labor shortage, oh, we need to introduce legislation to force people to get off their ass and go to work. No, how about you pay them more? How about you fucking pay them more? Maybe that's a good idea, you know? Maybe you actually incentivize them getting up and getting a job by putting good jobs out there instead of shit ones. But we live in an ass-backwards, upside-down world where the absolute opposite is true, and because of this so-called labor shortage, governments, who are paid off by corporations, of course, they always are putting in place really heavy, basically criminalization of being unemployed. I mean, this has been a thing for a long time, but it's getting worse. They criminalize being unemployed. Or, you know, criminalize being below a certain threshold of working hours. It's not because society needs you to do it. It's because their mates that paid them off need you to do it. Like, our whole system is so incredibly corrupt. Oh, but we don't have corruption in the Western world. I'm sorry. We have lobbying. They're definitely not the same thing. I need some meds. Do I have anything that will fix me? Tetanus! That will fix me. Well, it's because there's just not enough good jobs. Like, not everyone can get a certain job, right? Like, there are jobs I can't get because I'm not qualified for them. That stands perfectly to reason. But so many minimum wage jobs, which are often the only thing certain people can get because they lack the qualifications, or they lack the background to get something better. So many of those jobs have such shit pay, and there's no incentive for the bosses to pay them any better because they just lobby their way out of it, right? Like, the whole idea that there's people sitting on their asses doing nothing and it's them we should be angry at, not the employers for not paying a living wage. That's part of their grand strategy, right? Is you turn the workers against each other. The classic example is turning office workers and factory workers against each other. They're both treated like shit by awful employers. You know, factory workers have to deal with long hours and dangerous work. Office employees have to deal with sociopaths, petty sociopaths, and never being technically away from the office. You know, they're always on call or always expected to work overtime for a salary, so they're not being paid for that overtime. It's two sides of the same shit coin, but the two of them are persuaded, oh no, the other side's got it easier than you. You should be mad at them. Don't be mad at us. Don't be mad at us for failing to actually pay a decent wage. Don't be mad at us for failing to secure safe work conditions. It's... no company in their right mind will do that because they can get away with it. The only reason that they won't do it is because they can get away with it. You know, that's the long and the short of it. If they can get away with it, they will. You know, no company out of the goodness of their heart is going to pay that. Well, one or two have, actually, and they're doing quite well, oddly enough. If you pay your workers, they turn out to be happy and productive. Who thought? But most companies, where they can, will cut corners. I mean, there's a reason regulations exist. I mean, how many decades of people being killed in easily avoidable work accidents due to unsafe practices? How many of those did it take before we finally got some kind of safety legislation? Like, companies won't do this shit by themselves. Yeah, it's about the money. And the reason why they're able to do this is because nothing is stopping them, and they're able to make that money. This is why regulation exists. This is why regulation is a fucking good thing. Speaking of McDonald's, it's funny because they're so desperate they're willing to give people $22 an hour now just to fill in. If only they were going to do that beforehand, maybe they wouldn't have a fucking problem, you know? Well, the reason that there's not really any effective legislation, I'm fucked here out of meds. The reason there's not really any effective legislation is A, lobbying, which is essentially bribery, and B, the divide and conquer approach to everyone that isn't them, right? Everyone that isn't them. And so you see, I don't know if you guys have noticed, but isn't it strange how every time capitalism is in crisis, say like now, say like the 1970s, isn't it strange how every time that happens, fascism appears? Isn't that odd? It's almost like it would be advantageous if I was, say, a capitalist. It would be advantageous for me to get one group of people who think that there's a problem of elites owning the entire world, and then another group of people who think there's a problem of elites owning the entire world, and then tell one group of people that those elites are a specific ethnic group, and tell the other group of people, well, you don't need to tell them because they actually understand what's happening they work it out themselves, right? But isn't it odd how every time there's some sort of crisis that could wake enough people up to realize what's actually going on, somebody comes along and says, oh, no, it's all this or that ethnic group. No, it's all them. They're the reason behind it. No, it's all the pizza parlors. No, it's this or that shady conspiracy. Like, are you fucking real? Like, that is such a transparent self-defense mechanism, it's not even funny. I don't know how they don't see it. I really don't know how they don't see it, because to me it's perfectly clear. It makes absolute perfect sense. What better way to protect your broke-ass system than to turn people against each other based on something like that? Like, they might even agree economically, but as long as one side thinks it's the fault of some shady cabal and the other side, you know, actually surmises it's the fault of people that already have power, it doesn't matter where the fuck they come from or, you know, what color their skin is. It's crazy as Amazon is collecting all this data as we speak. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, every aspect of human existence is being monetized at this point. You cannot get away from it. I mean, as soon as you interact with basically any part of modern society, you're being data mined. So, you know, if you have a requirement, say you're on unemployment or something, and you have a requirement to apply to X amount of jobs a month or a week or whatever, so that you don't get your payment cut off, every time you apply to some workplace, they're data mining you. They're taking all the information you put in your resume and they're selling it on. Because I can tell you what, when I finished high school, I got no spam mail. When I was at university, I got no spam mail. As soon as I had to start going out and applying to, like, what was it, 20 jobs a month or whatever, holy fuck, the amount of crap I get, the amount of spam texts I get, the amount of spam calls I get, it's just blown up. And it's odd because the only way that my phone number and email address could have got out that widely is if people who were, you know, ostensibly hiring staff then went on to sell the contents of those, the applicants' resumes for a further profit. So you profit off people even before you hire them to your company. That's how fucking many layers of shit we're on, is you're profiting off people who don't even fucking work for you yet. You know, and then you might not even hire them. Like, it's incredible. And there are people that justify this and say, oh yeah, this system works really well. Oh, this is the best system we've ever had. Yeah, really? Really, you reckon? Like, what is privacy? Doesn't fucking exist anymore. I mean, it's been on the down, on the downer for the last where's he gone? I'm worried. He's probably starting a fight with something. The last however long. But it practically doesn't exist anymore. My guy, stop running off. And it's also somebody can profit from selling your data on. Like, it's just... I don't know, man. I am not having kids. I am not bringing fucking children into this world because I really would not want to. I don't even want to fucking live in this world, let alone bring some other, you know, thinking being into it. Thing is, one job might be easy, but if the conditions are really bad, it needs to be compensated. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are a lot of jobs that are easy physically, but mentally they're really taxing. Like, a lot of office jobs are really stressful because you get unrealistic deadlines. You're being constantly watched by these petty sociopaths. You know, they're not even good sociopaths. They're not even the ones who are good enough at it to climb all the way to the top. They're the shit ones who are incompetent. You know, and a number of them probably also post on Hoggit. But yeah, like, this is what you're dealing with. So yeah, it might be physically easier and physically less dangerous than working in a factory or working in an oil field or whatever. But mentally, it's not that much different. Like, it needs to be compensated. And you need to be compensated fairly for hours work. None of this salaried pay, oh, I need you to stay back 10 hours shit. Like, I don't understand. I do not understand how anyone who isn't an employer themselves, and even then, some employers are at least wise enough to realize that this is bad practice and it kills your company eventually. Like, this is the thing, it's not even good practice. Like, if you do this long enough, you will kill your own company. But they don't care, because the company isn't what matters, right? Again, these parasites, they come in, they start a company, they suck all the value out of it, it gets trashed, they go to the next one. This is how they operate, right? They don't care about maintaining a surviving company. That's, you know, that's a thing of the past. That doesn't happen anymore. What you do is you either start something or buy something up. I saw something here I wanted to... What was a crate here? Whatever. They start something up or buy it out. They absolutely... There was a stash there. They absolutely run it into the ground until there's no value left in it. The staff are all quitting. And then they just ditch it and they move on to something else. And they take a handy fucking bonus payout on the way out. Like, you look at the number of CEOs, CFOs, whatever, all the top tier management who have run large companies completely into the dirt. Completely into the fucking dirt. And on the way out, they take a massive bonus for themselves so they can go fuck their next company over. Like, literal parasites. Have a great paying job, but I can literally never disconnect from it. It's calls and emails every day. Can't take any vacation because I'm always dealing with some bullshit. Yeah, like that kind of stuff, I can't do that. I would rather be working a labor job where you're, in a factory or whatever, or like I've mostly done cleaning, for instance. It's a shitty job, and it does have its own stressful moments, but at least I can get the fuck away from it. You know, when I'm not at work, I am not working. I'm not thinking about work. I'm not responding to texts or calls about work. I'm done. I'm not at work. But yeah, like those office jobs where you're in a salaried position and they expect you to work overtime on short to no notice, where they expect you to always be on call, I swear to God, get out of the doorway. I couldn't do one of those. I know some people can, and you know, some people have an easier time with that than manual labor. I can't do it. I just can't. It's too mentally taxing for me. But yeah, like the whole system, this is the thing, the whole system from top to bottom is absolutely dysfunctional, right? Absolutely dysfunctional. I mean, you have the situation where a lot of countries pay to import, at a premium, pay to import resources that they used to manufacture themselves. Like Australia, for instance, I don't believe it has its own native petrochemical refining capability anymore. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. It used to. But it got offshored because it's cheaper to pay workers over in, I don't know, some random South Asian country where there's virtually no occupational health and safety law, and people can get paid an absolute pittance by comparison, and to them that's a fortune compared to what they used to, right? So it's been offshored. So we pay to import gas and oil that we used to process here, and we're paying a ridiculous amount for it. And, you know, if China ever gets pissed off at us, although they probably won't really do anything because they're our main trading partner, which a lot of people don't realize, but say we get blockaded, we're fucked. We're absolutely fucked. We've got maybe a week or two before it descends to total anarchy, right? Because once we can't bring in petrol, once we can't bring in diesel, once we can't bring in gas, we're fucked. Everything stops working. Without that, logistics stop working. Without logistics, everything stops. You know, never mind toilet paper shortages. There'll be an everything shortage if there's a fuel supply issue. And how this makes sense to people is beyond me. Like, you're banking. I mean, we've seen it recently with all the container ships being stuck because of the fucking Ever Given, right? Because of that, because of COVID, because of various other things, all these container ships just sitting out at sea costing how many millions of dollars a day per ship to just sit there while there's supply shortages. You know, that one thing capitalism was never supposed to have. You get regaled about the tales of bread lines and, oh, you go to the local store and there's, you know, you want to buy something but they don't have it, so you have to get the train to Moscow to get it. Like, that was a thing in the Soviet Union because of the way their planned economy works. It did exist. You know, they didn't have starvation, but they did have shit. They don't have any sausages, I'll have to wait until next week. But now we're experiencing that too. The one thing that, you know, the fucking grand slam dunk that every capitalist has against socialism, they'll show a scene where somebody from East Germany or the USSR or whatever sees a fucking supermarket for the first time and their eyes go like dinner plates and they're like, oh my god, I'm in heaven. Meanwhile, compare and contrast with photos of any Tesco at the moment, because of Brexit, or any fucking supermarket here, anytime there's a hint there might be another lockdown, particularly in the frozen food aisle and the toilet paper aisle. Like, the one thing we weren't meant to have is supply shortages, and yet here we are, supply shortages. Like, it's just... it makes no sense to me. The whole thing is so ridden with problems. Like, the system just doesn't... it flat out doesn't work. I mean, if you consider... wrong button. If you consider the basis of like, the base goal of capitalism, essentially, is to reach perpetual growth. You know, to always be growing. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure by the time I was able to write a coherent sentence, I had already learnt that perpetual things don't exist. They don't exist. Like, they don't happen in nature, they don't happen artificially. You cannot have perpetual growth. It's not a thing. There is not an infinite amount of resources out there. Fuck, we haven't even exhausted Earth's resources yet, and we're already running into issues where it's just not financially viable to extract some of them. Like, we still have plenty left on this planet that is just not profitable enough for us to extract. Like, the idea that you can afford to perpetually grow your business and somehow make ever and ever, like, make number go up for eternity, like, how does anyone look at that and think, oh yeah, this is surely a rational rational economic system which makes perfect sense. Totally makes sense. Like, it doesn't. It just doesn't. Our lockdowns were actually nowhere near what they needed to be. Like, the propaganda that's come out about lockdowns here, especially over in the US, has been hideous. Like, we had all these fucking people in New York, oh, save Australia, save Australia. Fuck off. I don't want any of them having anything to do with this country ever. They have no idea what they're talking about. Or like, you know, fucking Candace Owens and her supposed joke about invading Australia. Fuck off. Anyone comes to this country trying to liberate us, I'll liberate them with my rifle. I don't care where they're from, I don't care what flag they're under. I don't care if they're Americans or not. If you come to this country and try and enforce your shit on me, get fucked. But yeah, like that shit. The lockdowns here, the issue was, Melbourne kept having lockdowns because they had the issue where, so, for some context, Victoria's Premier, Dan Andrews, is immensely popular in Victoria. His approval rating is up in the 70s%. The two-party preferred rating in Victoria is also, like, hilariously in Labor's favour. That doesn't happen very often here, especially because Murdoch owns basically our entire press, and Murdoch hates the Labour Party, right? So, because Dan Andrews is actually popular, and most of his state actually support him, Victoria has basically been a hotbed of AstroTurfed riots and protests, egged on by Murdoch's media, egged on by political interest groups, including foreign ones, mostly out of the US. Like, the situation in Victoria is as bad as it is, specifically because the dumb fucks will not go home and stay there when they're fucking told to. You know, there's always some group of, you know, not even 1,000, a couple hundred dimwits who watch too many American news channels and have far too personal of an investment in the disgraced former president of a foreign power. Like, it's just... Most of what you see in the news, particularly in the US, about what happens in Australia does not actually happen. In fact, I would venture to say most of what Americans see in the news about other countries is fucking fantasy. Like, the shit, I think it was like 5-10 years ago about how Birmingham in the UK is a no-go area to the police. Like, are you fucking real? No, it's not. Like, there's just so much disinformation. Yeah, we are a US puppet state. We are absolutely a US puppet state. So I will say, like, I'll say this. Australia has a really strong authoritarian bent. I mean, the US does too. But Australia, and in general, a lot of the British Commonwealth does. But it's never in areas where it should be. So we have really, like, over-the-top censorship laws. I mean, it took how long for an R18 rating to get pushed for video games here? Like, we still have a lot of morality police shit going on here because... God forbid a secular country actually function as a fucking secular country and tell the Christians to fuck off. So we still have a lot of that shit. Like, don't get me wrong, Australia's not this land of milk and honey and freedom. It's not. It really isn't. We're a police state. But we're not a police state insofar as COVID lockdowns go. The COVID lockdowns are like the only good thing that the police state has actually done, and they couldn't even do that properly. So COVID here is, it depends on what state you're in. Western Australia, last I checked, wasn't too bad. A lot of the states aren't too bad. Victoria has had just constant problems, again, because Victoria is literally getting fucking astroturfed by foreign interests. Like, that is their problem. As well as a bunch of people who are just constitutionally fucking incapable of doing what they're fucking told when they need to. And yet, when you tell them to do anything else that isn't as important, they'll do it straight away. New South Wales is a hotbed of COVID, because our premier, our former premier, our disgraced former premier, who's currently trying to bullshit her way through an ICAC investigation against, you know, Independent Commission Against Corruption, because she was so hideously corrupt, even ICAC had to do something about it eventually. Yeah, she didn't lock us down when she should have. In fact, she adopted the policy that we should do the absolute bare minimum of lockdowns, and basically only enact one when a bunch of cases have broken out in the local area. We should do very little to close down any sort of public meetings or businesses, even during the worst of the pandemic, right? So New South Wales is fucked, because they're doing very little to actually stem the spread of COVID, and also they drag their feet on vaccinations. Like, the issue here isn't so much that, oh, COVID lockdowns are ruining our freedom. It's more that the way that the governments here did COVID lockdowns was so half-assed that it keeps happening. So, like, Gladbags, her idea of a good COVID policy was circuit breaker, as it's called, where when there's a case, you lock the fuck down for everything for like a week or two, and then open it up again. It doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Like, they spent so long taking these bullshit half measures that it hasn't actually solved the problem. So it's pissed off the people that don't like lockdowns, and it's pissed off the people that do like lockdowns but would have liked one to actually be done properly, because then we would have been out of this shit months ago. Like, what's going on in Australia is not because of some, you know, horrible conspiracy or what, well, not the one that people think. It's because of the gross incompetence and ideological bungling of the Liberal National Coalition. That's why. That's it. That's it. I mean, the Labour states, except Victoria, again, for the reasons I said, the Labour states have all done really well. Really, really well in the pandemic. I wonder why that might have been. Fuck me. It's incredible. It just... It boggles the mind, dude. So yeah, like, Australia's... You know, it's got issues, but the issues are grossly misrepresented, both in domestic media and foreign media. Like, it has no bearing on reality. I mean, again, consider what I said about, and I actually had to look this up because I was genuinely curious what Dan Andrews' approval rating was, because I see so much, like, so many smears against him in the press. I had to look it up. I thought it'd be maybe 50%. No, it's like 70-something%, and it has been consistently for over a year. And I was like, how the fuck is his approval rating so high with all this going on? And it's simple. I live in New South Wales. I don't live in Victoria. So the news I hear is what Murdoch wants me to hear, which is that Dan Andrews is a Chinese sleeper agent and also a horrid authoritarian who is going out of his way to destroy life and culture in Australia. That's what we hear here in New South Wales. Meanwhile, Gladys Berejiklian is the most wonderful premier, and she's Australia's mum, and she was the woman that literally the fucking Australian Financial Review printed an edition about a week before she resigned. You know, she jumped before she could be pushed. The Financial Review published an issue with a photo of her looking all regal and responsible on the cover, and the fucking headline, this is their front cover, was "The woman who saved Australia." From what? What the fuck did she save us from? Not COVID, evidently, because my state is currently the reason all the other states are getting fucked, because we can't look after our own shit. Like, what the fuck did she save Australia from? Oh, I don't know, maybe having an actual effective and functional New South Wales state government for the first time in a decade? Maybe that. Maybe that's what she saved us from. Meanwhile, like I said, she's up in front of ICAC now, and watching her try and bullshit her way out of it, and try and make excuses, it's really funny. It's like she thinks she's in front of a press conference. It's like she thinks she's in front of a friendly, pre-briefed press conference, like she usually was, because she's trying all the same tactics against ICAC, and that shit don't fly against a fucking commission. That shit really don't fly. It's really something else. Like, you can see the wheels fall off in real time. It's amazing. Saved Australia from inflation by taking all that excess money and funneling it to the guy she was currently bonking, so his electorate would like him more. That's a big part of what the whole thing is revolving around. He looks military, and military are not very friendly to me. I'm not going to take the risk. Oh no. Oh, it begins. I feel bad now. Yeah, military. I don't know why you didn't arc me up as I crossed the yard, but military stalkers are usually hostile. Let's sell that. Oh shit. I'm overweight. Why am I overweight? What am I carrying that's so heavy? Oh! He had friends. And I can't move. I'm fucked. I'm so dead. Oops. Yeah, like, the whole thing is mostly centering around the fact that she funneled a bunch of money that she wasn't supposed to be funneling to a particular regional council so that they could build a bunch of, not even infrastructure projects, but shit like, sports stadiums and stuff, so that the electorate would vote for the guy she was currently bonking. That's it. That's what was behind a lot of it. Like, she had so many special relationships while she was in government, it's not even funny, and a bunch of other fucking, bunch of other Liberal MPs were looking like they were going to jump ship as well before she could sink them. I mean, John Barilaro did. You guys still allowed to keep a shotgun? Dude, I have rifles. I have rifles. Like, gun laws here are nowhere near as strict as people think they are. The difference is that most Australians don't own guns, so they just don't know what the gun laws are and they assume they're banned. But no, they're better than the UK's. They're not quite as good as Canada's, although Canada's are pretty fucked up now. Obviously not the same as the US, but the gun laws here are nowhere near as strict as people think. Like, I own multiple rifles. Now, I can't own semi-auto rifles, because Port Arthur happened and everyone went for the low-hanging knee-jerk reaction fruit of banning well, not banning semi-autos, but effectively banning them. They're not banned, but you have to have a specific category of license to legally own them, and you can only get that specific category of license if you need it for your occupation, say if you're a professional colour or something. But yeah, like, I can own guns, that's not an issue here. Brussels stole 400,000 euro from Homeless Society and 3 million have been dumping PFOS in our groundwater. Everywhere it's the same assholes. Yeah, Lewis Rossman did a really good video fairly recently about what an absolute scam the New York homeless shelter system is, and how it's basically just a massive money laundering scheme. Like, it's just embezzlement on an enormous scale. Under the guise of helping the homeless, when it actually does more harm than good to them. Like, the whole system is just fucked. And, you know, wouldn't you know it, the whole political structure there is all... fuck. It's all nepotism, so small wonder how that came to be. Once had to get a lawyer because I showed a finger to a cop in Belgium. Yeah, and that's one of the things, right, is it doesn't take much. It really doesn't take much. Fuck my life. It doesn't take much of a stand against any sort of authority. Even so much as just having the wrong demeanor when you talk to a cop, right? If a cop comes in and wants to talk to you and you give them vibes that you're even slightly disrespecting them, they'll start piling on charges wherever they can, right? Because, like, when you have that much power and that little accountability, it's not hard to just start doing the most incredibly petty, inane shit and ruining people's lives in the process. Like, as soon as you give people that kind of power, they will just immediately start abusing it. Of course, not every cop is a bad cop, but, you know, those cops that aren't bad cops are still cops. And inevitably they're going to know a bad cop, and inevitably, you know, they're probably going to not want to be seen as a grass, as a whistleblower, because that will make them the enemy. So they're not going to say anything about it. Like, it's just one great big... That's something nobody ever talks about, actually. That's a good topic. That's something nobody ever talks about. And this, you know, the whole thing about defunding the police or whatever turns into a really nasty spitting contest on both sides, but nobody ever points out just how badly police officers are brutalized by the institution they are a part of. Like, as you go into training to become a police officer, they show you all these shock reels of how many different ways you get killed on the job to try and scare you into always relying on your service weapon, right? But they immediately instill an us versus them mentality in you. How can you be a good community, like a good protector of the community, if the very first thing you learn at the academy is that the community's always out to get you, and you can't be, you know, you have to treat them as an other, you have to always be suspicious of them. Like, the amount of institutional fucking violence that goes into making a cop, it's small wonder that the ones that aren't sociopaths on the way in end up, you know, maybe not being the most upstanding citizens themselves. Again, because they have to put up with this shit. Like, the whole system, like the whole structure of power from top to bottom is just so finely engineered to turn people against each other at every level of resolution to make sure the ones that sit at the top of the fucking throne never get threatened. And anytime there is some sort of organic threat that appears, usually by their own incompetence or greed, there's some reaction that comes to it. I mean, you ever wondered why they're called reactionaries? This is why. Like I said, anytime there's a major crisis of capitalism and it looks like there's a risk that the workers might develop some sort of class consciousness, out comes the fucking white supremacists. I don't think it's a coincidence that they just so happen to appear like clockwork every time capitalism's in crisis. You know, is your average ho-hum neo-Nazi, like, intentionally protecting the system of capitalism? No, they probably hate it as much as a fucking communist does. But they're, you know, they're too blind to actually realize they're being taken for a ride. This is the issue. Like, this is the problem. The fucking foot soldiers don't see. Yeah, I'm gonna have a horrible accident tonight. Just watch. I'll have an accident happen to me. But the foot soldiers at a basic level, and this is the really sad thing about shit like, you know, neo-Nazis and fucking white supremacists, all these hate groups. This is the sad thing, is a lot of them are like kids with a shit upbringing from a shit neighborhood who joined a fucking group, like they were socially engineered into joining a group to feel like they belong somewhere, and they end up so completely immersed in this hateful ideology that it's really hard for them to break out of it. And once you get far enough gone down that path, there's not like you can't easily pull someone out of it either. So you're left with the solution. This person's really fucking dangerous to me and the rest of society, but I also can't easily make them see the error of their ways. What do, right? That's like a big tragedy of it. But I guarantee you, the ones up top, maybe not the Richard Spencers, maybe not the Milo Yiannopoulos, maybe not them, but the ones actually up top pulling the strings on this shit, I fucking guarantee you, they don't actually care one way or another about this or that ethnic group or this or that fucking nationality. They don't care. It's not their problem. What they actually care about is making sure that, you know, downtrodden poor people of, say, a white European background and downtrodden poor people of, say, like a Jewish background or a Muslim background or like a African American background or South Asian background, making sure they never actually realize they're in the same shitty situation and band together. I fucking guarantee you. I don't even think that's a conspiracy theory. I think that's so self-evident, like, that there's no other way to explain how this keeps happening and the timing of it. I mean, you're always going to organically have groups where people connect the dots and add 2 and 2 and get 5. You know, you're always going to have, like, conspiracy theorists exist. You're always going to have people who attribute the cause of something to the wrong thing. So you're always going to have, like, a base level of this kind of shit. But when it appears in waves like it has over the past 5 to 10 years, and it coincides exactly with an uptick in people starting to become aware of how the global system of capital actually, you know, keeps them downtrodden, it really makes you think. It makes you fucking wonder, doesn't it? When COVID started and people were seeing how unprepared and incompetent our government infrastructure was, I was really hoping, man, finally it's going to open people's eyes and be a US citizens versus them government situation, but lo and behold, George Floyd's incident happened. Yeah, like, every single time something happens. Every single time something happens. Sometimes it might be deliberate, sometimes it might just be a happy accident, so to speak, not so happy for us. But there's always something. There's always a diversion. It's a man with a syringe doing behind. Yeah. Well, that's one of my favorite jokes. The highest award in journalism isn't the Pulitzer Prize, it's having an accident courtesy of the CIA. That is the highest award for integrity in journalism. And it's fucking true. It is absolutely fucking true. I've been aimlessly wandering around the Great Swamp for like an hour and a half now. I don't even know why I'm here. Didn't I come down here to, like, assassinate somebody? I have no idea where they even went. Oops. We're like halfway across the zone by now. Oh wow, he's at the fucking depot. Alright, so we'll go talk to fucking Doctor, and then we'll go back up for him. Yeah, and this is the thing, right? This is what... Fucking dogs, man. This is one of the issues with companies like, I was about to say Facebook, sorry, Meta. How many fucking dogs? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to fucking dogs. So's my mate. There are so many distractions. There are so many distractions. Social media is not there to make your life easier. It's not there to make you, well, in a sense it's there to make you happy, but with a specific cause in mind. Social media, and broadly speaking the internet in general, was envisioned as this wonderful bastion of liberal democratic freedom where everyone can be whatever they want to be. There's completely free speech. I mean, that has dangers of its own, as we well know at this point in time. But this was what it was envisioned as this completely free platform for people to just be people. What it has actually turned into is the most effective and efficient system of social and psychological control humanity has ever devised. Like all the Cold War panic about brainwashing and you know, Manchurian candidate programming, it doesn't hold a candle to Facebook or Instagram or TikTok. You know, like, social media isn't there for you to enjoy. It's there to control you. That's what it's there for. It's there to make sure you're a good little subservient peon. You don't rebel against your masters. You don't rebel against the global system of capital, which social media was born by and, you know, seeks to reinforce. It's like, fuck's sake. You know what? We'll fucking save scum it. That's what it is. That's what social media has become. And that's why I don't... Like, I have a Facebook account to keep in touch with some family members, but I don't doom scroll Facebook. I go on there to post specific things or to talk to specific people. My engagement time on Facebook is, like, very little. Almost nothing. I don't have TikTok. I don't have Instagram. I do have a Twitter, which I only rarely use. Like... The whole point of social media is to cordon you off into little groups of people who think like you, so that you think your little echo chamber makes you think that the world follows your viewpoint much more than it does. And there are two side effects of that. One of them is that it kind of mellows you out, where you just assume the world is already what you want it to. Like, say you're a normie, right? The world mellows out and everyone's already, they agree with you on the same things. And maybe there's an outrage piece every now and then, but it's mostly okay. The other thing it does, though, and the more worrying and more common thing it seems to be doing, is polarizing, right? Like, look at YouTube. You watch any random video on YouTube and just leave autoplay on. Come back a day or two later and you'll have some, like, full-on fucking, like, ridiculous shit like, oh my god, Hitler did nothing wrong, in your fucking video feed on autoplay. Like, how the fuck do you arrive at that? You don't even have to watch, like, Hitler channel documentaries about, you know, his last bunker or his secret gold hoard or whatever. You don't have to. You can watch a clip from a children's TV show on YouTube, as long as you don't do it on YouTube Kids mode, and you'll end up at some fucking hideous shit. Absolutely hideous shit. You know, if you're really lucky and you get political stuff, you'll end up at something like BreadTube, which is fairly innocuous. But if you end up on some, like, you end up on, you know, Lauren Southern or fucking Avi Yemeni, or, who is a capo, by the way. Fucking piece of shit. I hate him so much. Absolute capo. Anyone who fucking pushes the politics that Avi Yemeni does and goes around on Twitter with a little Israeli flag next to their name is a fucking capo. Absolute fucking traitor. Anyway. You end up on that shit. You just end up on that shit by the algorithm because it goes, this drives engagement time. They like seeing this. You know, it's like, for example, to go to a DCS example, which may be slightly controversial. I know some people like certain content creators that I don't, but, say you watch, the Grim Reaper's videos. You watch a video and you think, man, this is... What the fuck? It took him 40 minutes to teach me how to do something that should take 5, and he had to have someone else explain. I'm going to leave a dislike and tell him, you know, this isn't how you do a tutorial, man. You're driving engagement. It doesn't matter if it's fucking positive or negative. Any bit of engagement on a social media platform will drive that shit to the top of the algorithm. That's why, when you go on YouTube and look for DCS shit, you see nothing but Grim Reapers and Growling Sidewinder. It's because people engage with them so much. It doesn't matter if it's positive or negative, right? It could be, they could have glowing reviews for all their videos. They could make the best videos on earth, everyone will love them, it'll go to the top. They could make absolutely cancerous shit that nobody likes, it will still go to the top because it's generating engagement. Engagement is how these companies make their money, right? And keep you on the site, and every minute they keep you on the site is more money for them. So they have no interest in actually moderating the political sphere. They have no interest in directing you to content you'll necessarily like. They just need to direct you to content that will engage you, whether you love it or hate it. It's social control. It's social control. I mean, I've said it before, but if the Gestapo, the Stasi, the KGB, if any of these historical secret police forces, you know, if any of the historical propagandists could see the world we live in today, they would fucking double take like you would not believe. They would keel over from a fucking heart attack because they would not believe the level of social control that exists just out in the open in our society, and nobody questions it. Like, it blows my mind. Like, the good ending, I swear to God, if that dumb fuck walks into an anomaly, the good ending of this algorithm shit is that YouTube sees that you like aviation documentaries and links you to more and more aviation documentaries, and you end up like me with, you know, 300 tabs open in your browser, all of them half-watched aviation documentaries, and you don't have time to finish watching any of them because more and more keep piling up. That's the good ending. The bad ending is you end up goose-stepping around while throwing Roman salutes and talking about how, you know, the great replacement's coming. That's the bad ending, and that is worryingly common. And these companies take no responsibility for it, because it's not in their economic interest to take responsibility for it. I mean, look at the amount of fucking meddling Facebook did with the US election, right? I mean, it's one thing for the Dems to say, oh, the Russians tilted the election. No, you didn't win because you had shit candidates and a shit platform. People don't vote for the Dems because they're the Republicans but watered down. They vote for the Dems because they want something actually different from the Republicans, which they're not anymore, right? Well, not to a meaningful degree. This is the whole, like, issue of chasing votes, right? You end up diluting your party's position so much to the point where you'll just lose to the hardline guys because they're hardline and you're not. Even if people don't like their policies, they at least see they have conviction. So anyway, you know, the Dems will go, oh, the Russians interfered with the election. Now the fucking trumpets with, ooh, it's a fraud. Oh, the election was, you know, like, no, it wasn't. Like, oh, stop the steal. Fuck off. That shit. Never mind that. I mean, to what degree that did or didn't happen, it didn't happen at all in the case of the fucking trumpets bitching about the alleged steal. In fact, most of the cases of voter fraud that have been caught so far were fucking Republican voters. Color me amazed. I think the Dems are... I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Russia, China, Iran, whoever the fuck it is this week, have some involvement in Trump getting elected. But, you know what? It wasn't significant enough. It really wasn't significant enough. It's just them looking for an excuse as to why they lost the election because they had a shit platform and shit candidates, right? That's all it is. It's cope. It is absolutely cope. But, on the other hand, Facebook did actually meddle with the elections. Maybe it didn't have that big of an impact, I don't know. But they did meddle with it. I mean, it's out there. It's known that they meddled with it, and yet there's no real accountability for it. There is nothing to slam the brakes on these social media companies fucking social engineering their way to more money, more political power, and more hold over the common person's mind. Like, it literally is mind control at this point. It actually literally is mind control. It's just such an effective and subtle form of it that most people don't associate it with mind control. I mean, you say the words mind control and people think, oh my god, get out the tinfoil hats, this guy thinks that the fucking, you know, the HARP array is controlling our thoughts. No, you don't need some big fuck-off radar to control people's thoughts. You don't need some mysterious, ingrained, subliminal messaging to... You don't need to do that. All you need is marketing research and a fucking machine learning algorithm based on a content delivery service. That's all you need. Mind control. Easy. Done. Problem solved. It is always the fucking dogs. Hitler was Man of the Year twice. Yeah, isn't that funny? isn't it strange how time keeps making people Man of the Year who are, you know, oh, they're not really the best candidates. I mean, I've seen the justification before. It doesn't mean they're a good person, it just means they're an influential person, but there's plenty of good influential people. You know, you don't need to have some genocidal fucking maniac as your Man of the Year. You could have somebody who's... In fact, instead of having a world leader as Man of the Year, whether they're a good or a bad world leader, why not have some little person? Why not have some person who's never been noticed outside their own neighborhood, but has spent their entire fucking life serving that neighborhood and bettering the lives of people around them? Why not? Why don't they be man or woman or whoever of the year? Just a thought. But we can't do that because then those little people might start getting unauthorized ideas about their importance in the world. Can't have that. Been the good ending path of YouTube. So I get political stuff recommended, but it's because I actually implicitly look up political stuff, and it's thankfully mostly like stuff that, you know, it's not going to put me down a dark hole, right? I get, you know, it's mostly left-wing stuff because that's what I am into myself, but it's not like full-on tanky Stalin did nothing wrong shit, right? I don't get that. But I have had videos pop up from time to time, partly because of videos like that, especially if, like, people do response videos to some shitbag, like, I don't even want to name them to give them exposure, but the dirty bird, shall we say, the flying rat, that little fuckwit. People make response videos to them, and if you watch any of those response videos, you automatically start getting recommended the shit it was in response to. So I've had full-blown neo-Nazi shit appear in my fucking Up Next playlist, but because I have autoplay turned off because I'm a thinking being, I don't watch it. Also, you know, if I did watch it, I don't think I'd be very susceptible to it. You know, having seen enough excerpts of the points these people make, you have to already be far enough down the pipeline that you can't see the forest for the trees to fall for their logic, put it that way. You know, you have to be at the point where they could tell you the sky is green and you would believe them. If you just get dumped straight into that level of shit from like even a moderate position, let alone the other end of the spectrum, it's not going to work on you. It's just not going to work. It's going to really have the opposite effect and entrench you in your own beliefs. So we'll ignore the existential crisis that is climate change. Doing something about climate change would hurt profit margins. It would also shake up the balance of power somewhat. So we can't do that. We can't fix climate change. It's not allowed. It is absolutely prohibited. What we can do is point fingers at everybody except the people actually causing the issue, which are the oil cartels. You know, maybe they might have something to do with it. No, it's people buying plastic straws, or people, you know, people who don't drive fucking Teslas, again, as if Teslas are any good for the environment. Spoiler, they're not. Like, the amount of resources, especially rare earth minerals, that go into building an electric car, especially something like a Tesla that's meant to be high performance, the amount that goes into that, the fucking power to produce it, the power to charge it, where do people think that comes from? It doesn't just magic itself out of the fucking ether, right? Where is this fucking guy? I think I gotta go through a train car or something to get to him. Oh, that's his pet. I was about to shoot it. That would be bad. I don't want to shoot his pet. Yeah, like, nobody... This is, like, I think I've said on stream before. I've certainly said it in Discord. But the prevailing sort of ideological basis of liberal democracy, which is what we have in the West, like, put the traditional American pundit definition of liberal or conservative out of your mind for a minute, but liberal democracy, which is what we in the English-speaking and general Western world have, even though we are rapidly moving towards more and more authoritarianism, which, you know, says a lot about how supposedly amazing and free liberal democracy is. That system is an ideology of aesthetics. It's literally an ideology of aesthetics. You don't want to actually fix anything, you want to be seen to fix things. Like, all this virtue signaling shit, that's where it comes from. So when I say virtue signaling, I mean painting the anti-homeless spikes under an overpass in rainbow colors to show what a good ally you are to the LGBTQ community. But fuck the homeless, right? Like, that is virtue signaling in its purest form. That is liberal democracy.jpg right there. It's wanting to be seen to give a shit about... It's wanting to be seen to be a good, virtuous person, but actually being a fucking amoral piece of shit. That's what liberal democracy is the ideology of. It's this hollow, meaningless system where there's no real desire to actually better humanity. There's no real desire to better anyone's living situation. There's only a desire to be seen to be happy and trying to make a positive impact on the world by doing some fucking token gesture, right? You're not allowed to actually try and improve somebody's lot in the world because that would be dangerous. The last time we tried that out, it ended in communism, so that's not allowed anymore, right? Like, this is liberal democracy in a nutshell. Like, anytime somebody tries to radically change society for the better, oh, it ends badly because if they turn bad or it becomes corrupt or whatever. Like, yeah, that does often happen, but it's not a reason to just give up and stop trying, you know? Like, this whole idea that we're not allowed to have politicians that want to reshape and improve society anymore because they're dangerous. So instead we have self-serving careerists who will just wreck the place and profit off of it because that's somehow seen as better than having someone that wants to improve things. Like, what kind of ass-backwards, insane, sociopathic society do we live in where that's the case? Where wanting to change the world for the better... I mean, not even having, like, a fucked-up ideology that wants to change the world for... Like, I kind of want to be careful how I phrase this so people don't get the wrong ideas. The Nazis, as fucked up as they were in their bizarre little fucking thought bubble, thought that they were going to improve the world, just not for the people they were going to kill off to do it, right? So they had some grand scheme of how they were going to reshape the world in their image and make it a better place for them, not for anyone else, because they were selfish fuckwits. But that's kind of the gist of it, right? Even bad ideologies often have some core idea of we're going to make things better. It's just who they're making it better for you have to watch out for. So, not even that though. Not even that. Like, I think pretty much anyone sane can agree the Nazis were pretty fucking bad and shouldn't have done what they did, right? And if you don't agree with that, you can kindly show yourself the exit. Bye-bye. Don't want you here. But, even things that weren't outright genocidal, even things that weren't outright, like, you know, not things like Pol Pot and the Khmer Rouge, not things like that, but even people who push for things that weren't outright genocidal or, like, what we would call evil, you know, if they became corrupt or they didn't quite go as planned, suddenly that's an excuse to never try it again. Like, there's just this... I guess my suit's good enough that I can actually walk in the water. There's this prevailing idea that it's too risky to do anything, so just don't do anything anymore. You know, hollow gestures can't cause harm. Well, actually they can. But, you know, they can't cause that kind of harm, so that's all we're allowed to do anymore. And so you end up with all these people whose lives are utterly devoid of meaning because they have nothing to work towards. I mean, what do you have to work towards as a person that lives in a modern, developed Western society? Money. Money. I mean, there are some people who are lucky enough to get employment in the field of their dreams, and they work their whole life, never, like, you know, they'll go their whole life, and as they say, they never work a day in their life, but they've had a wonderful occupation they love all the way through it. Those people luck out. But, you know, a lot of people don't have that luck, or, you know, don't know what it is they want. And so, what do you give them? Well, you give them this... Oh, not again. You give them this hollow, meaningless existence, where they're not allowed to actually try and do anything drastic to change society. Their option is just make money. That's it. What are you here on Earth to do? Are you here to enjoy yourself? No. Are you here to learn about the universe and existence? No. Are you here to improve the lives of the people around you? No. What are you here to do? Make fucking money by slaving away your entire life, so then maybe by the time you're old and decrepit enough that you can't enjoy it fully anymore, you can go fucking on a caravan tour, I guess. Like, what the fuck? How come these spam calls keep showing Pripyat? I would not know anything about that. Definitely don't know anything about that. Definitely was nothing to do with me. Have you guys all been... I don't know if this is like a localized thing to Australia or if this is a worldwide thing. Have you guys been getting shitloads of fake, like, text from DHL or UPS or whatever saying your delivery has arrived when you haven't ordered anything and it's a link to an obvious phishing site? Have you guys been getting those too? Because by God, I've been getting like 3 of those a week and it's driving me insane. If I find the fucking little shit that sends those, I will fucking tie them into a knot, stuff them into a suitcase, and throw them to the bottom of the fucking Marianas Trench. That might have been TOS. In Minecraft. There we go. We're good. We're safe. The in Minecraft doesn't work on the feds anymore, but it might still work on Twitch. Made a terrible decision. Oh yes, you decided to wake up this morning as well, did you? Me too. What did you do, Saber? What did you do? Excuse me? Is that him again? Yeah, it's him again. I turn off my ringtone, which sucks since I have it set to the Oblivion theme, which is so nice. I just block them when they come in, but it's so frustrating. For my 6th Cyberpunk 2077 playthrough, I'm going to be a money-hungry dick to everyone. Ah, that's very topical, as a matter of fact. It's very topical for this stream. But yeah, like, the issue with climate change is... We've known for more than a century that climate change is a thing. Like, this is the thing. The only reason nothing has been done about climate change is because it stands in the way of profits, right? We have known about climate change since the 1900s. There were columns in fucking newspapers from 1911. I've seen it from 1911. It's not a fucking fraud. It's not a scam. It's not a hoax. It is a newspaper fucking column from 1911, you know, surmising that if you pump so much fucking coal smoke into the atmosphere, it will shift the balance of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere, and we can observe that carbon dioxide changing its concentration causes a greenhouse effect. They literally knew this shit in 1911. And this isn't just like scientists, this was mainstream enough knowledge in 1911 to print in a fucking newspaper column. Like, it stuns me. It actually stuns me. Look at all the oil companies who have been doing studies since the 70s and 80s, 60s even. 60s. Like, I mean, I don't know if this one was authentic or not, because I only saw it posted in Discord. I didn't see the original for it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was authentic. It was some American oil company from the 60s bragging about how the amount of oil that they supply per day would be enough to melt X amount of millions of tons of Arctic glaciers. Huh? Like, you fucking knew! You fucking knew! What the fuck are you doing? And such is life in the zone. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Being mean to everyone goes against my nature, and I know it'll physically pain me. Yeah. Every game I play through, have I at least visited Doc? I swear to God if I haven't visited Doc. Okay, yeah, no, I saved here. Good. Yeah, I really struggle to be the bad guy when I play through a game. I really genuinely struggle. Like, I'm not saying, oh, I'm a little angel, I'm such a good person. I'm not a shit person, but I'm a shit person in my own right. I'm generally not a shit person to other people. So even if I think you're a fuckwit, unless you really press my buttons, I won't tell you I think you're a fuckwit, and I won't treat you like a fuckwit. You know, I try and be polite to everyone. I try not to deliberately antagonize people, or if I do deliberately antagonize somebody, it's for like a legitimate reason, not because of some, you know, aspect of who they are that's beyond their control. I feel like there's two kinds of people in the world. There are people that will antagonize somebody for something about themselves they can't change, and there's someone that, you know, realizes maybe that's not the best thing to do and won't do it. And the former group should all be thrown at the bottom of the sea. So, yeah, like, I really struggle to be the bad guy in games, which kind of limits my... To be honest, I don't really do things differently on different playthroughs. Like, I know a lot of people play through drastically different characters each time they play a game. I don't really do that as much. I often plan to, but I don't really do it. So, for instance, on S.T.A.L.K.E.R, for those of you who have seen my S.T.A.L.K.E.R streams way back in the past when I've done them, you will notice there is a general tendency that as my gameplay time progresses, the convergence of me and Suit and SVUAS becomes like this. I will always end up with the same loadout in S.T.A.L.K.E.R, always. When I play Fallout, I always end up specializing as kind of a glass cannon scout sniper type of character. Like, I generally don't do melee builds very much. So, yeah, I'm very predictable when it comes to games, basically. And it's a good thing on one hand, because I know that I will not go... You know, I know unless I accidentally miscommunicate or something, I will not ruin someone's day, generally. You know, I'm here to try and make people happy, even if I disagree with them about... Like, a lot of my friends have very different views than me. You know, there's a certain amount of... There are certain people who I will not be friends with just because they're so far off the end that I don't want to deal with that shit. But I have friends with all kinds of backgrounds, like really diverse backgrounds. Socially, politically, ethnically, religiously, whatever. We don't all agree on things. Sometimes we vehemently disagree on things. But you know what? I'm not going to ruin their day by bringing up a topic I know is sensitive. I'm not going to ruin their day by mocking them for it. Like, I don't see the benefit in it. I really don't. But on the other hand... it also means that people who are fucking sociopathic little shits, it kind of gives them a free pass to get a foot in the door. Now, I'm lucky, I'm pretty good at spotting them. I don't always catch them, but I usually do. But I feel like people who... I don't want to say good people, because good is relative and it's very... You know, you can be an outwardly good person without being an inwardly good person, if that makes sense. That's how I would say I am. I'm not an inwardly good person, but I always try and be good to other people. But, like, I feel like a lot of people get taken for a ride because they just don't want to be... They don't want to shut people down, they don't want to be rude to people, they don't want to upset people, hurt their feelings or whatever, and so they get... You know, someone who's manipulative enough can really capitalize on that, and I've seen it happen enough times. Done every single combat build in that game. I still haven't done my second playthrough yet, to be honest. I'm kind of dragging my feet on it. Funnily enough, it'll just happen to be a corpo playthrough. What a coinky-dink! If this guy... This is the issue. I've got him set to return fire, but he considers mutants coming near us as being attacking us, so he just runs off. And if he dies, and I can't save here, I'm fucked. Where are you? Why are you here? Why am I so heavy? Drink an energy drink so I can at least move a bit quicker. My guy, what are you engaging? What is even there? Man's running halfway across the fucking zone to shoot like a Tushkano or something. Oh, it's a fucking rat. It's not even a Tushkano. It's a rat. Bro. Bro. Just give up, man. Fuck. What are you doing? The AI are pretty smart when they want to be, but sometimes, God, they're dumb as hell. My man. Where did you go? He's legit running off into the fucking yonder to kill a rat. Are you excited for the new S.T.A.L.K.E.R? Not until I see actual gameplay footage. Like proper gameplay footage, not a trailer. I've been burnt enough times with S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2 that I do not want to get hyped. Well, I've been burnt enough times with games in general, but especially S.T.A.L.K.E.R 2. I don't want to get hyped before there's something, you know, showable for it. Bro, you can't even fucking hit it, man. Chill. I don't know if AI have unlimited ammo or not until they get killed. Obviously when you loot them they have limited ammo, but I don't know. He's just... And it's combat. It counts as combat because the rat is technically hostile. It's not just the pre-rendered cutscenes, it's I want to make sure the gameplay is actually S.T.A.L.K.E.R gameplay. And the aesthetic is actually S.T.A.L.K.E.R aesthetic. You know what I mean? It's all well and good to have a cool, functional game, but I don't want it to be another Tarkov where I expect it to be a spiritual successor to S.T.A.L.K.E.R and it's the absolute opposite. Oh, I saw a stash in there. Oh my lord, he must have finally killed it. I can save again. I think nominally it is GSC Game World, but the history of GSC Game World is complicated and fraught with political strife, like company political strife. Technically, Metro was made by the original GSC staff when they left. The current incarnation of GSC, as far as I'm aware, is the guy that owns the name and the rights, and a new dev team. And the guy that owns the name and the rights was kind of notoriously, you know, not ideal to work with, put it that way. Like, I don't know who was in the wrong and who was in the right, so I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna weigh in one side versus the other, but it's complicated, put it that way. Very complicated. Quite often there's bandits there. I've been going for nearly 8 hours. Oops, I've done it again. Oh! Fucking pseudo-dogs. I played the original Metro 2033, but I haven't played any of the ones since. Have I got something that will heal my legs up good and proper? Probably not. I've got a button. Oh no, I got tetanus vaccine. That might work. So the issue is most of my med supplies only temporarily heal my limbs. They don't permanently heal them. There we go. Save now. Mate had his second dose done by a priest. It's a bit foreboding. I like it though. It's this very very fuck, what's the word? Ironic. Yes. I speak the good English. There should be a couple stashes around here. So we'll go up top. I think there's one up top on the watchtower maybe, and there's another one somewhere around the outside here. Can I pick these jerry cans up? Maybe not. So jerry cans are an item you can pick up, but not all of them. Some of them are just world scenery, like decorations. Yeah, that would explain it. I swear there's another stash around here somewhere. Apparently I'm still taking damage? I don't know. What I do need to do is repair my suit. The medical system in Star Citizen is fantastic. It's basically ArmA 3 Ace with even more drugs. I do need to reinstall Star Citizen so I can come meme around with you and Gurn sometime. I doubt I'll, like, really get heavily into it, but we'll see. I do need to play it. I need to finally get my fucking money's worth out of it. I thankfully didn't spend too much on it. I started backing it when it was first announced before the insane fucking Vita creep happened. So I'm only in it for about $100 Australian at the time, which is probably less now. One of my great triumphs, I'll say, recently was not spending more on Star Citizen. I'm really glad I held back. Because I used to work with a guy who had sunk thousands into that game. Thousands. And it was a shit job. He was being fucking, like, treated like crap by the fucking boss, so it wasn't worth it for him. And he put pretty much all the money he got from it into Star Citizen. I felt so bad for him. Like, it's going to be so long before you even start to see a return on that. What's the date now? Oh, it's the 1st. Of course it's the 1st. Yeah, I might keep an eye out for it. Speaking of RPGs, it's not a new one, but something I've been really keenly waiting on. I'll have to check up on their progress, is Fallout 4 New Vegas, which is a community-made mod that recreates New Vegas in the Fallout 4 engine. It was looking really, really impressive last time I checked up on it. So, I love New Vegas, but it is looking pretty dated, and at the same time, like, having the remake on the Fallout 4 engine means you can do a lot more with modding, so I'm really looking forward to it. Really, really. Findommy to get into MechWarrior. Bro, I was fucking beta testing MechWarrior Online when my PC shit itself in like 2012 and I had to buy a whole new PC. Like that was what caused Beepski's birth. Was MechWarrior Online failing during an update and then somehow rat fucking my entire computer. So I have a slight aversion to that game as a result. Also, they took away all the fun stuff it used to be able to do because people got upset that they were getting legged. Save during combat. Combat with what? Fucking what combat? It's just occurred to me, I spent like literally 2 or 3 hours just blundering about the swamps like a moron. I don't know how any of you are still here. But no! I'm not having it. Oh, you can jump over that? Okay. Fucking thing. Where did it go? Oh shit, I think I hit him. Maybe. I'm sure he'll be fine. Yeah, we'll bypass the anomaly. I don't want to walk through it. These guys have a tendency to get back up. Oh, there's another one. I love the like the fucking wet splash sound it makes as you put the whatever you get from the mutants into the fucking bag. Glorious. Were you ever in System Shock? I have never played System Shock. That's one of those games that I missed out on. I got into gaming pretty late. Like I was in my teens before I played anything that wasn't a flight simulator. So a lot of the classics I missed out on. And I just haven't played them in the meantime. I have played Deus Ex. I don't think I finished the original one yet. I actually think I got like 3/4 of the way through and got distracted because, you know, ADHD. But yeah, I have played the original Deus Ex. I played Human Revolution, Missing Link. I haven't played Mankind Divided yet, which I need to do. I haven't played System Shock. I haven't played basically any of the older classic games. Name them, and I probably haven't played them. With one or two exceptions. I need to offload some of this weight. Oh, no wonder I'm so fucking fat. But I need to carry that because that's for another mission that I need to do. He can have a fucking sleeping bag, a bedroll. How much does that weigh? Not much. And he can carry both of them. That's some mood right there. As we limp around with a fucked leg. I'm a sucker for, not necessarily like RPG style character stuff where, you know, you level up stats, but I'm a sucker for actual character creation, like making happy little people. I don't know what it is, I love that shit. Maybe there's like some Freudian shit involved because I'm a miserable shitbag that's absolutely resolved never to have children. I make my own little digital kids instead. Yeah, I do play The Sims. Like, I actually unironically play The Sims. Unfortunately, most of my save files for that have got to the point where they're so bloated the game barely runs. That's also one of the reasons I enjoyed Kenshi so much, is not just because Kenshi is a fucking amazing game, and the world is so, like, cool, but also because I can make a bunch of happy little people, except they're not really happy when they get eaten by, you know, a fucking beak thing. They're rather unhappy when the beak things appear. Okay, we'll go through this way. This place is surprisingly quiet. There's often a bandit camp in here. Sleeping pills. There should be a stash here too. Well, actually more than one stash, I think. There's one. That's empty. I think there's one upstairs. Possibly. Tuna. Ugh. Gross. Current run of Kenshi is pretty decent, honestly. My craft is the center of all expertise in the world. Mine is still the same run, so mine is the same one I've been playing literally since I got Kenshi. I have a sort of small to medium-sized army of badly equipped people still holed up on the edge of Holy Nation territory. The issue is now that we've actually aggroed the Holy Nation because the fucking pieces of shit turned up for prayer day at one point when I wasn't quick enough to hide the women and the sheks. So, now we're at war with the Holy Nation, which is fucking interesting, considering I'm right next to one of their cities. But yeah, I got, like, my happy little, fucking commune going. I've opened an outpost to the north so I could communicate easier with the, fuck, what's the name of them? The fucking warrior chicks that live up north near the cannibals. I've set up an outpost kind of halfway between me and them as like a trading outpost, which seemed really good at face value until I realized my dumb ass had put the thing where it looked defensible and cool and not where there was actually water. So now I'm going to have to run fucking water caravans up to it, which I'm not looking forwards to, since I have to go through the heart of Holy Nation territory to get to it from my main fucking base. I'm not very smart. I'm really not very fucking smart. Oh well, it's been fun. And I basically, like, the whole thing in my playthrough is, we're, like, anti-slavers, so anytime I come across slavers, like slave traders, or smaller Holy Nation, work gangs, I'll attack the guards, and then, like, free the slaves, and then recruit any of them that want to be recruited. And also, I'm not opposed to, hiring from, you know, like, starving bandits and shit, because you gotta eat, man, you gotta eat. Sometimes the need to eat makes you do things that you're not proud of. I get it. So I have a policy of, if they aren't actively trying to kill me, and they aren't, like, just morally repulsive, like slave traders, I'll hire them. So, like, half of my fucking force are former sand ninjas. Like, I have an entire fucking scout, like, platoon of sand ninjas. And then I've got a bunch of my workers are, former starving bandits that I captured and then hired, because I got a mod that lets me, hire people from prisoners. And then I've got a couple people that were originally part of my gang, and then a couple people I've hired, and a few that were, like, I freed them and they elected to join me, but the majority of them have actually been recruited from prisoners. Like, as long as they are not shit people, I'm happy to take them on. Have a solo combat character, everyone at home supports him. 139 strength with a Me Too fragment axe is absolutely memes. Did you ever see Pom's fucking Bugman playthrough, where he got, like, a bunch of mods that absolutely broke the game? It was fucking amazing. Like, he just had this hench Bugman that was, like, fucking 3 meters wide and would just, like, walk around doing the wide Putin walk. It was fucking magical. And he would one-hit anything. He would literally do so much damage in one hit that the game couldn't calculate how much damage he was doing. Baited the Black Dragon ninjas into a house with a food barrel. I had my combat character and 2 engineers outside. They all ran in. Combat character snuck in, closed and locked the door. Unstealthy as Johnny. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, I like to try and bait people into a nice concave gun line of crossbows. That usually goes pretty well. But a lot of my characters don't have armor or fucking weapons because I can't really afford to buy them or produce them at the moment. So, like, most of them just have whatever shit I've scavenged off whoever's raided me. I've got a couple that are reasonably well equipped, but, like, as a whole, we're not very well armed. Like, if the Holy Nation actually decided to come end my shit, I'd be done. But they don't. They send, like, small forces now and then. And what I can do is I can abandon my outpost, wait for them to fucking get bored and come back, or abandon my outpost, outflank it, and then come up behind them, and catch them while they're strung out, which is what I usually end up doing. It's such a good game. It's so hard to get into. Like, I haven't played it for probably 6 months or more now, so I'll have to relearn it when I start playing again, but it's such a fucking obtuse game to get into, but once you do, it is so good. So good. I'm so glad that I actually bought it a couple of years ago. Like, I bought it years and years ago on the recommendation of a friend, and I just, like, played it once and was immediately fucked over, and I was just like, I don't know how this works. So I went away from it and didn't come back for quite a while, but I love it now. Killed 30 of them with one swing, yes! It's so good. Yeah, I've got a couple of characters that have been known to kill multiple with one swing, but not that many. Not that many. I think all my best trained fighters, my main character's okay, and then my majority of my, like, good fighters are former ninjas. Secretly turn Kenshi into a Dynasty Warriors game. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. It's great. Absolutely great. Nothing down here. Oh god, what's he seen? I worry when I see him do that. Oh, nothing. Okay. Never mind. Crash broke the combat without mods. Oh, you do not know Broken until you have seen the wide Bugman. Like, it was magical. I could not look away. I don't know how Pom achieved what he did, but that game was, like, bent over and fucking trashed. It was amazing. Yeah, you should. You should absolutely pick up Kenshi. Be aware it is extremely addictive, so once you get into it, you will not be able to stop playing. It's just so good. I'm kind of looking forwards to Kenshi 2. I don't know if it's ever going to happen in my lifetime, but like the development updates for it look alright. But I have to say, I haven't streamed it yet. I know people want to see me stream it. It will happen, but workers and resources is worse than crack. I cannot stop playing that fucking game. It's like all the most addictive bits of Factorio, plus all the most addictive bits of City Skylines, plus all the most addictive bits of fucking, I don't know, this. Like, it's just, oh my god, that game is so fucking good. So good, so good. Janky looking game. Janky is being kind when it comes to describing Kenshi, but the jank is half the appeal, to be honest. Like, it is good because it is so janky. I already checked in here, didn't I? Okay, so I want to go across this way. I like every now and then glancing down at the little messages on the PDA, like the little conversations that form. They're so cool. Like, it actually, I mean, you know that you're only in here with NPCs, but it does go some of the way to making this feel like a living, breathing world with other people in it. Do you mod the game for 3D headphone sound? Anomaly might... I think Anomaly does support that by default, but I could be wrong. 24-hour stream when I'm not at risk of losing my voice. I think we'll have to set a rule for the 24-hour stream. No politics or anything adjacent to politics, because, like, fuck. What was that? We talk about Germany and building coal plants, and, like, 3 hours and about, like, 10 fucking red terrors later, I can barely speak. Oops. What can I say? I have strong opinions. This is going to be an issue. I don't want to get brassed by the turret. 24 hours on DCS F100's announced. I would love DCS F100, but I somehow feel like it's not going to happen anytime soon, sadly. I'm about to do something really fucking stupid. See, there is a little bit of weapon sway, but it's not that much. If I can just... There we go. Come on. Missed. Missed. There we go. I kind of missed twice right by his head, and he didn't stop to wonder what was going past him. It's normally not worth fucking with the military checkpoint, especially on the way through here. But, fuck those guys. And also, I don't want to risk getting shot in the back by the turret as I go down the road, so... I do have a save there, so if I get fucked up, I can always revert and sneak past it. This fucking machine gun in clear sky was such a nightmare to get past. What? Are they all gonna fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god, please. Please, oh shit. Please all go loot the one guy. Please, I beg of you. I gotta be careful. Oh, don't. What? Why did he shoot me? Okay, now I have to go back to the last save. Why the fuck did he shoot me? Was that a loner that was looting that guy? Huh? What? What? What if I enjoy that, Saber? What then? It'll be TOS. I'll get banned. I don't know, dude. Where? There. Oh, of course, now the fucking rats turn up. I really hope these guys don't start hucking grenades down at me. I'm not even really concerned about myself, I'm concerned about old mate. Fuck. There's one. Oh! I got completely outflanked. Okay, never mind. So maybe it wasn't him shooting me last time. Maybe I'll just... yeah, I'll just bypass it. Maybe attacking them's not the best idea. I might have to turn up the level of player protection a bit, because, like, I am such a glass cannon, like, one hit will fuck me. Well, I mean, that's realistic, though. I gotta balance the desire for, like, spurgy realism and actual playability. I'm spending a lot of time limping around, though, like, after I get fucking attacked by dogs. I'm gonna probably turn the mutant damage down. I think I can do that. Like, turn down the attack strength on them. That's him engaging the Tushkanos, I think. Yeet. And after all that, it didn't kill a single fucking one of them. Waste of a grenade. I think I'm being shot at from the fucking checkpoint anyway. I am. Fucking dickheads. Can't even see that guy. So the thing is, we need to keep moving, but also I can't push all the way up to... oh shit. I can't push all the way up to the fence because there's fucking mines there. Yeet. I'm out of grenades now. Fuck, 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 fuck. I'm just gonna have to run past it, I think. This specific angle is really bad to attack it from. Like, if you come down the road, it's not bad because you have a straight shot down into the checkpoint. But if you're coming in from this angle, from the fucking swamps, they're uphill from you, so you have to completely expose yourself, like skyline yourself, to get any shots off at them. Oh, don't fucking... You piece of shit. Nothing useful. I need fucking... Is it rat meat or Tushkano meat? Maybe it's rat meat. Fuck it. Of all the things. Alright, let's get away from the fucking base. Get some distance. Pop the guy on the fucking PK. If I can fucking hit him. There we go. Keep my distance. Okay, all mates with me, so he's safe enough. They're gonna try and save their mate, probably. They'll run out into the open. Oh shit. They're across the road somewhere. Fuck, this is not good. This way you want to move, but I'm overweight, so I kind of can't. Also, I'm gonna end up exposed to them no matter where I go. As long as old mate on my left doesn't start hucking grenades, I should hopefully be okay. How many of them are there? That was the base technician, and shooting him just crashed my game. Oh well, okay, it's been 8.5 hours. I'm losing my boys. I need to find somewhere to send you guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for putting up with my fucking rambling while we wandered around in circles. Let me figure out where I can send you all. Oh god, I'm gonna have to open my browser, aren't I? Fuck. Pay no mind to any videos that start auto-playing as I open all 10,000 windows. Oh my god, that is a lot of windows, fuck. Okay. Let's see. There's quite a few people on, actually. I might send you guys to... I don't know what I'll send you guys. Hang on. Let's see who's streaming one. I might send you guys to Breedle, I think. Yeah, I think I might send you to Breedle. Thank you once again, everybody. Really appreciate you guys hanging out. And I will see you probably in a couple days. Yeah, I think I'll either be away from home for the end of this week or probably the end of next week. But until I see you next, stay safe, have a wonderful day, and enjoy Breedle just as soon as I sort this raid out, which might take a few minutes here. There we go. See you all later.